Командир, оружие подвешено.
That's my Su-25. It's picking up a beacon for something, I don't know what. That's gonna get annoying real fast, because I don't think I can turn that down. Ah, I can't turn that down. That's annoying, because I was going to use the Su-25 to do some air to ground, but that's going to drive me absolutely insane. And I don't think it can be turned off. Not even through SRS. Yeah. We'll switch aircraft. Which is annoying, because we need somebody doing ground attack. Also, oops, I forgot to hit play on that. We need someone doing ground attack, but... Like, I could take a hind, but I kind of don't feel like flying it in this mission at the moment. I might fly it later on. He's put Apaches in this. I don't know who convinced him to do that. But I'm not sure he should have listened to them. Who knows, maybe they're limited enough that they aren't gonna... I don't know, we'll see. Because the thing is, like, logically speaking, the Apache is so capable, just in terms of situational awareness, that it should wipe the floor with anything, regardless of what weapons you give it, but... I don't know. Like, that's assuming you have a competent Apache pilot. Maybe DCS Cold War players aren't that good with it. That's why I argue against giving people shit like the A-10C in Cold War missions. It doesn't matter if you don't give it whatever weapons. The actual system's capability, if you know how to use it, makes it, like, ridiculously good. Nothing else can really keep up with it. Hello. I just realized I forgot to set my camera up again. We'll get rid of the low light compensation because that kills the frame rate, and there we go. Much better. Okay. I could take a 29 up. We got a tomcat to fight here, but we'll go hard mode since I did bag a tomcat last time. We'll see if we can pull that off again.
Перезарядка по плану. Принял.
Brain's not working so well today. Oh, no, there we go. To rotate Fight Island quickly and back. Okay. Interesting. Petrovich isn't as, like, ridiculously overcapable as people think. The main issue with Petrovich is how good he is at pointing the periscope at something that isn't directly on the nose. So in real life, you would point the helicopter and then tell them, look, on bore sight, aim for that, you'll pick up the target. But Petrovich has the ability to look out the side window, spot a target, and immediately slew the periscope over to it, which is something your average real player is not going to be able to do. That's really his only bullshit capability. You know, hitting a slow-moving aircraft like an A-10 or something with a fucking ATGM, he's not going to make really extreme shots against a maneuvering target, but in a steady turn, yeah, that's a shot you could make. Like, and like, he's not really... He can call out ground targets when he's looking near them, but he will not call out, oh, there's a ground target over there if you haven't seen it first, you know what I mean? So yeah. Are we staying on this mission? Okay, if we are... I haven't done any logistics stuff for a long time, but we'll stick with this for now. Kind of feel like doing some fighting. Although... I think I flew the 19 last time I did this mission. We'll start with the 21. We might swap over to the 19 partway through. Oh, no. We're not sticking with this mission? No, we won't. Okay. Back on search and destroy. Let's see if the Su-25 is still doing that thing. Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna fly it if it's doing that. Probably not on this mission. I need to add some more channel point stuff. Like, the thing with the MiG-15 is, it can be either amazing to fly or really frustrating. On Enigmas, it usually works out better because there's just more people in a really dense area. Even on this server, fully populated, people are more spread out, so it doesn't work as well. But, like, if you come up against somebody with an actual working brain, they'll just run away from you, which can be frustrating. Same thing with the Saber, which is why I don't fly it that often either on stream. Yeah, hunting A-10s is a lot of fun with them, but, you know, kind of gotta have an A-10 to hunt first. What is the RSBN at Shiraz? I wish I could fucking pin this to the right side of the screen. $25. Auto start. Gross. Auto start's actually slower, and it misconfigures the aircraft, and in certain modules it turns on all your external lights, so you're an easy target. Even if people, like, first of all, in a lot of modules, it does literally make you easier to see if the lights are on. Second of all, it flags you as somebody who auto starts. And I will intentionally go for people who I know are auto starters, because probably about half of them don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's go ahead and chuck that on now, because fuck it, why not? But I like doing the startup sequences, especially for the 21. It just, I don't know, kind of makes me get into the jet, if that makes any sense. I mean, a large part of the reason I actually got into DCS is because I want to be able to get an impression of how these jets are actually used, how they actually work. Just fidget myself around a bit. Hey, Lush, doing alright. I had a bit of a rough day yesterday, but I'm okay now. I may have packed in my job, so we're going to be looking for a new one, I think. I still haven't seen it. I might see it this this coming week. Contract ended? Oh, no. No, I wasn't on a contract like that. It was not doing me any good mentally, so I just said fuck it and left. Couple reasons. Like, I figured out... Well, first of all, I, like, you know, fucking rule one for somebody with autism is have a fucking routine. I did not have a routine. I didn't know what time I was going to be finished any given day, because we basically were done when we were done the work, if that makes sense. So I didn't know what time I'd get home, didn't know if I was going to have an easy or a hard day when I turned up. It was just stressful, like, because I was constantly rubber banding between thinking I'd get home early and then suddenly, like, we'd have a shit ton of work to do that I didn't think we did. So that was one part of it, although the main part of it was just I've kind of come to the realization from this and other jobs that if I'm not actively using my brain and I'm bored, it gets very bad very quickly. It also, in combination with, you know, getting bored and having nothing to think about, so my brain started to do all sorts of unpleasant things to me, I also kind of came to the realization that it's, like, not just that job specifically, but I was kind of in a dead end, and if I kept up shit like that, I was going to have no future, so I need to figure out what to do with myself. I kind of want to go back to study, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to just yet. But I really need to find something that actually mentally engages me so I can, you know, stick with it. I want to be able to find something I can stay with. And I haven't yet. Fucking crosswind on this mission. Little bit of a rough on there. Problem with following my passion is I don't have qualifications in anything relevant. So it's very hard to actually get work in a field I'm interested in. I was thinking of maybe going back and continuing working on qualifications to do social work. I'm still kind of worried if I did that I'd burn out. Because I catch emotions off people really easily. But I'll figure something out. Wish I could fly as well, but can't sit upright long enough with my broken foot. Oh, broken foot? How'd you do that? Hope it recovers quickly at least. Jurassic World. Oh, my childhood dream was to become a paleontologist. One of my friends back home actually discovered a fossil. Well, he's discovered quite a few fossils, but there was a pretty impressive one he discovered fairly recently. Just going out into the out in the fucking prairie. MiG-29's here? Yep. And tomcats for them to shoot at. There's also Apaches in this mission, which I question, but we'll see how they go. We will see how they go. Oh, my entire fucking setup's out of alignment here. There we go, that feels a bit better. No, this is Persian Gulf, up in the northwest near Shiraz. Radio check. I'll slow down a bit so you can catch up. Oh my god, there's Mistrals as well? Oh no. Oh no. I stopped checking the forums for a month and this is what happens. There he is. Hey, Dead Cylinder, cheers to the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. Starting off with the MiG-21 today. We're on the Cold War server, Alpin's Cold War. We might shift over to Enigmas later on, depending how the population on here goes. Kinda want to do some Hind later today, but we'll see how we go. Trim feels really hypersensitive in this today for some reason. Probably just out of practice. No, the trim is a bit... It's either too much or too little. It's quite annoying to try and trim the 21 hands off unless you're going specifically 900 kilometers an hour. 900 kilometers an hour indicated, this thing is dead level, easy to trim. Any other speed, it hates it. Famously, Cold War Apache longbow, don't start me. Hey, Skyer. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I probably am, but I'm not good with names at the best of times. I do like the low cloud. Just have to watch out for mountains. Let's get some altitude, actually. From memory, this guy does actually know what he's doing with the F-14. He is pretty high up. I'm going to turn east, 090. Still climbing. Hey, Modok. Makita makes a portable fridge freezer powered by drill battery. That is incredible. I mean, that's not a bad idea, but that's incredible. I'd seen the radios, I hadn't seen the coffee makers. Oops, there we go. Thought my zoom was a little off. Use gravity to help us get through transonic drag. Turning 120. Accelerating supersonic. I'm not chasing him, he's chasing me. But I want some speed, so I have maneuvering options. Problem is, this is gonna burn through fuel pretty quick. Turning into him. Oh, watch out for sparrows. This guy's going to shoot him from pretty far out, probably. .4. Oh, don't freeze now, DCS. Shit. There's two of them. Two ship, two ship. They got into a high-low split, I think. Splash! Might take back what I said about him knowing what he's doing. Not sure where the second contact went. I'm diving. Ooh, not that fast, not that fast. Think I'm near their fart. I'm dangerously close to their fart. I'm egressing west. Hey Cyril, that is a tomcat you see flaming past me. Well, I got the jitters after that. Alright, we're clear of their SAMs, I hope. Oh, he disconnected too. I don't know why he didn't fire. He didn't fire a sparrow, he didn't fire a sidewinder, like, what the fuck? It's not like I was doing anything fancy, I flew right at him at Mach 1.8. What are you gonna, like... just... what? My brother in Christ, like, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Okay, friendly. I got a friendly on scope. It might be you, maybe. I'm coming in from the southwest. Low level. Not entirely certain where I am. I think I'm west of our fort. I need to RTB for fuel after that. Oh, that felt good. That felt fucking good. Probably heard a lot of I lost lock. He shouldn't have. He should have been in fucking PAL. I was flying right at him at high altitude. Like, bro, just go PAL. He would have probably seen me coming visually. So, don't know what his deal was, but like, I fought that guy before in the 29, and he seemed to have some idea what he, you know, what he should do against the 29. So, oh no, we don't want to overfly this.
Checking in.
Hello. Please no stingers, please.
Spooling up behind at farm. Where should I go?
Unsure, to be honest.
Well, if you're not sure, I guess that means...
If you go for their lake, maybe? The small one?
Is Salman Farsi Dam Lake defensive or Shahid Shaman offensive? Just tell me.
Go offensive.
Seasonal Lake, Shahid Shaman.
It's Alpins. Not prepared for the sheer audacity of a high mark closure, which is going to be even better when the MiG-23 comes. Can you imagine them dealing with something closing at Mark 2.3? Like, they're not going to know what the fuck. That's one way. If they're doing supersonic themselves, that's like a Mark 3 plus closure rate. Hey, Boiler. We just killed a tomcat. Flew right into his face at nearly Mark 2 and punched him with a pair of R3Rs. I think that is the most, like, disrespectful tomcat kill I've got yet. All the others were like, I ambushed them, or I caught them while they were engaged with someone else, or I popped up underneath them. I think that is the first tomcat kill where I have at high altitude and high mark just flown directly at his face and fucking killed him. and then he quit. My man disconnected to reevaluate his life choices. It's about as good a start to the stream as you can ask, I think. Can you land at the road base? In theory, yes. In practice, it's not worth the risk. I got plenty of fuel to get home. Like, I'm being overcautious by going home now. I could have stayed for a second fight, but I have a habit of underestimating the distances on this mission, so I'm just going to go home now. Plus, I got rid of 2 of my 4 missiles, so I want them back. Imagine you did that with the RS-2. Oh my god, if I did that with a fucking RS-2... Oh, the RAF guys are on... Are they... Oh, they're on red! RAF's flying red today. Oh, that makes me happy to see. We've got 2 Tomcats now. Ravia... Oh, no. Johnson's back. Okay. Raviar's pretty decent from memory. Although he mostly flies the F5, I think, so I don't know how good he is with the Tomcat. Yeah, I know it is. In DCS, it acts as a semi-active radar homing missile, which is obviously wrong, but... because it pulls lead. You can see it pulling lead, too. It's pretty obvious. In real life, the RS-2US is incapable of pulling lead, because it's a beam rider. If it tries to lead the target, it goes outside the radar beam, and it doesn't know where it is anymore. That's something I should put in a bug report for. I meant to do it a while ago, but I was trying to figure out how to best, like, demonstrate it in a track file. Now I think about it, I probably don't need to demonstrate it in track file. I'm pretty sure that Dolphin knows it's programmed the wrong way. Like, it's programmed as a semi-active. Because back in the day, I don't think there were any beam riders in DCS except for the Vickers on the Car 50. So they probably just piggybacked off the existing code for the other air-to-air missiles. Like I said before, most of the MiG-21's problems originate from just being such an old module and based on a mod originally that a lot of stuff was kind of not really a thing in DCS when it was made. So like the RSBN navigation, the ARC system, all of that stuff didn't really exist in DCS at the time because the L39 wasn't really out yet. So it's... I mean, there are a few things that were, I think, intentionally simplified, but there were also a large number of things that were just done the way they were, because that was the way they could do it back then. The Vigan has similar issues, as I've said before. Like, a lot of its weapons-related problems are just because that was the only way they knew how to do things back then. Its flight performance issues are a whole other kettle of fish, but weapons-wise, I can forgive the issues it has on that. Why am I getting fucking stutters all of a sudden? Oh, by the way, don't tell him I said this, but Super was right. After I updated my BIOS a while ago, I forgot to re-enable XMP. So I did that. Although it doesn't really appear to be having that much of an impact on DCS performance. I'm not sure why DCS is stuttering so badly, though. Like, it's approaching unplayable. No, it's not Clouds. Clouds cause virtually no performance impact. Even on a low-end system, Clouds don't do anything. I just remembered I don't need to press that with the mouse anymore. I have it bound on the stick. Finally. Probably ED. Probably ED. Razbam are going to be busy working on South Atlantic for so long, it'd be way too early for them to start a new map project. And at the same time, I think I've made clear some of my issues I have with the way Ugra does maps. Like, they don't do bad maps, I just think they could be done better. So I would say ED for a new map.
heading 133 F5.
We're keeping a lot more power on than usual and a lot more speed on because there is a pretty fucking substantial crosswind on this mission. And I have a habit of making pretty messy landings on it as a result. A little too much crab here. We're actually slowly aligning ourselves on the runway. We definitely don't want to pull the power too early, which is a mistake most people make when landing the MiG-21, which I've spoken about many, many times before, but just as a reminder, or for anyone who's new to the channel, when you land the MiG-21, do not cut the power to idle until all of the wheels are on the ground. It uses a blown flap system. If you cut the power before the wheels are on the ground, you will die. Yeah, that is very true about ED map performance. Hey Josh, going okay.
Over the friendly lake, approaching tanks.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe they would actually do Cold War Europe, you don't know for sure. I already sorted the trim out. A hypothetical Central Europe map for DCS. Which dev we'd prefer to do it and why. It's nice to actually have granular brake control now, so it's not all or nothing like it used to be. They working on London and Paris landmarks for Warbirds? Yeah, for the channel map, I think, which is nice. We've already got mountains in a bunch of maps, so, like, actually we've got more mountains than we don't, to be honest. I want sort of central and southern Germany, or up around the Baltic, somewhere around there. Or I'd take Far Eastern, like the Far Eastern Soviet Union. Bering Strait would be nice, but you'd need too big of an area, probably. Oh shit, that was Raccoon that he got. What's he flying? F5. Good to see him in here. Damn, son. It's filling up quick today. I mean, Paradox, you could make it... You could make an argument these days. I'm not sure ED would want to, but you could make the argument. But yeah, no, Cold War is why I would want Europe. Go ahead and put the radar into standby. So it's already good to go once we're in the air. Loud and clear.
Park the tower, copy. Park the tower, copy.
APOC, wake up.
Attacking the Apache.
Park the tower, do you copy? I have very annoying beeping sounds. Do you have that as well?
The Su-25 slots have it as well. They're picking up a transponder somewhere on the map. And there's no way to turn it off, I don't think.
Yeah, I can give it a beeping.
Southeast Asia? That'd be nice. Probably perform like shit, but it'd be nice. You'd need a very large area for that too, though. Like, people forget how long Vietnam is. It doesn't have much depth east to west, but has a lot of length. And you would still need the east to west depth, because you'd have to include, like, Tarkly and a couple of the other Thai air bases, so... a Vietnam or Southeast Asia map would end up being quite large. There must be Tau there taking off. I really do not enjoy crosswind takeoffs in this plane. I need to practice them more. BC 121, oh please. Please, please, please. You know what, we were even a good boy in that engagement. I didn't break 8G. Look at me behaving and shit. Not overstressing the plane.
I would really like this Apache. From like at heading 110.
I saw the radar videos. The radar on that thing looks fucking amazing. And by amazing, I mean terrible, but in all the right ways. I can't wait for it. I'm gonna fly the fuck out of the F1, dude. It looks so good. I mean, there's areas I think it could be improved art-wise, but in terms of, like, how the function of it's looking really fucking good. Gun him. I'm not real keen on attacking helicopters in fixed wing, let alone the MiG-21. I can do it. I gunned a Gazelle with this the other day, but it's just really sketchy. Like, the closure rate's so high and the fucking point of aim is not quite center. 6 R60s. The thing is, the R60s don't track helicopters very often. They're really unreliable, which is part of why I thought that people were making much ado about nothing with regard to the Hind missiles. Like, the Mi-24 is not going to get that much mileage against helicopters with them. They're mostly there to just protect it from fixed wing, which it's reasonable at. Like, you can't really effectively hunt fixed wing with the missiles, but you can definitely defend yourself, or you can pop A-10s with them.
Jesus Christ, so goddamn loud as fucking beep.
Yeah, flaps 121, still 30 clicks from Shahid Seasonal Hind.
Rogo, is your ARC system working on the FARP today?
Repeat last, please.
Is your ARC working on the FARP? Like, is your radio navigation working?
Basically going direct line.
I'm just wondering because that beeping it means there's a beacon that the aircraft's picking up, and I wonder if it might be the ARC station for the FARP that it's picking up.
Yeah, it does now. Suddenly they work.
That's probably what it is.
Is it possible for you to destroy it?
It's only if it's a placed beacon where I can dial in...
No, in the Su-25 and the MiG-29, it's Morse code, like actual Morse code.
They still don't work.
Try to destroy it if it doesn't work. Destroy it even more.
Get some altitude here.
out a bit. Options.
The red F1 thing comes primarily from Iraq and also a bit from Libya. But yeah, like,
Okay, be advised, I got
that's about it.
F14.
Iraq wasn't even red 4 though, like, you know. Traditional red 4, blue 4 definitions fall apart when you look at the Middle East. No, this is the... that's not what we're talking about, Dark Soul. There's a persistent beeping in the MiG-29 and the Su-25 in this mission, which is really annoying, and it's Morse code from a beacon. I would say the F1 should only go on blue. Unless he specifically makes a mission that's based on the Iran-Iraq war, then it should go on blue. There's no reason for it to go on red. I don't care if red players complain, oh, they have more full fidelity than us, fucking whatever. Deal with it. I'm climbing at Transonic, which is really dumb. I'm wasting fuel. However, maybe I actually should waste some fuel here because I'm going to need to engage in a minute. Get rid of some weight. I wonder if he's learned his lesson.
15 clicks east of, sorry, west of Shahid International.
F1's going red only.
All over the place.
Well, why? Why? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I know red are out, or like out, whatever. Blue has better air-to-ground capabilities across the board, especially if he's going to start adding Apaches to shit, but, like, red have more capable fighters than blue. Blue needs the F1. Like, when I say more capable, I mean the MiG-21's about as capable as an F5, maybe very marginally more in specific instances, but the MiG-19, the F5 cannot cope with the MiG-19 by itself unless there's two of them, or they're an extremely good pilot. So I would say that the F1 should be blue every time, unless it's an Iran-Iraq historical mission. Oh, blue? Okay, yeah, good. Gave me a heart attack there. 1334120. Friendly on scope. We conning? No. He is. That'll be one of the 29s probably. 126 now. He's engaging the F-14. This mission has Apaches in it. I haven't been able to check the forum thread or really do anything on the server for like a month or two now, so some weird shit has happened in my absence, put it that way. I'm assuming the Apache's strictly limited in terms of what weapons it has, but that doesn't really change the fact it's way more capable than anything else in there. I mean, we still have the Kar-50, but it's still more capable than the Kar-50 even. It's kind of goofy. I'm going for that high alt target, whoever's in the 29 conning. I'm under you right now.
Right, copy, I'm gauging F14.
Yeah.
175 for 60 clicks.
1-2, I'm at Shahid Seasonal and I'm doing attack runs.
Yeah, I think we're both going for the same Tomcat. So I'll support you.
Yeah, that second tomcat is called heading up.
147, 157 for 45. We should be getting them on scope pretty soon. We're clipping along at a good speed. Got new EWR.
Are there any friendly tanks at Shahid?
I'm concerned by the fact I don't see this 14 yet. 147, 35. Oh shit.
There I know.
Shit, shit, shit. I just blew my engine. That was some very bad timing on my part. He's locking me.
What? He's called.
Something's locking me.
Rosman 1 at 14 hot at 015 for 33 inches up. And down 112 for 26.
Contact Miles? I got him.
Okay,
I got 14.
the second one is hot on you too now.
Right, copy.
Where's the second for Rossman?
Rosman second one 127 for 30 inches 8,000.
127,
I
20.
got the one who was blocking you, Rosman.
Thanks. I just had to relight my engine. I'm coming back in now.
Fox 1.
Tally, 1 contact, 1 jammer.
Looks good. Okay. And down second and 14 182 for 8. He's going for Rosman, so
Repeat last comment.
goes up now 25147. Hard right.
That's a wreckage from the first guy.
Climb. Alberton. Okay, now 30746. Cairo. You are clear, Rosman. You can go back and get. Okay, Rosman number 14, White House 7 for 13.
Come after him.
Then he's got his speed is 800.
Fox 1. Come on, Fox 2. Good. Splash.
Good kill. I'm RTB.
Now you are approaching 205.
Copy, I'm disengaging.
You can finish him in 200.
Gonna disengage. Kill 2 F-14s, I think I did enough.
Okay, so Rosman, if you want 118 for 60.
60 or 16?
Now 60.
I don't have enough fuel.
The both of you for RTB 235. I still see that F-14 on the radar.
He was trailing smoke when I saw him.
He's out.
Okay, Magic, I can re-engage now. Pick up some missiles and fuel. The target.
Yeah, now the first F5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, Angel.
What the fuck is going on? Chaos. Absolute chaos.
They fly low on deck.
I don't see it.
up F5.
Yeah, with the helicopters it depends heavily on the players. Like, again, if the Apaches know what they're doing with that helicopter, they should never ever fucking lose. Even against Car 50s.
I see something on the distance. 2 ships, 12 o'clock.
Yes. At 126 is 1 and Wigan is at 101. But there have to be one more F5. And I don't see. Then I will pop up both of them over the ridge. At 129 for 45.
Mirage 3 had PD radar, and only be disappointed when I explain them it's an av tool, yeah. Yeah. Watching War Thunder forum arguments is fucking hilarious. None of them know what they're talking about.
Yeah, Charlie, stop. Not that one left. See low?
Yeah. 142 for 26.
Okay, he's Andros.
One back. I lost him, so he's very low.
I mean, if you really think about it, I made it the fuck up is a primary source.
Okay, watch out now at 082 for 23, engaging second F5.
So, how about that F5 rework?
Yes, 23. Angels 900.
It's the most subtle flex on the F5, guys. Just lean back in the chair, hands off. I love doing that shit. They probably will, Enigma. I'll fucking cry if they do. Hopefully it'll finally be able to spin. I want to spin the F5. Like, I legit want to spin the F5, but I can't do it right now. Still flying the same MiG from the start? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been shot down. I didn't get the chance to get shot down that last fight, because fucking Tau cleaned house over 29. If I hadn't had to relight my engine, I might have bagged one of those Tomcats, but I fucked myself over because I wasn't paying attention to my speed. No. No, you need to repair to refill the coolant. It's the only thing you need to repair for. You do not repair for the parachute, you do not repair for the air in the brakes, you only repair for the radar coolant.
Yeah,
Just reslot? I mean, you could, but I usually just stay in the same aircraft. Like, if I've been in an aircraft long enough to need to refill the radar coolant, it's a lucky charm and I'm staying in it. Yeah, they did. So according to pilot accounts, the Agile Eagle Phantoms were really tame and easy to fly. Didn't really have many bad habits, which is a fucking shame, because the fun part of a Phantom is that if you monkey the stick, you'll end up in a spin. Like, I really, really wish we were not getting an Agile Eagle, or at least that we were getting both. Like, I really don't want them giving us the most tricked out fucking easy mode handhold fucking Phantom. Probably with no Falcons, to begin with. I would have preferred an F4J, an F4D, an F4B, something like that. Something actually fun and interesting. Yeah, a lot of people don't, Rob. There's a lot of arguments that spawn about what does and doesn't need a repair. Most people think that to repack the chute or refill the brake air system you need to do a repair. No, it is only the radar coolant. Everything else is a simple rearm. FGR2? I would take that. I would take an FGR2. MiG-19 doesn't have coolant. The MiG-19 radar's air-cooled, I believe, or at least it's not evaporative, so you don't need to refill it ever. It just does its own thing. With the MiG-19, the radar will overheat if you leave it on the whole time, but you just turn it off, let it cool down, turn it back on again when you need it. Hey Kim, cheers to the resub, man. Good to see ya. I hope you've been well. I haven't been able to play that many missions lately because work's been fucking with me, but should not be an issue for the time being. Yeah, cool. It's a much smaller, much less powerful radar. Road-based landing? I do that on Enigma server all the time. I've done it here a couple times. I don't know if Alpin's removed all the fucking shit at the sides of the road though, so the 21 might not fit very well. I don't even... Do we have a road base in this mission? Oh, we do. Right there. Okay, it's near the fight. Might do one next sortie. Hey, Toad! Cheers for the resub, man. Good to see ya. Cool if we can make... Yeah, I wish that was the thing you could do. Throw down an invisible fart, bring in an ammo truck, fuel truck, whatever. You could probably do it, to be honest, with CTLD. It would need some scripting, but you could probably do it. It definitely isn't Sabre. Of all the aircraft, I don't know why you would tell me that in this one. You're not going to trick me in this thing. Oh, the tunes.
Repeat last two times.
You are made with epoch only. That's friendly epoch.
I've copied. Tires to be bingo fuel.
Modern aircraft on road bases is realistic. It's definitely realistic to have modern aircraft on road bases.
About 1 H3 for 100.
You don't see it as much, but it's still practiced. Yeah, the Finns base their Hornets off roads. I've seen Hornets road-based, I've seen A-10s road-based, I've seen Su-27s road-based. People still do it. I mean, the Ukrainians famously had one of their Su-27s collect a road sign during road-based practice about a year or two ago. I think the Swiss do, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say the Canadians don't have A-10s, so unless it was the Americans coming up and doing it. Or a bit fast.
Contrail over red fob, going vector 300.
No, squadron needs about... How to be?
And 1-2 airborne for Shahid Lake.
Nah, man. I think scary. They got SM2s covering it. Catch you later, Boiler. Have a good day, man.
I'm sure that's command takeoff.
Oh fuck, it's stacking up the good songs. Got a bit of a theme going on the music bot today, apparently. Interested in DCS campaign. If the AI gets improved substantially, I mean it has been improved, but I need AI that's at least as good as the original IL-2 or Cliffs of Dover before I'll even think about doing single player stuff in this. It could have been better. I need more crosswind practice in this thing. That was uncharacteristically smooth for this mission though, because there's such a... well, it's not super strong, but there's a noticeable crosswind on this one, so I usually thump it down. In calm air I can land this so gently you wouldn't even notice. Cross centerline. Dude, I'm always across the centerline. I'm physically incapable of landing on a centerline in real life and in game. Song reminds me of this German folk band. It's an old Yiddish song, so that's probably why. Well, the basic melody and the overall lyrical theme are from an old Yiddish folk song, but the lyrics have been updated a bit to be about modern policing and not about the Russian Empire. Night missions are a problem. I like night missions, but they're a problem, because you get people who will come in and just set their gamma all the way up, and they can see in the dark, and they'll just be dogfighting like it's broad daylight, while people who don't do that can't see which way's up. So night missions tend to be not the best. They're easily exploitable, put it that way. The original song's still called Daloi Police, I think. I don't remember if it had another name, but it should be known under that one. It was written during the pogroms, which is why my family left, actually. That's why my family fucked off to the UK, because it wasn't quite so nice to be in Russia anymore. Yeah, the night missions are definitely fun, but when you can tell someone's fucking, you know, flying around as if it's not dark at all with no issues, it becomes less fun. I wish that there was a tool in the mission editor to lock the gamma at a certain setting, or set like an upper limit at least. Because then we could run night missions more often. And we wouldn't have to worry about people exploiting shit.
She was to go on final runway 30 right.
Like, this is the thing, half the time you spend designing missions in DCS for PvP servers, you have to design trying to, like, stop people from breaking the mission, because people will immediately try and figure out how your mission's designed and then break it so they can win easier. It's something you can't get away from. Yeah, it's a common, you know, kind of exploit people do in low light conditions across every game. It's mostly known from first-person shooters, but they do it in flight sims too. Isn't the movement naming itself Thin Blue Line a bit ironic, considering it comes from a name of a show literally mocking police? Yeah, irony is a bit beyond some people. Let's just leave it at that. dynamic. Oh, like actual HDR. Yeah. MSFS has that, I think. In fact, most games have that now. I'm kind of surprised DCS never picked it up. In fact, I think even fucking Cliffs of Dover has it. Problem with flying at night is huge cities don't render outside of like 5 miles. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Hopefully they improve that soon. I think in the patch notes there was something about lighting at night, but I tested it and it didn't fix that, so... Hopefully it's something that gets looked at, because it needs to be. Speaking of which, how about fucking flashing someone's nods so that they trip the fucking protection breaker on them and they can't see? That'd be nice to have.
Someone F-14 over the lake at your 10 o'clock for 20. Hot.
I think I saw him.
Yeah, he's at 8,000 and descending. He fired on you.
Can we stop sinking, please? Jesus. One of the things I learned when I was a fairly young kid, playing Spotlight and stuff at school camp, is that being on the border of light and dark really fucks with people's eyes, and so whenever we'd play Spotlight, I would sit right on the edge of like a really bright floodlight or something, and then a really deep, contained shadow, and no fucker could ever see me. I got so good at that shit. Or like you hide with a really strong light, not silhouetting you, but behind you enough that when they look your direction they can't stand it, like it's too powerful for them.
About to merge. On your 10.
SRS is loud today. A lot more.
Make sure he's looking for tanks so that he's somewhere on the west side.
Fairly low.
Settlements off the lake.
Radar's not warmed up yet. We'll get ready to ditch this tank if this guy's still hot on me. He is. But we can wait a little longer before we ditch the tank. He's also climbing. We might skim the clouds, depending what he's in. If it's a tomcat, that's not going to work, because he has looked down. He'll pick me up anyway, but if we just skim through this, we might be able to bamboozle him a little. Yeah, they're pretty good for that. The old MA21 pattern is really quite nice. Quite effective. Yeah, I need to lose some weight, so we're going to punch the tank now. 5-1 for 80. Shit, there's more than one of them too. They're in like a trail formation or something. Radar's awake. This is altitude now. 4-6. Pretty high. This might be ugly, because I'm not really coming in from the ideal angle here, and I'm not as fast as I'd like to be. $50. I think I got a tomcat sorting on me. 9,000 meters altitude. Fingers crossed he's got his radar pointed somewhere else and doesn't pick me up. Which I think might be the case. Oh, maybe not. Now we're getting pings from this general direction. 5-8 for 35 at 10,000. Jesus, he's up there. There he is. We got a space cadet on scope, he's coming for me. Altitude 10,000, climbing. I'm going for the guy on my nose. Now he's locking me. No. Waited too long to defend. They're starting to learn. Jesus, blue's packed. And both 29s are taken. Stick with the 21 for now.
chat is
Hey, Redbeard! Cheers for the resub, man. Good to see you.
The time when I land when we are again.
Dumped all my ammo into a tomcat while flying Su-25 the other day. Followed him all the way back to his airbase and rammed him while he's trying. Oof. Well, that's one way of making sure, I guess. Get these on. Oh, not that one. What am I doing? That one. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't realize it's not actually color that's the main thing, it's breaking up the outline. Like, color helps, but they don't break up the outline. That's why KLMK works so fucking well. It might be acid green and white, but it gives you the impression of, like, rays of light coming through a forest canopy or something. And it breaks up your outline really effectively because there's strong contrast. You don't see strong contrast in modern camo patterns as much because it shows up really well on nods. So right around the time night vision became standard issue equipment, you start seeing contrast go away. Black or white specks in patterns go away. But visually speaking, contrast is just... Contrast is what you want more than anything.
Say again? That's the beacon loop. There's a keybind where you can turn that off by switching a channel. Don't know it by heart, sorry, but there's a keybind for it.
Our uniforms had some sort of coating on them that was meant to make them less observable to nods. Supposedly it would wash off though after the second or third wash. And people would like try and fade their fucking cams because fresh print DPCU is really obnoxiously bright and saturated. Plus you don't look as cool as some guy with really heavily faded shit, so everyone would try fade their cams. There were a few guys that had had theirs so long they were basically a single color. What's this? This is a track IR, so this tracks where my head's pointed, so I can just look around to move my head in game. I got wingman. Whoever's flying my wing, your air brakes are... Oh yeah, never mind. He's doing that just so he wouldn't outrun. Where can I get one? If you search for track IR or natural point, it'll come up with it. Like, just Google natural point track IR. There's also alternatives like Dellen Clip, Track Hat, whatever. I haven't used any of the alternatives, so I can't speak to how good they are. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Just got the game. If you use keyboard and mouse with the game, will the game still be fun? I don't know. I haven't used keyboard and mouse with DCS. It will be a lot harder because it wasn't really designed for it, but I know there are some people who fly with keyboard and mouse. If you've got an Xbox controller or something, that would be preferable. You'd be a lot better off using a controller than a keyboard and mouse, but you might be able to learn it, yeah. That's for us, APOC South. (19635) high altitude. Radar contact. It's going to merge with that friendly before I can get him locked. Oh wait, that's not APOC that was with me. Unless somebody's got a similar name. I'm very confused right now.
Let's call directly at Red Fob. No side Fob.
Shit. Can't tell who that is, I got locked. This guy's dragging me, I think. Not sure what happened to the other friendly that was with me.
I see a friendly convoy moving towards Shahid. Be advised there's still enemy assets hidden on passive mode somewhere in the settlement.
Please, please, please go vertical.
Lake, and I didn't find them so far. There's also still assets at the lake itself.
Where are you?
Sparrow, Sparrow!
Flew over your convoy, RTB.
Fucking hell. Someone got him. I think that's a tomcat. We'll put one out just to be sure. Yeah, it's a tomcat. Okay. Not sure what happened to the other guy. It's the other 21. That call out's for the wreck of the guy we just killed. Oh no. APOC is in a helicopter. Okay, I don't know who the fuck's flying with me then. Might be one of the RAF guys, maybe. Oh, worried this is getting close to that fight. Brazil's probably mostly gun related. Oh, actually no, Brazil's probably just everything. But yeah, they're the world champions of murder apparently. Oh, he's cold, not worth chasing. Hey Taco. Shit. We're gonna talk over each other. I'm way far north. Yeah, this is Alpens. It combusts. Abrams rounds a combustible casing. So the only thing that comes out is a case stub. I know, it's almost like you guys have got a functional society to some degree, hey? So, when we land this time, which I may as well do now, because I'm going to have to refuel anyway, we'll do a quick repair to get the radar coolant refilled, and I might grab myself a cup of tea while I wait. Yesterday, bought my VKB sticks, I'll be here around July 11th. Oh, nice. Very nice. What is happening in El Salvador? Holy shit. They're led by a guy who is like the stereotypical crypto bro. Like, what is happening in El Salvador is probably an understatement. Forgot that. Well, yeah. Yeah, that is. What the fuck are you? What are you guys using to kill each other? What the fuck? How does a casing combust though? I don't know. It's made out of something that just combusts. It's basically. It's not caseless ammunition as such, but it's combustible case. Paper doused in nitroglycerin is. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, is it? Surely that'd be a little bit volatile. I mean, you want something that will combust, you don't want something that will fucking explode.
At far, back to 180. Where are you going this? Fab, contrail is going south of Fab, back to 180. Yeah, that's the MiG-29.
Shank each other. Same as the UK then.
On your nose, down 30 clicks. Tommy. Wing 1, you got an F5 coming up on your 7, watch out. Also on your 11, 2 F5s, one is flanking, one is half.
The thing is, though, there's also a distinction between, like, a normal murder rate and then, like, mass murder. You can have a country with a relatively high murder rate that doesn't have massacres like they have in the US. Because murder is something that happens, you know, everywhere. You're not really going to stop it. But mass murder is a very specific thing that typically happens because you have glaring deficiencies in your society and people slip through the cracks and nobody notices.
Check 6, check 6.
Asymmetrical load, crosswind landing while overweight. This is a very bad idea.
Okay, Milan, MiG-29 is almost there, just stay alive. Keep defending, you'll get him. 1-2, shutting down for repairs, red fab. Splash. Milan, did you get that guy? Guy, on your 11. Sorry, on your 1. Splash 2. Nice. 1 F5 left. Safety. Cow, on your nose, 10 clicks, A10 on the deck.
Well, yeah, but that's true in most countries, Cotty. Not all of them, but most of them.
1336 clicks, got.
I'd imagine probably a lot of Brazil's is gang violence.
Too low from this.
Because that just gets folded under the normal murder rate usually.
10 o'clock for A10, range 1 click.
Well, I got one of his engines, he's too flat.
Yeah, but there's still 1 F5, guys. I don't see him though, but I know he's there.
What a nice topic. Yeah, I know, we have all the cheery discussions here.
Could I get a bearing?
I don't see the F5, but the A10 is on your 5 o'clock, 2 clicks.
Splash, splash it.
Flash A10. Okay, so I think we're down to 1 F5. I don't see him anymore.
Okay, searching.
Guy, you got 1 F5, right?
I got 2 F5s, 1 A10.
Okay, Milan, you got 1. Okay, so we got all 3. All 3 F5s.
I got one?
You fired a missile, I thought it connected.
I don't think I got him though.
Roger that.
I'm disengaging.
Either he crashed or still around. Nimong, turn around. Go heading 320. You're getting close to the enemy car.
Alpen, move truck toward the coop. 25 kilometers.
Copy, let me check. Yeah, I see it. You need ammo truck?
Yeah.
Copy.
Didn't wait long enough for the engines to spool down.
Okay, magic the tower, I got 214 now, sky from the fleet.
Yeah.
Заправка по плану. Перезарядка по плану. Прием.
Most people shouldn't be allowed to drive. Like, real talk, most people are not fit to drive a motor vehicle.
Dow single F5 at 085, 45 clicks on the deck, flank right to left.
Which makes it all the worse that our society depends so heavily on cars for transport. It's even worse in the US because the whole country is literally built for cars, but, you know. The overwhelming majority of people are really not fit to be driving.
Taken off from left. F14 still feet wet. He's about to go feet dry. Basically just took off.
Первый. 102. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Okay, that's a lot of MiGs on the runway. That's good.
Not sure what's going on with the RPMs there.
Are you attacked or down? I did attack Shahid earlier, but I'll go where you tell me to. We have air superiority and more MiGs on
The issue is you need to actually, like, in Europe it's easier because they actually have proper fucking transportation, but elsewhere you can't really do that without solving the underlying problem first, because, like, particularly if you live out in the country, you need to be able to drive. If you live in the city, on the other hand, and it's a city with decent public transport, then you really shouldn't be driving unless you're going, you know, long distance. What needs to be discouraged is short trips within the city by people that already live there, like people commuting to work, somewhere they could get the train or the bus or walk instead. That needs to be discouraged.
altitude 1000 hop.
Oh, Tommy. Five.
Midwest city of like 500k has 3 taxis? What? What?
Nice.
Fucking hell. That's a fucking sick joke, Jesus.
I got 2,000 around.
Oh, nice, okay. Well, we've got more mix coming in if you want to be. The F14 Tau is 215, 135, 8,000 meters hop.
Первый. 291. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Is that a single F14?
Первый.
Yep.
107. Дайте курс на
F14 is
ближайшую
210, 125 clicks, metrics 9 hop.
Intercity is a big problem here.
Отключить
I think I'm over to you. Yeah, just to see one guy. Tau, pop up, F5, 180, 35 clicks, altitude 1500, flanking left to right. Behind that F5 is another F5, separated by 30 clicks.
I should focus on that F14.
Got it. Behind the second F5 is a vegan, separation 35 clicks. They're all coming one by one from one.
I guess I should kill that F14 and RTB.
Copy. Tau F14 is 210, 100 clicks, metrics 9.
Uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna get a drink, wasn't I? Oh, fuck it. I'll do it next fight.
I got a Strela firing at Facet Town friendly. Not sure what he's firing at, maybe helicopter. Cannot see, how copy? Fab 999. These guys done. Got a BG?
And the trains are so expensive in the UK as well. Is that APOC? Yeah, that is APOC.
What's the range on that F-14?
Tau F-14 is 205, 85 clicks, metrics 10 hot.
Alright, he's just locked me up.
You got a few Strelas and Shilkas here at the lake in front of you.
Don't shoot him much.
Yeah, just in case you drag him down.
That was a bit too much rotation there. I'm lucky I didn't tail strike.
Taking off for Shahid International, Shahid Lake Seasonal. Good. No, I do not have R60s on. Who needs those? You need 8 ATGs, you're going after armour. Forget about the R60s. R60s I can't go pew-pew on the tanks, right? Yeah. Okay, Tau update. F-14 is 185, 70 clicks, metrics 10 hot. Not to you, how copy? Danny BG, are you on comm?
I'm here.
Roger that. Danny BG, fly heading 110, 70 clicks.
Server's nice and full today.
I saw a Strela there firing multiple times. Must be helicopters, possible Apaches.
110, copy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's happened in my absence. There's Mistrals as well.
Kyle, F-14 is 180, 50 clicks.
Yeah, likewise, Super. You were right, by the way. XMP had turned itself off, so I got that re-enabled now. I could have sworn it was still on last time I checked.
Also, Kyle, from the east, 2 F5s coming your way, 40 clicks. Okay, Danny BG, forget about the helicopter. Fly south, assist Tau at 180, 70 clicks.
Not F-14 fire.
Yeah, it would have been.
Magic repeat, bearing please.
Danny BG, fly heading 185, 80 clicks.
Copy.
I don't have the Apache, or the Mistral, or the Gazelle, I should say.
Yes, okay.
Okay, Copside is firing at the high F5.
But yeah, like, if they're flown competently, they will depopulate the server.
Tau F-14 is 32
Interesting
kilometers
loadout.
away.
Visual.
Notice less stutters? Not really. Maybe marginally.
Copy, if you hear me on your nose, 14 clicks, F5, metrics 3, flanking left to right. Topside, shoot at him.
Only in, like, this and one other mission, apparently. I still don't think it's a very good idea, though.
Virgo, you have 4 friendly tank groups ahead of you, stretched out, 2 in the far down, let's say 40, 45 kilometers southeast of Florida. So watch your target ID. Able, staying on mission.
Oh shit, it was not. Yeah, I think I was lucky to freaking fire. Oh.
BG, we lost the MiG-29. F-14 is on your nose, Danny BG, 190, 45 clicks, metrics 5 up.
Visual F14.
We're getting bracketed.
Behind the F-14 with F5, 15 clicks.
Дайте курс на ближайшую
Copy.
цель.
Danny BG, we got 2 MiGs and 2 F5s on your 11 o'clock, 20 clicks.
Should probably warn APOC before I do shit like that.
Russell, Apple, how copy?
Send it.
Right, snapped to hitting 165, 55 clicks, 1 F-14, 2 MiGs, 2 F5s.
165.55.
Russell, Apple, on your 11 o'clock, upside is firing at the tomcat.
Tomcat is down.
Roger that, good kill. Okay, Danny BG on your 9 o'clock, 13 clicks, F5, coming in hot, low.
I have a target on my 12.
Danny BG F5 at 195, 25 clicks, on the deck, cold.
195, okay.
F5 was shot down by RAF, down to 1 F5 at the lake. Maximum Apple F5 is 150, 35 clicks, on the deck, flank left to right.
150.35.
Just got shot down by Lisa. Yeah, I believe you just got shot down by the RAF guy. You should see a splash on your nose. Just over the lake.
Can't see through the clouds.
Copy. Yeah, the damn clouds. I think I exaggerated there a little bit.
No, they look nice. One friendly on scope.
Only see friendlies right now. A lot of them. A lot of them.
Magic Expression 5, damage.
Copy. All I see right now is MiG. 6 MiGs. F-14. Close one. Tiny BG F-14 is 175, 60 clicks. Let's just hold position for now. Let them come further.
Down here.
I'll try and bait him northeast. Song name? I don't know because it's part of a mix. So if you put in exclamation mark song, it'll give you the name of the actual compilation it's on, but I don't know the individual song. I'll check once I'm leveled out. Oh, actually, I don't think I can check, so I'd have to go to YouTube to check it. Yeah, it's like 38 minutes into that playlist. So whatever song's 38 minutes in, that's this one.
Copy.
Yeah, Russman's flight, CMA 5150, 40 clicks, but there's a MiG-29 already there. Collapse 1-2, 15 clicks from Shahid Leg, offensive run. After that, watch out. Just fire and run for distance. Grab, no. God, I just can't contact this guy.
Definitely a robot.
The F-14 is, yeah, he's west of our enemy air base. He's still far in the south, we're not gonna go there.
F-14 is down, telling BGR TV.
Yeah, but there's no Russman Abbott, to left, fly heading 070, 50 clicks, F5 on the deck, flanking right to left.
Wasted all that fuel to get some speed up.
We got an A10 south of Bullseye, 30 clicks. Check out the map quickly, anybody? South of Bullseye, 30 clicks, A10, line north. Okay, Apaches at Fasta Town. Let's see Hellfire's
I'm
flying.
not even 100% sure where we are, to be honest.
Muffler, how copy? Gunner 1-4, how copy?
Oh, there's Salmon Lake, so we're
Gunner 1-4, snap
We're up here.
120, 85 clicks. Possible Apaches. Russman Apoc F5 is exactly on your nose. 35 clicks. On the deck, flanking left to right. In the valley.
Do we know if there's any air defense in this valley?
West of your location right now, and northwest, got friendly. Not sure about enemy. I don't think they deployed something there. Very unlikely.
No joy in the F5 yet.
It's not this valley ahead of you, but the valley behind you.
Okay.
So if you, yeah, if you check 30 clicks on your A10 is flying south, be cautious.
Friendly on 9.
F5 feet, there he is, Russman Apoc, snap to heading 100, 25 clicks, on the deck, flanking left to right, he's flying south.
Had him on scope for a moment.
Copy, A10 also flying out, the F-14 is moving position west of lot. Yeah, there's no beams marked. We've got 7, 8, 9 MiGs flying around in the area. Gonna run 4 possible Apaches at 120, 50 clicks.
Radar contact, slight right of the nose. 25. Faded.
Must be the enemy, moving on your nose. Russman watch out, between 11 and 12 o'clock, 20 clicks, that's enemy down.
Radar contact fading in and out directly on my nose now. 20 Ks. Hostile.
Copy that.
It's a helicopter, I can't lock him.
Yeah, possible.
Even the low fucking speed filter doesn't want to hold him.
Yeah, 1-2 still at Shahid Lake, north side, doing offensive runs.
Roger that.
APOC, if you're on me still, follow me in. There's a helicopter right in front of us.
No, I'm close to JUN.
Yeah,
No, so am I.
There is target over the hill.
Apple crossman is on your nose, 6 clicks.
Yeah, helicopter. Tracking right to left across my nose. It's a gazelle, I think.
Oh, I missed job, man. Watch out. You don't want to go there. Alright, so left 5, on your nose. Left nose, 1 o'clock, F5, 4 clicks.
Mistral's dead!
2 o'clock. 3 o'clock, Russell, F5. Apple, 11 o'clock, same F5, 8 clicks, come in.
Tally F5.
Don't go over the town. Roger, don't go over the town. Watch out for stingers.
Don't go over the stingers, he says as I watch one fly past. Lost sight, the F5. Oh, he's behind me. I've got to get out of here. I've got a stinger launching on me. Ah, shit. Stinger got me. Well, you got a Mistral at least. We got plenty of MiG-21s, and they've also got plenty of fighters. Kind of feel like doing some helicopter stuff, so give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'm gonna get my pedals set up, and we'll do some hind. Okay, let's get this thing loaded up and get it started. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take the R60s on the first flight. I might. We got... I wish I could mouse over and see what I've got loaded. Oh, I can. It's just not working on that pod for some reason. Okay, so that's pretty much what I want. Oh, I've got the R60 box, but I don't have them installed right now. It's debating whether I should actually take some. We'll take a little bit more fuel. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be out there. We'll make sure we're full up on flares. The fact he's got that set 200 might be an issue. It might glitch it out. To double check that, because it used to be an issue with the Hind. Okay, yeah, let's just take this, fuck it, we don't need R60s just yet. If they start fucking with our helicopters, then we'll take some, but it looks like the 14s are staying pretty high up where they ought to be, so we might get away with it. Right, now let's see if I remember how to start this. Actually, before we do that, let's get my track IR sorted so I can actually look around my seat properly. Okay. Batteries, ground power, APU battery, fucking whatever the fuck that is. Set na accumulator. Yeah, that's battery power. So that's done. This. Good morning, Rita.
Right, Cal, let's fly heading 200. Let's just get away from the town and then we go for the F-14. F-14 is coming in hot.
Come on. Get that prepared. That's the most important switch in the helicopter.
It's going to be a deja vu, Cal. That F-14 has an F-5 behind him. Separation 15 clicks. Exactly the same scenario.
Still Rangers 13?
It's still 13, yeah. Almost 13, slightly. Hold you heading south, that's good. Let's get away from the town. Come on, run forward, what's your status?
I actually remember the rotor brake for once.
Copy that. I think he saw you and now he's hiding or something.
I have not used them in multiplayer yet. Oh, actually, no, correction, I have. I don't think I killed anything with them, though. I hit an A10 twice in the face, and then he just turned around and shot me. But otherwise, I've just mostly been testing them in single player. They're okay. They're about what I expected. They're not really amazing, but they're also not completely useless. Certainly not the doomsday weapon a lot of people are making them out to be, which, you know, I knew they weren't gonna be, but... Who needs, you know, who needs sane, why am I turning that on? Who needs sane assessments of things in DCS when you can just use hyperbole instead?
Okay, Tau, F-14 is 120, 25 clicks, metrics 10, up.
Pilot control.
Roger. He's descending. He sees you.
Oh, the fucking 9M220O? Yeah, those things are ridiculous.
Only 4 o'clock, 12 clicks, F-15 coming hot. $145, Tau, 145, 9 clicks, 8 clicks. On your nose, 7 clicks. Metrics 5%.
Yeah, exactly. Can't flare it. The warhead's pretty fucking substantial as well.
Ah, damn it.
I thought I'm selling with some crazy shit.
I see a splash southwest of Shahid Valley, medium altitude.
Remember, that was the MiG-29, he's down.
The pressure in this stick base is kind of weird in a helicopter. It feels better in a jet, but in a helicopter it still takes some getting used to. We got everything that needs to be going. I'll tell Petro to get the weapons warmed up once we're actually in the air. Well, that's a little too much. Right cyclic.
Okay, there's another 13 coming for you, Roker. He is 18 clicks southwest of the lake.
Oh, we're a bit wobbly.
1,000.
I haven't really done much helicopter stuff in a while and it shows.
There might be still a Vulcan alive in the settlement far west of Shahid, setting passive in the usual...
Sent your message for off the stream. Hope I to Adidas for a bit before this stupid virus knocks me out again.
Got the tank,
Hope you get better soon, man. Hopefully it doesn't leave you feeling ragged too much longer. I will say, the Warthog actually fits my hand better because I got spider fingers. I like the design of the Constellation a bit better, but the actual size of the Warthog was better suited to my hand. But this is just a generally better stick in terms of build quality and function, so I'm not complaining. I'll adjust to it over time. Yeah, he did. This and one of the other ones, I think. There's Mistrals as well.
I have to RTB, the impact killed my launch capability. Found more assets, I'll try to mark them on the F10 map.
Roger, I got a run for Onion Rose, 16 clicks, F14, altitude lookout, just behind the mountain. Got a run for, did you get that? F14 fired a missile edge. Start defending now.
Yeah, I did see them. It looks fucking awesome. Yeah, he let them carry 8 Hellfires, but even then, as I've said, I don't think it's fitting. It's just too capable. Like, if you know what you're doing in that helicopter, even with 8 Hellfires, you can wreck so much shit. Like, you can add mark points, you can fucking transmit shit to your wingman, like, all this stuff that the other helicopters can't do. To be fair, the Car-50 can kind of do shit like that, but it's got limitations of its own.
Blowing up west of Shahid Lake on the mountainside. Friendly or enemy?
Oh, I'm gonna fly the fuck out of the F1.
I have tanks in there.
I'm gonna fly that so much.
They have another convoy or something, at least 4 assets hidden in a village. I'll try to mark them on the F10 map, but I'm damaged. I need some time and need to land before I can play around with the map. Yep.
where is that 14? Sorry. Come back up. F14 is exactly on the rules, enemy count.
I feel like my map's not actually updating.
Where? Enemy town. Enemy count, yeah. It's fine over the enemy town, go for position. Okay, angels. On the deck. You just faded again. Watch your right flying low. Okay, Soman, how copy? Yeah, go on. Soman, I have 4 S5s coming away. 190, 45 clicks. Not sure if you want to go there.
Oh, please repeat heading. Louder.
190, 40 clicks. 4 S5s, hot.
190.
Exactly. I'll do some intercept flash range to kill out F14 and come back to this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the noise floor is baked in.
105 is down, straight I got him. Me left.
I think it's a little easy to pick contacts out of it, even with the filtering not fully turned on. But that's coming from me, someone who can spot contacts and clutter with the F5, so maybe I'm just too puzzle piece for that shit. Maybe normies wouldn't be able to do it, I don't know. Yeah, this shit ain't moving. Is it not turned on by default now? I don't think it is. All my switches are on. Yeah, now it's working, so it's not turned on by default anymore, it looks like. I need to do a nav fix somewhere. About there somewhere. Yeah, I'd be curious to see it over land. And maybe a bit lower down, or trying to shoot something that's, you know, much further below it.
I got the spy. Now it's not F14 coming in. I don't see him. I don't see the F14. Okay, F14 feet where he just took off. That's another one. But the initial guy is gone. I don't see him.
Two. Can I not fucking... I can't have an on-off toggle. There needs to be on-off toggles in this. So I can just bind that to an on-off, so I press the button twice. It's kind of annoying. SamSim when? I still need to learn to actually use it.
Disregard, he's going on. Just killing that guy. Standing VG on your nose, 2 F5, 15 clicks, flanking left to right. Copy. No. Making my team in the mix, watch out.
I've just got a compilation of shoegaze stuff going. I don't recognize many of these bands. I think there's some slow dive in this one, but other than that, these are mostly bands I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, 29. Okay, second F5 is south of the lake. 185, 9 clicks. Flanking right to left, Rilla. Just behind the mountain, watch out. South of you, Tiny BG and Solman, F5 last seen, 150, 10 clicks. That's like 10 seconds ago.
Copy.
Pop up 810, exactly where the close.
Probably F4 and 23. I think the F14's only ever been in here as a stand-in for the F4.
Magic, the Dodgers have Talion, F14.
F14 just gone, feet dry, still far south. Solman, fly heading 050, 25 clicks, 810 on the deck, flanking right to left.
050.
Hurry up, we're going after a friendly tank. God damn it, he's fired. Hurry up.
Just as a heads up, you've got a Hind now working Shahid Lake, if you see anything around there.
Only an 810 for now. And a lot of friendlies west of Shahid.
Some are telling them it.
God damn it, he fired all his Mavericks.
The Magic, the Armour, Talion, 2 ship, 110 for 50.
Holy shit, he deleted the whole convoy. Dino BG, that's the 8. Tau on your nose, 45 clicks, that's 2 F5s. Altitude 1000 knots. We're right now exactly over the enemy fog, watch out.
Alright, copy.
West of the Shahid Lake, you should see a lot of smoke. That's from the units. We just got wrecked by the A-10.
Feel pretty exposed up here.
13 clicks.
Just trying to get him to spot something.
Russman, just west of the lake, 1.5 clicks, happens in the open. He's driving east.
What's wrong forward? What's there?
Down, check 2 o'clock. They're flanking right, left to right. Down, 240, 9 clicks.
Come on, Petro.
Tiny BG, F5 on your 6, 8 clicks. On your 6, Tiny BG, 8 clicks, F5.
What's wrong forward? What's moving on?
Tally Abrams.
Got that Ghost 1-4, fly heading 160, 9 clicks.
It's probably going to get behind a building.
Can you repeat?
190, coast 14, 190. Happens in Europe, he's driving very fast.
Firing.
See the missile? Got the left one.
Hit.
Magic starting BGA.
Okay. Fairman, you got the A10? No.
Second missile out.
F5. Watch out, Russ. Watch out for avengers. Understood. Good kill. Two more.
How is he still up?
Okay, I got F14.
Oh, now he's dead.
Cal F14, yeah. Cal F14 is 195, 45 clicks, metric 6 gold. Not sure where he's called.
Abrams down.
Nice. So I take it more avengers flying at you, right?
Seems okay so far.
Danny Copy. Danny 1 o'clock, 6 clicks, F5 click. 2 o'clock, Danny 2 o'clock, over. Oh. Danny down. Coast 1-4, hold your heading, you're still far away. So man, how's it coming with data?
Can you repeat? Can you repeat this?
Coast 1-4, fly heading 14140. Well, Cal F14 is...
The 14's a naval plane. It would almost never meet 23s unless it was Libya. That's the thing, like, the 14 and 23 thing only exists because of the Gulf of Sidra incident. The 23's actual main opposition would be the F4. Air Force F4s, not naval ones.
182, that's the F14, he's flanking right to left, he's not out.
And then the F-15 and F-16 when they started appearing.
You must see him, man, he's a little bit higher than you.
Jack, behave yourself.
I got him. You got him, copy. Westman, how's it coming?
Just about to wheel back around. Yeah, I know they did.
Right. Got a few friendly tanks.
But the likelihood of the US Navy going over there and trying to fly F-14s around them seems pretty low. They'd be mostly focused in Europe, you'd think. F-8? Not really. Again, like, the only time that they're going to meet naval air assets is if the US Navy tries to fuck directly with the Soviet Far East. And if they did that, it would mostly be 23s flying air defense, so they'd be going for larger aircraft.
Coast 1-4 on your start of 15 clicks, resonate. Copy, down, check fuel.
All nice well?
Yes, Coast 1-4, resonate 10, he just shut down a MiG-19, you should see us black. Westman, south of the lake, 7 clicks, A10. I repeat, south of the lake, 7 clicks, A10, coming up.
Of course, I don't have any R-60s. I see another helicopter, one of ours, I think. Another Hind.
Yep, A10 is coming from the south of the lake. He is 4 clicks south of the lake, altitude 50 meters, very low. Thank you, shutting down.
I see him. APOC left.
Roger. If I've got R60s, that'd be nice. Watch out, the A10 has all-astic missiles, watch out.
Come on, Petro. Come on, my son.
A10 is going defensive. He's
is the bear?
Ghost 1-4 on your nose, that's the A10, 25 click.
Second missile out. Help if I could fly a bit more steady.
He's going close. March 2 is tracking. Looking good. Out of range. Out of range.
Is he still cold?
Tau. He's still cold, yeah. Tau, I've got two F5s. 020, 40 clicks against 2 licks. 1 F5 is down, 2 licks left.
Turn around.
A10 is still cold.
Первый. 290. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Station. Oh, got a hind attacking from the no, stop. Whoever is attacking the big lake, you're attacking from the units. Come on, man, stop.
He's not gonna come back.
And at A10.
He's east of Jerome. He's circling back towards Jerome. He's on the deck, really low.
Первый. 292. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
I don't know if we've got any more ground targets here. I'm not taking any fire.
Okay, who could it be? Local, Westman, Apple, come on. It must be Armin. Armin must be attacking from the units.
Первый. 291. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
I mean, if the A-10's supposed to be a flying tank, it's an anti-tank guided missile. You do the maths. Right? That's how that works. No, I don't have the R60s.
A10 over Bulls, line
I don't have the 9M220Os. I don't think there's 220Os available on here.
2 licks, 1 F5,
I think they're restricted, and they should be, because they're ridiculously powerful. And kind of unicorns.
Fly heading 230, 20 clicks.
Can you repeat this?
230.
Repeat, please. Now just shut up and follow me, unless you're blind as well as... Oh, man.
Friendly, that's it. So far I've seen no bandits, got them all.
I do dirty things for an F-106 in DCS.
Fly heading 130, 50 clicks. Begin. Hot.
What is the bear?
130, 50 clicks.
Truck's dead.
130?
Yep.
That's a dead Avenger.
Tau, there's an 8. Did not forget about him, he's over enemy foe. Now A10 is 130, 20 clicks, cold.
Dead
By the time he
Abrams.
gets there, he's over foe.
Dead Abrams. Dead truck. Dead Vulcan. I'm like 90% sure everything at Shahid Lake is dead.
Yeah, so I can move on.
Gunner focused. First, boogie dog.
Just fly south for now. So far
Would it be an F-100 by any chance, Saber?
Первый. 104. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Ghost 1-4. On your nose. 10 clicks. Begin. Hot. Watch out from left, so left. Yeah, they're going after the A10 over the farm.
Первый.
It's the RAF guy who comes.
Первый. Дайте курс на ближайшую. 108. Дайте курс.
You're the fucking pop in on these power lines, that's brutal. I've flown into these things before because you don't see them until you're right on top of them. In this, you know, they're easy to see, but in the fucking 21... How's the R60? It's okay, it's mostly a defensive weapon. Against helicopters, they don't track very well, you're better off using the gun. Against F5s, they're usually moving too fast, but if they're stupid enough to circle you or come at you head on, then you can kill them with it then. They're okay for actually knocking down A10s, so if you know there's A10s around, you can kind of hunt them. But generally speaking, they're defensive weapons. You don't get a lot of range out of them because you're moving so slow when you launch. I'm not actually carrying any at the moment, I'm just carrying ATGMs, because we're not really getting harassed by fixed wing very much, they're all up high fighting each other. I would say the Apache's flat out superior for air-to-air, unless the Hind outruns it. The Apache has a swiveling gun, it's a very powerful gun at that. The air-to-air mode for the Hellfire, if it does get that, it's more maneuverable. The only edge the Hind has in that is speed. The Hind can just run away. Okay. Yeah, thermals as well. Like, the Apache is just much better for air-to-air stuff. Which you would expect, it's a more modern aircraft with much more modern systems.
1 kilometer behind you goes 140. I'm sure why he's not firing.
Let's not fly into the power line.
Chasing me?
Yes. He has been chasing you for an hour now. Gotta run for by hitting 140, 40 quick. Digging, chasing MiG-21.
Magic, are there something for me? Kinda approaching Bingo here.
Yeah, RTB, there's a single at 5, but he's 70 clicks south. It's not worth it. That's a very weird scenery. That Bigot is 1 kilometer behind. It's been like that for 2 minutes now, maybe 3. Like, what's going on? Just fire.
Might be out of missiles.
I mean, he just came from Mars, from the airbase.
I don't know that.
Now he's out of this.
I'm gonna start killing shit in Jerome.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pain in the ass in town. Right now, no bandits, Ross. I don't know if you want to get to altitude, maybe. Make it easier for pilgrimage. Ghost 1-4. Look to the left, you will see the Bigot. He's flying formation with you. I think he's trolling right now. He's flying formation with you. Look to the left.
1-2 airborne. Also magic, I have a problem.
It's AAA on the left, I think. That looks like a Vulcan out in the field.
I can't detect those tanks, they are unhittable. You know, they are in courtyards in a way where you can't detect them.
Yeah, I'll talk to Matt.
Pretty sure we're in range. I'm getting low on ATGMs though.
Or do you want me defensive at Dam Lake in advice, please?
No, go to Germantown, go to Bullseye, let's finish it.
Okay, proceeding Sharon.
Okay, gonna run for on your nose. Begin chasing the MiG-21, you should see that.
Shit. It's a Vulcan there.
On your 9 o'clock, gonna run for. Nice one, proof. Deactivate that. Proof, I'll take him topside and drive it a little bit southeast.
Where's the Bigot now?
One Vulcan down. I got eyes on one more and a further one just shot at me.
Copy, gonna run for Ghost 1. Ghost 1.
They're only effective against shit like A10s. You've got to be fucking brain dead to get hit by those. Like the A10 that I was just engaging there, he just flew away from me. That's all you have to do. You pretty much won't get any fighters with them unless the fighters fly into them. Because it's an anti-tank missile, right? Semi-automatic command to line of sight, so he has to keep the sight on the target. Petrovic is pretty steady with it, but I've seen human players do it as well. Gardo's done it, Kebab's done it. I know there's a clip of Kebab doing it, I think there's one of Gardo doing it as well. So it is something the human gunner can do. It's something you could do in real life too with the right control unit. But yeah, like, oh, against other helis? It's a waste of missiles. I just use a gun against other helicopters. Like, the Huey and the Gazelle are agile and they can climb above you if they're quick, but this thing can just extend away. You've only got a couple of ATGMs, there's not much point wasting them on helicopters in my opinion. I'm really unstable with this thing today, really wobbly.
Danny BG, watch out, that's in the helicopter, right?
Yeah,
Okay, Russell and Apple, convert for spoons, 10 clicks, got a MiG-29, he's firing at some helicopters, watch out.
where is this vegan now, please?
Oh, that's not what I was aiming for, that's
I don't see him again.
interesting, I didn't see him.
I don't see him anymore.
It's an Avenger.
Between the mountains. If you keep flying south, you will see him at some point. F-14 is coming in. We're good. Target RTB, okay.
I think I might be out of ATGMs.
Helis though.
Nope. Surprised?
Huey.
Huey, copy. He has 2 missiles flown, that's good. That was a good sight.
Yeah. Out of ATGMs. I'm out of ATGMs, I've got an Abrams in front of me. On the hillside of Jerome, moving into the edge of town now. Also Vulcan on my left.
Copy. Where is Apple with you?
Shit. I don't know, I'm getting shot up at the moment.
Okay, try not to be. It's a long ride.
Fucking Vulcan. Oh, I'm dead.
Ghost 1-4, you want RTB?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay, turn left by heading 310. 310, 200 kilometers.
I was not prepared for that at all.
Okay, I got that. If you want to move,
Very lucky I got away with that.
what the cups are, you mean?
Was that with the regular ATGMs though, or was that with the 220Os? Because the 220O is proximity fused and it's got a massive explosive charge in it. You don't have to hit with those, you just have to get it in the same general postcode. The 220O is restricted on here, I think, because they're kind of silly. Thank fuck this thing's mostly empty space. I don't know what he hit. We still got that wing. Still got both wings. It's a different P. This is Pushka, not Perihvachik. I mean, to be fair, you could definitely use this to intercept things now. And the East Germans actually did use Heinz as, like, border patrol helicopters, so they would technically be used to intercept light aircraft. You know, things too slow for fighters to go for. On Enigmas, yeah, it was probably a 220O. I think they're available on there still.
Отказ систем.
Roundabout! Cheers to the resub, man. And Jack as well. Good to see you around. The R60s on Enigmas? Yeah. My first and only PvP experience with them so far has been swatting an A10 twice in the face, and then it fired a missile at me as it went down. And I died. So, we traded. It's going alright, man. Going alright. I had a little bit of a shit fight yesterday, so I'm just taking it easy this weekend. I am going down the wrong valley. Yep. True enough. Not really. Like I said, it doesn't have a lot of range, so it's basically a sucker punch against either A10s who don't clear their own airspace, so to speak, or really, 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 really dumb fighter pilots. It's basically like, you know, natural selection for fixed-wing guys. I've seen a couple of F-14s die to them, and like if an F-14's ever in a position to get R-60s shot at by a hind, let alone hit by them, they should probably not be flying the F-14. Yeah, but Blue has the A-10, which kind of offsets that a bit, and the Viggen, actually. Like, I know from the helicopter side of things it's frustrating because they don't have a proper attack helicopter, but from the fixed-wing side, yeah, you can't use a Mistral, and there's good reason for that. It's broken to fuck. But on the non-helicopter ground attack side, you've got the Viggen, which is basically unstoppable because its flight model is sheer fantasy, and also they don't die half the time when you shoot their wings off. And that gives them quite good deep strike capability, even with 2 of the Mavericks removed. And then you've got the A-10, which is just a fucking bomb truck. Like, out of the A-10 and the Su-25, I prefer the Su-25 because I've learned to be effective with it, but the A-10 is, you know, just by default the more effective of those 2 aircraft because you've got standoff weapons. The Su-25 doesn't. They haven't adjusted the helicopter itself, and I'm not too sure how much they've adjusted the missile, because the missile was more than just its flight performance that was the issue, it was the fact it would get tone and immediately launch. Like, you could hold down the fucking fire button, and as soon as that thing had tone, it'd go off the rail. Like, I used to watch people use it on here, and it was fucking filthy. I do know they fixed the rockets on the Gazelle L, which is a good thing. There were a lot of people fucking whining about that, but the main issue is just the helicopter itself, because even if the Mistral's working exactly as it should be on that platform, you really, like, it's still going to be an issue. The other thing is the Gazelle's very hard to see, whereas the Hind is, like, you can see this thing from the other side of the map, even after they fix the LODs. This thing's a huge helicopter. And so they were, like, the Hind guys were complaining they were getting picked on by fixed wing so much because Blue's got this neurosis that the Hind is the reason they lose. And so they'll go for Hinds any chance they get. And so the Hind guys have now got something to defend themselves with, basically. It shouldn't be a shorter range AIM-9, it should be like a fucking Stinger. It's not a full-size air-to-air missile, it's a man-pads. It's basically the French counterpart to a Stinger, more or less. It's not 100% the same, I think it's got some differences. I think it's a more modern missile to start with, but it shouldn't be like an AIM-9. The fucking Snebs, the unguided rockets, they used to launch at Mach 4. They fixed that, I think, a week or 2 ago. Yeah, probably. Is most likely the catalyst for it. I mean, Polychop have done some fixing on the Gazelle. They've been adding some new features to it, which is nice. I wish they'd do the flight model first, but I understand why they're not. I get it. I'd be careful what you wish for with as far as dev time with the R27 goes. My nav system's drifted a bit. Oh, actually, it's pretty close. Wait, no, it's not. It should be way further north. We're like here. Yeah, somewhere around there. How do you put a flight course on the moving map? It's put in by waypoints, so that's the mission editor. When you put down waypoints for the aircraft, it draws on the map. There's no way to do it in flight, as far as I'm aware. What I really want is a grease pencil add-on, so I can hold a button and use my mouse to draw shit on the canopy or draw shit on this. That would be fucking amazing. Like, there's so many times I need to note something down, and just being able to look over, click, and scribble it on the canopy or whatever, so I can look over and be like, oh, right, that's what bearing I had to fly, or that's what, you know, that's what that call sign was or whatever. That would be really useful. It would be realistic. Real pilots do that all the time. There's a... Particularly on Enigma's Discord, it gets posted a lot. There's a photo of a Cobra cockpit, and it is covered in scribbles. It looks like a fucking crack house bathroom. There's so much shit written on it. And there's like this really janky spiderweb, like, aiming point drawn so the pilot can see it, because he mustn't have had an actual proper gun sight or something.
I hope you're reading the chat, Apple. Need to hurry up and counting virtual warehouse scripts.
Now comes the fun part, trying to land this thing with unknown battle damage after several months of not flying it. It does, but they're of limited use, and you lose ATGMs to mount them, so I'm not carrying them at the moment. If the F5s were harassing us more, I'd carry some as self-defense. But our cap is doing pretty well at the moment, so there's no point. I need the extra ATGMs for tank killing and air defense killing.
You're attacking the town, right?
Yeah, total of 8. You guys get what, like 4 hots? Be 6 with the fucking whatchamacallit, the German thing. Bow 105, that's it.
And again in a courtyard.
I mean, even if you had a Cobra, you'd still have less missiles than the Hind. That is the thing, like, the Hind is... It's a big, beefy helicopter. It carries a lot of fucking shit. So you're never going to have a direct blue counterpart to it, because the Apache isn't a direct counterpart to this. And the one we have is 2000 anyway. But having more, like, small helicopters, like, you know, 2 Cobras to every Hind or something would work.
Check 3 o'clock, west side, F5 coming.
Well, I tried to hit that Vulcan as an absurd angle. It's firing in the friendly jet. I just can't lob something into there. It's impossible.
No, it's easy to learn. Especially if you fly the Mi-8 at all, this is very similar, but the controls are laid out in a more sensible way. So, like, the control layout in this helicopter is actually pretty well thought out. This is mostly electrical systems. You only need this at startup or shutdown. You know, this is all your radio and navigation systems. This is all your fuel system here. Then in front of that, the fire extinguisher, and then all your weapons, everything like that is on the front panels.
Any fighter, please at directly north of the target area, deck F5.
No fighters, you alone.
They'll get me eventually.
It's like one of my hide systems is a little bit, probably from that battle damage. Oh well. Never flown a helicopter? Ah, it might be a little difficult then. Once it's in flight, it's pretty stable, but initially learning to take off and land and hover in a helicopter is a bit difficult if you haven't done it before. It's really frustrating at first, particularly trying to hover, but after a week or two you'll settle into it. Just about to land.
Okay, you were RTD. Okay, so Shade is ours, we've got a BMP2 that is moving.
There's definitely at least one Abrams still up. He has taken an ATGM hit, so he's probably about half health. There are no less than 2 Vulcans. I don't know if there's any Avengers left.
Okay, I saw Rosa firing 3 or 4 storms, so maybe he got that Abrams or something else. I'll have a convoy going down.
Yeah, I always fly with the autopilot on. I don't always use the course autopilot, but I use the pitch and roll autopilots all the time. Tried the Mi-8 and it was too hard for me. Ah, this is very similar. So I'd say it's maybe a little bit easier, but it's very similar. However, I would say that once you get the hang of it, the Mi-8's easier than the Huey. The Huey's very light and responsive, so it's harder to do things like, you know, VRS yourself. But at the same time, the Huey's very unstable. It doesn't have any, like, any artificial assistance systems, like no stability augmentation, no autopilot, nothing. So the Huey you know, takes a lot of manual control inputs. What's that? Saw like a fucking flash on my screen or so. Oh, it's a signal flare. He popped a green flare. There's some of our air defense, so the pads will be right around here somewhere, probably just over this hill. Once I'm landed on the pad, I can reset my nav system. I should probably repair the helicopter though, which is going to take a few minutes. So, like I said, I don't know exactly what damage I've got, and I don't want a system to fail on me while I'm in the middle of an attack run. That'd be very bad for me. There's the FARP. I'll start trying to get rid of some speed now. I didn't find flying it very hard. The systems management I could never even begin to learn, but the flying on the Apache was pretty simple. Unless something changed. I mean, I've only flown it once. Very briefly. Boy, I sure love not being able to see over my nose. This is what annoys me the most in this thing, is when you're trying to actually land, you cannot see beneath yourself. Changed since launch. Oh, trimming. Oh, no, that was a bad idea. I should not have touched the trim switch right there. Land in spiral, that's what I usually do, but I usually get carried away and end up in the ground anyway. Watching my descent rate. Let's go backwards a little. God damn it! I keep drifting. Probably would have been easier approaching from the other side where I'm not facing downhill. But we'll be able to get it here, I think. And then just hope no one spawns in on the same pad as me. It's been a few months since I've really done much helicopter stuff, so I'm very, very much out of practice. We're gonna just roll it backwards. Ooh, not like that. Need to... Hello? Okay, it's not gonna let me do that, never mind. Let me just... I think I can plug in the ground power here. We'll try it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, they won't do it. So let's do that. Let's go over here and get this thing running. So we have power, then we'll shut down the engines and we'll hit repair.
генератор.
Первый. 292. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
It's Me-24 behind.
Ремонт. Командир, есть возможность. 8000. Сближайтесь. Ремонт.
Bro, do I have to shut the APU down as well? Come on.
Ремонт.
Might need to grab a new one.
Ремонт.
I got something on he doesn't want on, but I don't know what, unless it's part of the electrical system. I seem to recall there was something that you had to switch off on the Hind that didn't make much sense for them to do a repair, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, fuck it, okay. We'll just grab a new one. Take 70% fuel. Okay.
Отказала основная гидросистема. Отказал насос расходного бака. Отказал генератор.
Командир, борт заправлен.
Should probably turn the dust protection system on.
Fog, I'm an MI-24. What do you want?
Same thing. Go to John.
Yeah, I have R60s on, so where shall I escort APOC?
I don't know where Epic is. Epic is going towards the cup side. It's friendly territory, it's okay.
Why did I do that? That's not going to be warmed up yet.
Upside, that's basically,
Bit brain dead today.
at the end of the valley, right?
Yes. Do you have ATGMs as well?
Yes, I have 4 ATGMs and 4 R60s.
Okay, go to waypoint 4. Go to faster down, friendly town. 60 kilometers east of the... We have only one T-80. So they must have some Abrams driving around.
Can you fly solo and fire weapons? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So there's an AI in the front seat and you tell him where to look and he'll guide the weapons for you.
You have to find it, right?
So you can fly it single player or multiplayer.
No one else can do it. I don't have MiG-21s with S-24 rockets here, so...
Okay, I can still rearm and take ATGMs. Give me 1 minute and I'll rearm, okay?
Yeah, it's better, yeah.
Did Rogo just invent a new form of fucking smack talk? ATGGMs? I might steal that.
He's on your 6.
The
He doesn't see you enough.
other
He
engine.
doesn't see you. He's 3,000 meters altitude. He's flying east.
Okay, and I got another bug on my 12.
Yeah, that's what I saw when you... Okay, I'm thinking it's no factor. He's going east. 7 yet, 5 on your nose.
Splash.
Okay, the beacon was south of you, just south of the mountains. I lost him. And he was going east.
South, you say?
3 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Check 3, check 3. He's coming over you. He's looking for it. Check 3, check 4. He's flying north. Keep checking 4. He's line up. Okay, circle around the mountains, come back around. Right turn, just like keep turning. Roger. Keep turning, 4 o'clock. 3 o'clock now. 5 clicks, 3 o'clock. Just at the end of the mountain. On the ground, very low. Keep turning, you'll see. 3 o'clock now. Tally. Yeah, Robo, let's go east. At Faster Town, there are no F5s, no Biggins, nobody. So take flaps 1 to airborne on mission. Yeah, fly high and first get you. Copy, file. Good, to fly, to advance. I think I got him, he's going to crush. Yeah. I don't see any other bands. Gonna run for on your nose. That's burning Biggins. He's down.
I need to remember this is a different throttle than I'm used to flying with. So my old Warthog, the afterburner detent was about the level, like the most amount of power I could pull from the helicopter before the generators are crap out. Well, with this one, the afterburner detent is the second one. There's another detent before it, and I should have really had it all the way up before I tried to take off there. So we had a little bounce, but I don't think we broke anything. Hopefully not, anyway.
Imagine the tower, there's the 14 miles coming from the boat. Yeah, he's 120 clicks southwest.
There's Roger. We'll go hang out with him.
We must be running low enough 14 by now. 1 or 2 left needed.
Hey Raccoon. Saw you in here earlier flying the F5. Good to see the server nice and full.
F5, 120, 20 clicks on the deck up.
Can't tell which is Dust Specs and which is Rogo.
I have a helicopter selected. Is there any MIA landed currently east of the Cup site? Coming in? RTB?
Yeah, it's proven.
Not gonna shoot him. It looks like, yeah, he's flaring. It's an MIA.
Okay, I got 48.
He visualized the MIA is passing high, continuing sweep.
Hold on, man, hold on. Got 4080s and 2 PMD2s pushing towards JUN. So you can see a large convoy pushing south. Do not engage.
I should be there in about 5 or 10 minutes. Full load of ATGMs.
Nice.
I'm trailing about probably a kilometer behind you, Rogo, and about 100 meters below.
Flying high, like really high. This is...
Russell, Rogue is going for the friendly town, Faster Town.
Oh, okay. I'll just continue down this valley then and head for Jerome.
Copy. Cal, you have 3 MiGs on your 3 o'clock, 20 clicks, flying south. Gunner 14, F14 is 240, 45 clicks, altitude 8,000, flank left right. Tau F14, 220, 50 clicks, 8,000, flank left to right.
ATGGMs. You gotta hit him with the GG when you kill their tank. Or when you pop an A10 with it. God damn it. I just cleaned this monitor like 2 days ago. Every time I look, there's another fucking spot on the screen.
That sounds very familiar. Gunner 14, you have an F5 on your 6, 11 clicks coming up.
I'm trying not to. It's not that I'm spitting on it, it's fucking... I need to shave badly, because my mountain man fucking beard and moustache. When I go to drink my cuppa, I get my moustache dipped in it, and then when I speak, it goes straight at the screen. But I need this, it's my winter insulation. I don't know if you guys can hear like a clicking noise in the background, that's my heater. So my power bills are probably going to be really, really high this month, but better than freezing. There's a lot of you here today. Where did you all come from? It's slightly scary. 10 degrees C. It's probably like 5 degrees or something here. It's... I don't know what it is about Australia, but it feels a lot colder than it actually is. Like, to me, I could... If I was back home, I could go out in, you know, minus 5 degrees in a shirt and jeans, and at least for 10, 15, 20 minutes, I wouldn't be that cold. If I go outside here in that, within 2 minutes I'm freezing. Like, it's weird. I don't know if it's the humidity or what, but I feel the cold here, and I never really felt it back home. Oh, Rocksmire, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Usually just watch VODs, haven't been able to catch many streams. I haven't been streaming as much recently because I just haven't had time. Work kind of fucked with me on that, so... For those who weren't here at the start of the stream, I'm probably going to switch jobs very shortly. I made the discovery that the one I'd got was not actually very suitable for me at all, so...
I'm already down 3 storms.
Yeah, Aussies are funny about temperature. Like, so one of my previous jobs, I'd be working outdoors at like 7 o'clock in the morning in winter, and I would, like, I'd already been working in the store, so I would have warmed up there, and by the time I come outside, I'm just in my shirt and trousers, and people would be giving me all sorts of funny looks, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, they'd all be wearing like 5 different layers of clothing. Like, it's not that cold. I do feel it if I'm not doing something though. Like, if I'm not doing anything physical, I feel the cold a lot more, but as soon as I start working or moving around, I warm up real fast. Have a replacement job already? No, that would have been the ideal way to do things, but like, I was so fucked by the time I got home from work each day that I just didn't have the energy to look for a new one, so I just said fuck it. Like, I was thinking of trying to, because I told them, like, look, you guys are going to need to find a replacement for me, this ain't working. I was going to try and at least see one more week through, but that did not go well. It backfired pretty hard, so... But I'll see what I can get. The issue is, like, that was one I was recommended for by the agency, and I'm going to have to tell them, look, there's... Like, you guys need to start actually, like, helping me get something appropriate that I'm going to stay with. Because I don't want to be hopping jobs every couple of months. It's not good for me, it's not good for whoever's employing me. I'd rather them help me find something where I can actually just, like, stay for reasonably long term.
I don't even know how he got them into there, or how he comes up. Notched in, there is not a pixel left.
And it's not like... So the thing is, a lot of these places have quotas where they basically just will stick you in any job that comes up. The first thing that comes up, they'll stick you in it just to clear your case and say, oh, we found another person a job, because they get money from the government to clear cases, right, basically. And so they won't really put much thought into it. As long as you're working somewhere, they'll just bung you in whatever. And so you end up in this kind of cycle, especially if you don't really have many good qualifications or don't have a lot of work experience or whatever, where you cannot actually get a good, suitable long-term job because you just keep getting shit ones. I still haven't got my license, because I've never really, like, now I could use one, but I'd never really needed a car before, and also I couldn't afford to keep one anyway, couldn't afford petrol. And a lot of the jobs around here that require driving, unless you're driving buses or trucks, you're not really making enough money off it, like driving for fucking Uber or whatever. That's something most people do as a second job to supplement their main income. It's not really something you can live off. But I've been thinking about going back and studying again. Maybe finishing my social work thing that I was working on. So I had a certificate 4 in that. I was working on the diploma, so maybe get the diploma, then look at going to uni. Not sure yet. I'd like to...
West of Shahid Lake, 12 clicks. It's a mistral.
Okay.
Just over the ridge. I'm not coming on the...
I'd like to be doing something, you know, where I feel like I'm useful and where my brain's actually engaged, because the whole problem with this job was my brain was not engaged, and that leads to bad things for me. Wait, X, thanks for the follow. I can't really check the map right now, I got power lines under me.
Copy that. Okay, so from Shahid Lake, 280 from Shahid Lake, 15 clicks, and still flying northwest. Yeah, I kept him unhidden on purpose because it's just, you know, he's going out there anyway.
He's probably really close to me then.
Yeah, he must see you. I think it's...
Do you need the HP25 or the MiG-25?
225 would be nice.
Okay. Try this one first. Good luck with the 25.
And go to the big lake, which is the friendly lake, 1.1. You have anything you see there is basically enemy around the lake.
The big lake?
The big lake, yeah. It's empty. They killed everything, so they must have Abrams and stuff there.
Okay. Near our base?
No. 1.1. Not the big lake next to the map, next to the airbase.
Fuck! Saw him too late. Cheeky little shit. Cheeky little shit. Alright, let's, maybe go TAC Commander and grab some ground vehicles. They're fucking impossible to see until they fire at you.
That's the big, yeah, that's the big lake. That's
He's exactly where you said he was. I didn't see him till he'd already fired, though. He got me.
Copy that. Ah, damn it. Okay, Apox, so watch out. You were flying behind Grossman, so there's a mistral.
With the Salman Lake.
I'm gonna borrow one of these ground units. This is gonna be awkward working around my HOTAS, but...
I can't find that Abrams at the moment. I don't know if I killed it or not. Bandit 5 shrooms on it.
And he was hiding well.
Oh god, what the fuck was that? I see him, he's approaching one of the convoys.
On the post. Hey, Abrams, last 40. North of
I need to learn how to do the autopilot stuff in this.
Less than 2 clicks away.
Where's Kathmandu? Where?
Thermals? Oh yeah, the fucking, commander in Combined Arms gets some ridiculous shit. Is he flying to... Oh, he is. He's going straight for them. Okay, that's good.
Okay, friendly convoy, 12 kilometers north of Jarm. We might as well just push with it. We might get the job done, who knows. Proof, if you can, let's try and get some troops towards Selman. I know it's an open area and it's risky, but we have nothing there. We need to somehow hold it. Copy, we'll do on the next one. I'm currently carrying a star.
It isn't. Not by default, it isn't. C is, but I don't know how to get it to actually set correctly. It's trying to autopilot me back to where Alpin commanded the vehicle to go. Autopilot just tells it to follow the waypoints that were set on the F10.
I told him to kill it, and I think he didn't read the message. Let's try being attacked by missile 1.
Missile miss, 21, watch out.
You gotta go guns, what are you doing?
He got it, R60.
R13N1 was that. That's a huge missile. What, did we run out of R60s? Let me check.
Some people prefer them.
I might get it.
That was a long, or not a long shot, a close shot for a fucking R13.
Impact.
You got him?
Let's grab
Looks like an Abrams.
trailing tank.
Yeah. He's burning, there's an Abrams. T-80 is still alive. I'll mark the T-80 for you.
Got it.
Let me just
Okay, now,
move my HOTAS over so it's not blocking my fucking keyboard.
You can check out the map. It's fine now. I put a marker for the T-80.
As much anyway. Put that there. Very scuffed, but it works.
But I just saw fluid. It looked like an Abrams or a Challenger at least.
Boss, you grab another hind or
No, I'm just gonna do ground stuff for now, I think.
what? Repeat last?
I'm just gonna do ground stuff, I think, for now.
Okay, so I'll grab a hind for a change. And I'll go after the big lake.
Do I have... No, I don't have the new stick down for combined arms, it looks like. Might set that up sometime. Oh, Cotty, don't get your hopes up. Combined arms doesn't model these well at all. That Abrams was down around there somewhere that I saw. 170, 10 degrees.
Camp area, sudden fresh spike, might be enemy radar, active, plane.
Yeah, it's a T-80U. Gonna heat PC. I was actually thinking of doing it after DCS, so we probably will have some this stream. By the way, Cotty, if you think it shouldn't have thermals on the fucking on that, womp womp. Has fucking thermals on the main gun site, which it really should not. Campaign, yeah, I have. Oh man, I'm still so far out. I don't know yet. I need to find something, but I don't know what.
Finally got what a friendly one. Abrams is still unaccounted for.
Well, it depends. So less hours would be a start. You know, I only want the bare minimum I need to actually pay food, rent, all my other bills, and then have a little extra to save up. I don't want to be working near full time. But I also, ideally, I want something that actually keeps my brain engaged, because if I'm left to my own devices, bored out of my skull for many hours a day, it is not very... It doesn't end well, put it that way. Smoke... It does. It does. Whether it does or doesn't should depend on what wavelength the thermals are, I think. But yeah, it does in DCS. New meds will make that bearable? I don't know. Well, for the hours, no. Like, for the hours, absolutely not. Because I have not got shit done for weeks because I haven't had the time or the energy. The main thing that really screwed me was just having nothing really to keep me mentally occupied. So if I was having a bad day or if something pissed me off, I'd just end up, like, circling the drain, pretty much. Really not sure how much they have left here. Hopefully not too many tanks. A bad week at work too. Hopefully next week better. Well, hopefully, man. Hopefully. £3,500 in savings? Yeah, that's not bad. See, the way I generally end up doing things, this isn't intentional, this is just how it ends up being, is I'll work for a while, build myself up some savings, have a fucking meltdown, quit, live off the savings for 6 months, and, you know, start looking for a new job, but it's not really sustainable. I really need to start actually finding things that I can stick with. Don't know what, but something. Eventually you want to retire to something more than a flop house. Let's be real, retirement isn't going to exist by the time I reach 50, let alone 60-something. Retirement is gone. That's not a thing that will happen anymore. I really don't want to... I mean, this is obviously a personal preference thing, but I don't want to bank all my hopes and dreams that if I work really hard today and work my ass off and don't get any of the things I want to get done, then, you know, when I'm 50 or 60, A, I'll still be alive, B, my body will still work, and C, I'll actually have enough money to do the shit that I wanted to do when I was younger. That, to me, never made any sense. My body is failing on me as it is. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be here when I'm fucking 50. I certainly don't think I'm going to be in any condition to do the shit I want to do, so... I just do the absolute bare minimum I need to survive now, and try and enjoy myself to what extent I can, because, like, I don't see much point doing anything else. I don't have kids, I am not having kids. The only person I have to worry about is myself. You know, obviously my immediate family I care about, but they can all support themselves as well. So... there is not really any incentive for me to bust ass now on the hope that it's going to pay off later. Because I know it's not going to anyway. Yeah, exactly. The way the economy's going, retirement isn't going to be a thing that exists anymore, so... I'm not planning around it. Oh shit. Taking tank fire. Where the fuck did that come from? That came from our right flank. Right flank, right flank.
I'm taking full air.
Is that down there? That was a Vulcan, I think.
On final, red box.
There was a Vulcan southwest, but there's also a tank somewhere around here. Fucking sonic booms scare the shit out of me. Yeah, that's me. Start moving. I need to bind up my stick for combined arms, because I don't remember what half the keyboard shortcuts are. And sometimes having a stick for the turret movement's nice. Shit! Did not want to do that, because now he's going to know where I am. Oh well. Might build a boat, that should work. Make them illegal, yeah. Well, the way things are going, they're currently trying to price private pilots out of being able to fly, so yeah. Boat's next, I guess. That looks like it might be a dead oh no, that's a dead hind, is what that is. Tank marker on F10. That's friendly. Oh, that's you. I don't see the one on F10. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I see it. Well, there's a Vulcan on mine. So I might push the Vulcan if you want to push the tank. Just give me a second, because I got to really quickly bind a few things up. Shit.
What's my target? Defensive Salman Dam Lake or offensive Sharon Town?
I'll go to Salman. Just make sure no enemies there. Maybe we should go to Fasta again. And from there, once we finish, we proceed to Jaro.
so you ain't right.
Send it. I'm managing ground vehicles at the moment.
Russell and Apple doing ground warfare.
Right. It's 29, I've got 2 bombs.
Maybe if you go to faster down, waypoint 4 for you. Because you're hiding between buildings, and the bombs would be something good. You need to orbit and orbit and orbit until you really find some sneaky atom. Check out the map, there's a marker for a P-80, just so that you don't engage it by mistake.
You might have retreated it already.
But we know they have units hiding there somewhere.
Right, copy. Heading over.
Hard to put a price on the wind? Yeah, but they can just fucking legislate shit out of existence, right? Fuck. I mean, realistically speaking, if you're a good enough engineer and you have the right materials, you can build your own plane. Like, there was some Finnish farmer that built his own plane just out of shit he had laying around. It got confiscated. He built another one. He kept getting them confiscated and he kept getting fines for it. So they'll slap you with fines or maybe even fucking chuck you in jail for endangering other people with your little aviation project or whatever.
No idea, but you have
But
Apple going there in his time. Maybe if you orbit around the town, go out, you will go see, but be careful. You might find him.
Gunner approaching Shelman Lake.
Okay. What do you need to know?
I need to find somebody to shoot with the tank first.
What are you flying?
25.
Copy. 25.
When I find somebody, we will. Don't worry.
Flight zone 2, I'm also north of Salman Lake and already
Hope I can fit through this gap.
tanks high nominally.
Oh, barely.
Okay, gonna run through northeast of the lake. On top of the mountain there's a circa. There's an ammo truck next to it. Anything else is the enemy.
Oh, that's inverted. I gotta reconfigure that axis because it's the wrong way around.
Oh, that?
Get into cover.
I see something moving down there. Something hostile. Yeah, it's moving around. To the south of T80 on the main road, the south.
It's moving its enemy. Our units are just hiding.
Copy, tower running.
Interesting, it's not gonna... Shit, what was that? Is that APOC shooting at something? I think it is. We're hoping Apache doesn't hellfire you. We should have enough air superiority, I think, that won't be a concern.
I think that T80 can kill that.
Yeah, of course, but that Vulcan is not alone, that's the problem.
So I thought the Vulcan is approaching T80.
Copy.
Did that seriously not get him? Fucking wall. I need to change the sensitivity on that as well. There we go. So he's now going to know where I am. We need to move.
No, it wasn't.
Got the Vulcan, right? You got him with a fat bomb?
Ah, that was some kind of kilogram, so that was different.
Holy shit.
Multi-well, baby.
Oh shit, APOC got hit.
We can run is really good for underground, I always say that.
Something is exploding. There you are.
I see something else. To the east of the T8, in the open. Looks like a track, not sure. Oh yeah, that's a track, is that? Gonna go for a gunner. Okay, I see some enemies. East of the lake.
That's APOC's wreck there.
4 vehicles.
So wherever this Abrams is, it can see that. Mike Delta might have moved it by now though.
Open truck in front.
I wish we could actually control the smoke grenades rather than just automatically fire when the tank takes damage. Because I would love to be able to fire off a couple smoke grenades here.
Copy.
Oh shit, he got me.
Just make sure they're not friendlies, I don't know, maybe somebody...
Wherever that Abrams is, it can see where I'm about to put a marker. I think it's in the south of the industrial area. Shit.
North lane attacking something at Salman Lake.
Oh, why are these guys parked so far back? Jeez. Oh, they're not parked. They're still driving. They're just slow.
I'm also over Salman Lake.
Salman Lake.
It's going to be a long drive.
Hill slope. Diving in and making a rocket attack on something.
Should be advised they got one pilot and a foot. I I was attacking with the SU-25.
Take a hind and kill them. By the time I get the hind started up and fly it down here, the mission will be over probably.
But I'm still too far out.
It's so flammable. Yeah, when you destroy buildings in DCS, they do that.
Southeast of Salmon Lake, he's in the open, and he's on the move.
Vehicles at the southern coast firing. Southern coast. Salmon Lake, directly at the waterline. Do you have any storms? I still have to get closer.
Do you have any funny units at Fafa Lake? Fafa Town?
Gunner 1-4, you've got an F5 coming for you.
What is it?
107, 12 kilometers, tracking northwest, altitude 1000.
Okay, do you have any strike on your Fafa Town? Battalion and any other?
Yeah, me. Am I 8? I just need to get... Okay, hell, just call me. F5 maybe.
Petrovich doesn't want to lock. Alright, lock.
Shit, that armor is going straight for that T-80.
Okay, I'm going down.
It's probably not going to hit him. Do we have a fucking Strela? No, we don't. Do you have one here? No, that's a... Yeah, that's a Strela. Okay. He's well outside its range, though. Gunner 1-4, F5 committing on you. 70 degrees for 9 kilometers. Over the lake, tracking west. Now 091 for 8. Turn cold. Need somebody else doing GCI, I can't. F5 is 090 for 13, cold.
Copy.
Su-25A is amazing. I don't like the T. I've never liked the Su-25T. Su-25A is best. He's behind you now. 253 for 2. Check 6. Real close. Shit. Now on your 9 o'clock. Merged. He's behind you.
Dali. Turning around.
So I've still got quite a few people in it. Mind you, it's still only early here.
just got flashed directly over Salman.
Yeah, me too, it was an F5.
It's the magic F5 that always knows where to laser point.
You got the C-25 as well.
He takes the goal over EWR, he goes there, he sees you, that's it. I mean, it's busy.
Truck spotted. It's driving around in the south sector of the city, next to the hill.
Alright, you can do this, you can do this. Yeah, just need to finish the drop down. For whatever reason, Salman Lake is not blue. That's maybe the issue out there, you know.
Yes, and Salman south coast.
We don't have red units there, so it must be the issue that Abuk and I were testing today. I think I'll have to delete the zone and recreate it. For some reason it's just not. It should be 5,000 meters rate. Somehow it's 6 or 7. I'm going to say 5. Like very, very dark.
What about the tunnel? 230 for 20?
220 for 25, that's the F5, he's RT. Tau, if you go to the big lake, you will see the tank in the open. Just east of the lake.
Lagging way behind APOC here.
Any times to come? Dad, you got a bomb or not?
I don't think I can damage it. You know, the highest possible.
Of course, man, 500 bombs will kill the average before.
Yeah, but I don't have that until we got.
You want to test 2 skills after birthday?
Try to get a lock on it.
Get 5?
Yeah, I cannot get lucky.
I don't know, I mean, I don't see him anymore, he does. See the average. Being raised by the JTAG.
Nope, wasn't paying attention where I was going.
Yeah, the blue small wings here. I'll take a mix with one with X-24 rubber. Super close.
No, I don't see one on fire. Okay, I don't think they have FOTs anymore. Try quick.
Abrams spotted. Killed it. He was looking directly at me. Shit, APOC's down.
What happened up there?
Well, that was a fucking 125 HE I hit him with. Because the fucking sabos in this won't do shit to an Abrams. Like, the tank ammunition is all fucked up in DCS combined arms. Like, it's unironically more effective to use HE against a tank than it is to use fucking sabo, which is just ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Marker for troops? Yeah, I saw you engaging them.
Starting my attack line broadly.
I don't see the little fuckers though.
Shit.
What's that? Oh, there we go. I see you, you little shit. Just saturate the area with HE frag. I think that's the whole squad. Is that dead? I think it is. Yeah, that's the one I got earlier. Motherfucker! Directly south of me. Give me my turret. That's the dead one. Oh, you shit. Where did you go? He's in there somewhere. 165.
Alright, 1-2 taking off for Salmon Lake, but I'm down to HE rockets.
Fuck.
Russell?
Yeah, there's an Abrams 165 from me in amongst those buildings. I can't see him though. He just got away from me. That's dead as well, isn't it? Yeah, it's dead. Shit!
Oh, fuck. Let me guess, now the lake will fall to 1 Bradley.
151. Where? I don't see it. It's in there, but I don't see it. Behind the buildings. He's in there somewhere. Did I? Yes! Ah! Ha 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 ha! Truck retreating southwest down the road. That might be bait. I got aircraft, fixed wing overhead as well. Yeah, it's a T-80U. Oh, he's gonna play fucking Ring Around the Rosie with me. You little shit, Mike Delta, stop it. So the truck was last seen heading northwest. He's moving this truck around me. Northwest now. And I keep getting stuck on walls.
Faster down to the chest with the ground. It's really tough to liberate that gun now.
There's a truck. This is probably gonna get shot in the back. Oh! Abrams on me. He would have seen me for sure. No! Give me my turret! Gotcha! Abrams destroyed, truck destroyed. 105. There'll be a tow on the way.
Are there any friendly assets left at Salman Dam Lake?
Oh, that's one of ours. Oh my god.
But that's north side, right?
APOC, you scared the shit out of me.
We should have a few tanks, DC-22s, also north.
Were assets moving up the southeast coastline earlier, southeast, and they were moving up north?
Yeah, southeast up north.
Man, DCS Combined Arms has so much potential. If this was something more like what GHPC is, imagine how good it would be. Like, GHPC is what Combined Arms should have been, especially for the asking price. Don't up. Why am I such a bad driver? What the fuck was that turret swing? .205. Vulcan spotted. But where? He's moved it. Oh no, one's... Don't know. I'm busy at the moment.
Oh, come on, no need to get faster down. We're just 5 minutes late. That's why I'm gonna try to find him too up there, man. But even if we kill the planes that fast, we still need troops.
Yeah, T-80 here. What the fuck? What? Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take off soon. Incredible. That is fucking incredible. I think that's bugged out the tank completely. Jesus.
I have no idea how many, where they are.
Copy. If I drop the jetpack on the hill to the north, you should have good access to the town, right?
That would be great, yeah. I think the JTAG at
APOC's
Salmon
probably
Lake
engaging
gone,
that.
unfortunately.
Copy.
I'm at Salmon right now with 4 S-24 rockets.
There we go. Get them back into the town. Alpin on your left, next valley over. Break. Alpin, 076, 10, F5, track southeast.
I mean, I'm there, but I only have rockets.
Nowhere to air missiles at all? Oh, am I not trans-fucking-mitting? The fuck? I love when I go to press push to talk in a hurry and it switches to intercom. Alpin, you've got an F5, next valley over. He's coming back, 080, 20. Turning hot.
Copy that. I only have air to go.
That's why you bring some missiles with you. If you come with full air to ground, you end up getting shot up by some guy you can't really defend yourself against. Abrams spotted by Salmon. It's on top of the highest peak.
Can you give me direction to that one?
Yeah, it's your 2 o'clock. There's a whole bunch of them actually. It's a whole convoy. Right on the peak of the hill, like the highest peak to your right, the one that doesn't have friendly units, right there on the nose.
Sorry.
All of that is hostile. F5 faded. He's probably rolling up on you though, so make it quick.
God damn it. Alright, going after the F5.
No, ignore the F5. Ignore the F5. Go for the tanks.
I mean the Abrams,
Shit.
Gunner in 25 with air and to ground. Where do you want to go?
Go to Salmon Lake. So go south. Alpin, F5 circling around. He's on the near side of the lake to you. Gunner for you. F5 is 182 for 30. Altitude 900. Okay, APOC's got one of the tanks. I was going to grab the other one.
And magically splashed again.
I'm near Salmon.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 72. Not going to fare so well. F5 faded. He's probably on the southeast side of the lake somewhere. Kane or Calm or however I meant to read that. Thanks for the follow. Sorry about that. And Joel Taxi as well. Appreciate it, guys.
Got him. Abrams destroyed.
Nice.
Okay, I'm RTB to the road base. I'll grab more.
Looks like that F5 might be RTB as well.
Copy that.
That's my tank. Let's turn around.
Yeah. That's on the lake with our Abrams. They killed one. Yeah, the big lake. Yeah, I think the battle was shooting at me, but I got the Abrams. That was top priority.
How do you think the turrets fly so high? I know, right? I've seen a lot of combined arms bugs, but that's a new one for me. I'd never seen that before.
I'm not sure if rocket should try one of them or just one of them.
S5 rockets, what do you have?
S24s, the big ones.
Yeah, of course, I killed the
Man, climbing a mountain in this thing's gonna be fun.
Yeah, but do they fire in pairs or just single?
Gunner 1-4. Check the mountaintop to your east, 90 degrees, 10 kilometers. Yeah, ground targets, but there's friendly tanks nearby, so be careful. Go to Fasa for now.
As well.
Yeah, I just don't want them getting it. Well, actually, they already hold it, don't they? Disregard. Yeah, go to Fasa anyway.
Well, I'll go to the road base, grab more rockets and go back to the Selman. Ross, just make sure the JTAG unit stays alive at Selman. It would be a shame to lose it.
We need some stuff airlifted over to Fasa. I think it's going to take ages to drive over there. Yeah, but what do you think the Ukrainians are using to kill him with? It's just a skill issue, basically.
So we can't deploy vehicles, just, I mean, except for the JTAG.
You drive any tank into an ambush, it's going to die. It doesn't matter if it's an Abrams, a T-72,
infantry.
Leopard.
Means
they all die just the same.
Everyone else to clear Fasa.
Confidential documents fix inaccuracies, yeah. Yeah, just you know, get the classified documents out. Show Gaijin. Tell them it needs a nerf. I can't believe it hasn't just happened once. It's been like 4 or 5 times that's happened now. Twice for the, I think it was the Challenger 2, it happened twice for, which is just incredible. Abrams, top of the mountain. APOC. At Salman.
Salman, copy. Yeah, I'm not to be though.
Fuck. Can't elevate my gun enough.
I can divert and engage those targets.
Yes, please. I'm too close to it to elevate my gun. I'm going to have to try and push it. But I think it might get the JTAC. Oh, no, I don't want to go in that. Should put a cross further up. Gunner, look to your left, about 10 o'clock on that hilltop. Should be an Abrams. 9 o'clock now. Right there.
the target on the top of the hill?
The top of the mountain overlooking Salmon Lake is hostile.
See a blue smoke on the top of the hill? Is that hostile?
If you're looking at the hill north of or east of Salmon, yes. Top of the hill is hostile. All friendly units are off that hill.
Oh, they are enemies.
.090 for you, Gunner. See a video where BMPs drove through a minefield and the guy behind thought if he went faster he would do better. Big brain moment. That'll be the truck driving down. Oh shit, those river beds do actually have water in them. I never noticed. I thought they were dry. 4 degrees for 3.3. Oh, you shit. This is not going to hit. I really need to go to Sabre. Busy. Oh shit, that's not a Sabre. It works, so if I can keep it on him. One more hit should finish him. Oh, he's crawling. Yeah, he's badly damaged. Does that go over? Abrams dead. Abrams destroyed. Alright, not sure if there's any more targets at Salmon. Just check that hilltop. Anything on top of that ridgeline is hostile.
There were 3 units on that. We got one Abrams left and one Bradley. So, yeah, that's for sure 2 units.
Wait, what the? Oh, just press the.
I see something driving to the tip of the lake on the road. Is that friendly?
On the road? You mean like the northwestern tip by the river?
12 o'clock, on the road.
Yeah, those are all friendly units. All friendly. Yeah, it was. I just kind of panic selected it by accident. I'm so used to playing Gunner Heat PC with the T-72, I forgot that I even have the fucking sphere in this. What the fuck am I doing? That's like the worst terrain to drive this tank up.
So where the hell is the Brad?
Let's get you up there, up there, up there. Don't know if it's still up. Just have a look around, see if you see anything on top of the hill. I've got a T-72 moving up there now. JTAC there. Bradley's spotted. Oh, I see it. It's coming down 97 degrees.
Alright, since the tiger that shoots me down exclusively is not here at the moment, where shall I go now? Fasa or Salman?
Fasa.
Well, A-firm.
Tower engaging Bradley on the top of the hill next to burning ambulance.
The JTAC still alive at Fasa?
Yes. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it, I keep accidentally selecting ammo. Ah, oh, fuck. He got the T-72. T-72 is destroyed.
Bradley's destroyed also.
Okay, good. I need to rebind that. I kept accidentally switching to the ATGM.
Was that Bradley at Salmon or was that?
Yeah, Salmon. Go, little missile.
Back in JTAX, just place him.
Oh, did I drop on friendly?
That is a long drive. That is a very long drive. Right.
Well, that's it now.
I can drive one of these a bit quicker than the AI can, I think. Just head to faster. Everyone go to faster for now. Wish it was a T80, it'd be a bit quicker.
You're still bound on the floor?
Move that JTAC a little closer. Put him on the back side of that slope. Hopefully they don't see him and snipe him. Oh, or he can just not move. Oh, wait, I was looking at the infantry squad. Yeah, he's moving. What I might do with these guys is we'll just bring him down here. Disable control. No.
Oh no, it was me who killed that bird.
Yeah, he fired an ATGM at me before I could get a shot off. No.
We have D72s at Selman, right? We're good there.
We have one, I think. No, we got three. We're good. Hang on. They're trying to move out of the control zone, though. I'll set them back in. The rationale behind the ATGM is it's more accurate than the gun because you're actually guiding it in. The gun, you know, depending on weather conditions and things, will have different accuracy. Also, you can pack a pretty big fucking heat warhead into it, so it's going to have good penetration that doesn't fall off over distance. And also, it gives you more range. Range being the main thing. At 2.5, 3 kilometers, you know, you're going to have marginal accuracy from the gun, especially if the gun is inexperienced, whereas the ATGM got a higher chance of hitting. And the Soviets needed some way of getting early long-range hits in.
Units on the side of the hill? Between
But
the... Fasata... Oh, those friendlies? I can see...
On your nose? No. Anything on your nose now is hostile.
Oh, fuck, that's a lot of fucking units that's like...
Okay, well, it's... Yeah, okay, well, that's alright then. Just keep them distracted, I'm gonna roll in over the hill. I'm gonna skyline myself to do it, but if I come through that gap, which is where they're expecting us, I'll get to myself.
Right way. I'll start my attack. How the hell do I have so many units left?
Can I not climb this? Oh, my track dial's on. Whoops.
We're focusing on other targets. And we did well there, it's just faster. This heat around.
Shit. Need to aim a little more. 1, 2.
Well, they're kind of designed for a different doctrine to what's happening in Ukraine at the moment, so I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Be advised, this is 6 Abrams tanks moving from Fasatan to the dry level.
Apple can fly.
They're heading out that way.
Just fly east, Apple. I don't know.
Yeah, these are 6 very angry Abramses.
Are they packed all, like, real close together?
Yes, it's the whole group.
Okay.
Wedge formation.
Single Su-25 with a full load of S-13s will solve that problem. Yeah, I know, but I'm already driving a tank there. If you've got the fuel, yeah. Plenty. Plenty. There's not going to be issues with that. I've seen a few videos of them, yeah.
Yeah, man, you just take 2 guns, unlike you. Just 2 Rustman, that's it.
Yeah, I know.
2 S-13, but...
You've seen the videos of them, like, doing those pop-up rocket attacks, right, where they pitch up and launch them all upwards?
Yeah.
There's a guy who figured out how to do that in DCS from 20 kilometers away with the S-13s. He killed an F5 sitting on the ramp.
20 kilometers?
20 kilometers.
I mean, these rockets don't fly 20 kilometers, do they?
They do if you point the nose up.
I mean, you have to calculate like artillery, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's basically what he did.
Speed altitude of the Su-25, of course.
He was quite low when he did it.
That's just too much.
He was hugging the ground when he did it, but he was also going quite fast.
It's just that the rockets won't travel that long, I guess. It's just
Gunner 135 for 9. 135 for 9. I mean, they're basically grad rounds. They'll do it. Vector to Fasa.
The only question is how accurate is that? I'm talking about real life, like, really?
Oh yeah, they'd have a bit of spread to them.
Alright, do they still have F-14s? They're still here.
It's open. Where are you, Apoc? What are you in?
Right?
Yeah, well, I think I should quickly...
I can't even see you. Are you in a helicopter? Because I can't see you if you are.
That means they're separate, right?
I only have 2 times or 6.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you where you are, dude. I can't see you on the map.
About 60.
Five kilometers uphill, for fuck's sake. That's gonna be awful to climb as well.
Marker 213. Heading south to Seasonal Lake.
Oh shit, okay, I'll engage him.
I thought we were talking about Papa. No,
These are 6 Abram tanks heading south to Seasonal Lake. Okay, 6 M1 Abram.
Which marker is that? 213?
Yes. We're heading south.
Well, I'm going after him.
It's kind of a broken arrow situation, if you ask me. It's a lot of tanks.
Fucking hillside's gonna screw my angles up here.
Between Alpha Red, you know that play? Killed 4 or 5 hour tanks. They're crossed off like that together. Run, make it move.
Oh shit, there they are.
One, two, I'm 5 clicks off
Way across the valley.
The JTECs don't have
I got them picked up on the map, but they're pretty far out. Can I have full control of my turret, please?
Closing in on those tanks. Nice one up.
Out of range. Shit. Keep the Abrams busy, I'm moving to engage.
Does anyone got eyes on enemy planes? Anyone? How many aircraft? I think random. Definitely engaging somebody.
I'm trying to, but they're outrunning me.
Just wondering if they have those 14s. Yeah, 155 for 90 clicks.
Try and get their attention at least. Get them to turtle up and engage. Oh, that was fucking close, eh?
You gotta rearm.
Yeah, that got him. That woke him up.
Oh, I have an IFV at Father, but I assume that's a friendly one.
No, Father's empty, right? There's no friendly there. Last time I got a tank on my 12 DC. Is there enemy?
I'm busy.
Was there a big
The one heading south is me. The big group of them's hostile. Wait, where are you? I don't even... Yeah, you're looking at me probably. The big group across the valley from me heading southwest. They're all hostile.
Cali, oh, okay, I see that group.
That was a bit close.
Really got his missiles, that's so manually, that's gonna miss.
Be nice if Delta D worked in this fucking thing.
Left.
Holy shit, that was close. If only I'd paid attention to what my fucking lead angle was. More than 8. We'll call it 12.
We're shooting at some
Actually 10. Oh shit, reloading. They're firing at me. I'm on reload for about 20 seconds.
Those tanks are not friendly.
The big clusterfuck heading to to Salmon, or not Salmon, fucking what's it called? Yeah, they're hostile.
We're engaging the Abram.
Okay, back up.
Town. 2 tanks and an IFV. Currently in the southern third of the town.
Shit.
Density area. Trying to reacquire.
I barely got away with that.
Abram's destroyed, got one tank.
They're terrain masked to me currently.
Copy, the Bradley's a little bit trouble to me if you can take him out. I don't want to waste weapons on that Bradley, just need to get the,
I'm gonna have to go to Sabre. I'm out of H. Well, I've got HE, but I'm having them manually loaded, so it's taking ages.
Copy, I understand, okay.
Should be in range for Sabre now anyway. Just. Fuck, they're moving. Problem is the Abrams is so fast it can outrun me. If I was in a T-80 they couldn't.
rifle again. Back. That does nothing against the Abrams.
Just keep hitting them.
Try to attack from the side or to
Fuck. Yeah, the missile got, like, destabilized because it was past maximum range and he's trying to ask it to do too much lead. It was like what happened to mine. Hit him again, hit him again.
Just keep hitting, bro. What happens, man? Keep hitting.
Alright, the tank's already at the lake, are closer than the one I'm driving. I'm going to set him a waypoint and then send him up to Farsa, and then grab the ones at the lake.
Club side is locking me up.
Blue smoke spotted. Something.
There goes the Bradley. One Bradley down.
Nice.
Good song for this one.
Rifle on tank.
Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! I keep doing this! Shit! I don't want to fire ATGMs, I want to use HE on them. We'll hit them with HE after. Or ATGMs after when they get closer. When I'm clear of the trees.
There's a tank moving super fast.
Shack. Come tank.
An Abrams directly under my position. Can you mark it?
Alert. Over the lake on alert.
Abrams was in rally mode. I was moving like crazy.
We'll go back to Sabre now.
SMDC the damage, please.
Yeah, hang on. Fuck.
Sturms, not ICBMs.
Gotcha.
Moving in again.
Yeah, we could maybe help now. Unfortunately, the gun, I don't see him. He's far away. What the hell? Is he far or not?
I don't see any more hostiles around the lake. Alpin, on your 12. Crossing left. Check 9.
Is he low? Saber, yeah, I see him. I see the Saber.
Yeah, 2000.
I saw his shadow and I knew exactly what the Saber. I immediately just saw the shadow. There he is.
Oh, nice.
Wow, we did a thing for once.
Oh, look at that. Good job, boys. That
Oh.
was really
That was pretty intense. Hey, bombs.
That was really good. That was very intense, very good. Nice.
It's a good mission, guys. I think that'll do me for DCS today. Catch you next time.
See you, man. Take it easy. See you again.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, Search and Destroy is a really good mission. I like it too.
I am going to grab myself another quick drink, and then I'm going to fire up GHPC. I do a fair bit of combined arms when I'm in the mood. It's just very janky, unfortunately. So my tolerance for it is very low. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, it's janky and fucked up and, like, way overpriced for what it is, but, like, once you actually get into it and figure out what the worst of the bugs are, so you can avoid them, it becomes a lot of fun. And there are a few things as funny as getting a BMP or a tank onto an enemy airfield without them realizing that you've done it. I might be able to stream for a reasonably long amount of time today, by the way, so I might do some MSFS after this. And then maybe next stream, maybe, I will finally get back into High Fleet. Maybe. I need to, it's been so long since I played it, I'm gonna have to relearn how to play the game. There was something else, obviously workers and resources as well, but there was something else I really wanted to stream and I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Kenshi. Oh. I don't think I played Kenshi for like a year or something now, so I'm gonna have to relearn everything. Oh, Sprocket. Yeah, I mean, I could do Sprocket sometime. It's not going to be particularly interesting viewing, though, because I'm not very good at designing things in it. I have, like, one tank that I continuously modify to make it better, but I'm not good at designing them from scratch. Tail skid on the Hydra tract? Not I'm aware of. Like, it's just a bumper to stop you from smashing the tail and things. Like, there's no reason to retract it, right? Drag isn't going to be an issue. Oh, I wanted to do some Mosquito stuff in DCS. Next DCS stream, somebody remind me to fly the Mosquito. We'll have to find somewhere to do it, but, you know. Now I don't need my feet on the pedals anymore. I can actually warm them up a bit. Chuck some fucking slippers on. The rest of me's okay, but my feet are like fucking ice blocks. So we'll play this for a bit. We'll see how long, and then depending how we're going, we might chuck some Misfizz up. I've been up since 11 o'clock last night because my sleep cycle's fucked again. So we'll see how much energy I've got today. Vigan ran away from me at 1540 kilometers an hour, indicated airspeed. I'm absolutely fuming. What, at sea level? I'm gonna guess. At or near sea level? One kilometer. So that'd be 1540 at 1,000 meters. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just an aerodynamic skill issue, my dude. Just like, be better, you know? Fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. I will be surprised if that gets fixed anytime soon, to be honest. They did reply and say that they would look at fixing the flight model, but the way that the reply was worded concerns me, to be honest. They got too many projects going on at once, I think. Anyway, let's see. Start with a nice, not easy one, but a fairly chill one. Assembled it with extra quality objects. Yeah, yep, definitely. Honestly, I kind of wish that they had implemented Vigan's Bane, just so I could see the fucking salt from people not realizing why it's a bad idea to do that shit. We'll look into it equals shut up and go away. Probably. Stop moving soon enough. Don't want him getting into the trees where I can't see him. Thank you, Textilite! Stop by terrain, what? Must have been either just short or just over, like barely. Hey, there we go. They're M60s. They are fattens. Let's, we'll do the after action in a minute, but let's drive over and have a look. And marvel at our beautiful T-72. Who are you fighting? The Americans. The West Germans haven't been added yet, so it's just the East Germans versus the Americans. The Soviets are coming soon. The West Germans are coming I don't know when. (1985-ish). Get the gun kind of out of the way there. Yeah, the ranging 50 cal. That was pretty common in British tanks of the era. The Centurion Mark V had something similar as well. The main issue with the T-72 in this, I mean, it's an export model, but it's still okay. The biggest problem it has is the ammunition. 3BM15 is not very good. It's pretty outdated. And against something like an Abrams, it would struggle. But against an M60, it's perfectly sufficient. Now, if we had the Soviets already, and they had their good ammunition, like 3BM26, it would be a much more even fight. Where were they? Like next hill up, I think. I can't be bothered driving that far, so let's just go into the free cam. Just when you restock ammo, it even restocks ammo types you haven't fired yet. Is it supposed to be like that? At the moment, yes. I don't remember if they said that they're going to allow you to kind of select what does and doesn't get restocked, but for the moment, it just restocks each ammo type in sequence. So here we go, here's a, whoops. Need to turn down the movement speed on the camera a bit, that's why it's so jumpy. I'm still getting used to the free cam controls, so you can hold right mouse like you would to slew the turret, and that does a smooth pan. It also somewhat smooths out the actual camera movement. But... So he's pretty thoroughly burnt up. I'd say the driver didn't get out of that. Or if he did, he went through one of the other hatches. This boy lost his turret. T80B. Oh, the T80B is going to be fun. Pure Tank Sim. So, did you ever play M1 Tank Platoon 2? Because if you did, this is a spiritual successor to it, basically. It's going to be like that. So, at the moment, there's tanks, there's IFVs, there's ATGMs. There's no, like, standalone infantry yet, but they are coming soon-ish. They're coming, I don't know when. Presumably not too far in the future, since they're going to seriously shake up the entire way the game's played. But yeah, this is meant to be like M1 Tank Platoon 2, in a lot of ways. And we've got, for those who haven't noticed by the way, the M60 got a remodel a couple patches ago, and it now has randomized equipment like the Abrams does. So each M60 will be unique in terms of what it's carrying in its bustle. This guy's turret popped off as well. So that's all of them accounted for. So we got 2 jack in a box and 2 burnt out. Yeah, near Fulda. Can't open the map, I'm in free cam, but So, Fulda itself is off map to the left. This is... oh, fuck, what's the name of the town? Starts with S. Setzelbach. This is the town of Setzelbach. The town of, I think it's... was it? It's not Geist, that's something else. Starts with G. It would be down here. Well, actually, it would be here on this straight stretch of road, but it isn't modeled on the map yet. And Point Alpha is somewhere around here. No, dude, ask away. Also, if you put exclamation mark GHPC in chat, the bot will give you a bunch of links. So our first shot, immobilized him. Second one, yeah, driver didn't get out. Third one also immobilized. Almost the exact same shot pattern. Oh. Oh, I got very lucky. That could have tracked me. Very lucky. Same thing again, immobilized, and then second shot went through the driver and through the ammunition. And the last guy just straight up got ammo racked. Since we're in a T-72 kind of mood, this one's good as well. I know, right? I like tanks, but I would rather not be in one when the shooting starts. My wingman tank's burning up. I'm reasonably hull down here. I just lost my track, so I'd better hope I'm reasonably hull down here. Okay, that's him immobilized. That should have killed him. He's smoking, yep. His hatch has just popped. Okay. This boy right here, he wants one. There we go. Oh shit, there's the two close ones. I completely forgot about them. So there's... yeah. I'm not going to have a way to kill them. We'll restart the mission. Because, I can't move with no tracks. You can't just repair your tracks willy-nilly like you can in War Thunder. Track repairs are a pretty serious job that takes some time and exposes you to fire, so once the tracks are gone, that's it. You're immobilized for the duration of the fight. Okay, he's burning. He's immobilized. Really? You're still up? Fuck, I can't even see him. Oh, there he is. Alright, you can have some more. if he's actually dead. Give him another. Bruh! What is this guy made of? Fucking die already. Jesus. There we go. And it does poop the little case stub out the back. Which is something that the T64 and T80 will not do because they actually retained theirs. They put it back into the autoloader rack so that it wouldn't create a breach in the CBRN protection. So he got fucked straight away. That was my AI buddy that made that shot. Then that was my first shot. Very... oh no, it did go through a propellant casing. Just took a while to cook off. Every now and then you see a tank get really lucky and a piece of spall will actually bounce off one of the casings without penetrating it. That was a shot that killed him. Straight through the turret ring. M60s are just ammo racks on tracks. They're incredibly easy to brew up. So, I mean, when you compare to an Abrams, yeah, the T-72's carousel is a liability, but when you compare it to an M60 or a Leopard 1 or a Chieftain, a fucking Centurion, any of the older NATO tanks, the carousel's actually not that big of a deal. In fact, if anything, it's almost better for survivability because you're not going to be underloading these. Like, you're not going to be carrying no ammo in the hull or something if you're expecting, you know, entire fucking divisions of Soviet tanks come rolling over the fucking hill. You're not going to download your ammo. So, having a much smaller tank with a smaller surface area with heavier armor because it doesn't need to be as, like, you've got one less crew member and the vehicle's smaller, you can have better equivalent protection. The main weakness it has is everything's so densely packed inside the tank, and then your biggest weak spot on the front of the tank is dead center of mass, where everyone's going to aim. But yeah, like, obviously the 72's got extra ammo and throwing charges stored around the turret, so it's not just the carousel you've got to worry about, but the carousel itself is not that big of a deal. Now, in the T64 and the T80, because the carousel is arranged differently, the propellant charges are stacked almost vertically around the outside, so you've got a much larger area that a potential incoming round can hit. But still, you're a small, squat tank, you're low to the ground, so if you use terrain smartly, it shouldn't be as big of an issue. Yeah, pretty much any tank before Abrams. I think Abrams was really the first time where somebody... oh, what am I doing? Fuck it, we'll play it again. Was the first time where somebody went, hey, like, we should stop stacking ammo literally everywhere it fits and actually put it, like, in a safe, blast-proof compartment. And even the Abrams, if something breaches the blast door or whatever, or if the blast door gets left open or something breaches it, that's gonna still cook off inside the tank and fuck the crew up. So it's good, but it's not 100% fucking foolproof. He's still up. He won't be now. Perfect hit, right center of mass. I think he's immobilized. I can't see him because he's behind the tree. It's gonna be really risky. I want to deal with these guys, and then deal with the other guy, because I can't actually see him to hit him. And I don't want these getting under me where I can't engage him anymore because of the hill. Oh, he got lucky with that shot. He got very lucky with that shot. I know roughly where he is. That got him. Laser went through the tree, yeah. So there's a few things like that that aren't really simulated yet, so tow cables don't snag on things yet. Lasers will go through trees quite happily. Heat rounds will go through trees without fusing, although I'm not sure really if they should fuse on them. Depends how, like, dense the tree is, I guess. Like, if you hit a poplar, probably it'd go off, but... we will do a Bradley one today. Do they still use Shermans in Korea? Absolutely. A shitload of Shermans were in Korea. Mission with T-55s and patterns, you drive around the corner and there's an ambush. Oh, that one's painful. In a good kind of way. So that was the last one we killed right there. You'll notice his tank still got fairly intact paint. Watch as the tank burns. See that? You notice? The longer the tank burns, and it depends how fierce the fire is as well, the more charred the paint becomes. Until eventually it's just a completely burnt out wreck. Here's one I prepared earlier. And the other guys are over here, the other two that we got. His turret ended up upside down behind him. The tank hull's doing this kind of weird shit with physics. That's been a thing for a while. I don't know if they've been able to solve it yet, but for the time being, it is what it is. But yeah, that's what, an overstrength platoon. So actually it's one platoon there and then an element there. So yeah, like a platoon and a half worth of M60s. Let's go main menu. Let's do this one. Nightmare vision's the best vision, easily. Show different maps and scenarios. Yeah, give me a minute. So once we're in this one, this is a different one, so I'll be able to show you the map in this anyway. I'll just get the mission actually done first. So we want to head up to our front left. Catch you later, Cotty. Right there. We're just going to estimate him to be about 2,000. He's a lot more than 2,000. 2,600? $28. We're kind of beyond the effective range of the Bradley's gun, really. It's not designed for this kind of thing. And at this range, the accuracy on this or any other autocannon, chain gun, whatever, is going to be quite low. We are in the right ballpark, though, which is plenty enough to get old mate there to fuck off from his little ATGM. There we go. What we might do is just hit him with AP. Max range of Bushmaster, not sure off the top of my head. Max effective is like probably not even 2 kilometers. Somebody firing a tow at him? Dunno. Okay, yeah, they want him dead. They are firing tows at him, so that's not really my problem anymore. Commander saw something, which I'm now seeing. That's a Malyutka. Whoa. Oh, that could have been ugly. Shit. Oh, it's going to take nearly a minute to restock. Because the Bradley's ammunition system is very weird. Oh shit. Too late. I noticed that. Too late. We got another Bradley? Got M60s. We do have another Bradley. The enemies are AI. Multiplayer is coming. It will certainly have PvE, like co-op. There will be multi-crew as well. It's not yet known whether there will be PvP or to what extent there will be, because I want to keep it, you know, a simulator rather than just becoming something that people are going to compare with War Thunder even more than they already do. Okay, they're coming through there. That looks clear. Whoops. It depends. So I did just there, because I thought I might need a second. Oh shit. Yeah, we're fucked. Hello, Mr. T72, man. I know what you're selling and I don't want it. That also didn't get him. I don't think that got him either. We've got a bit of a graphical glitch on that tree there. That got him. So we've lost the mission, but we can at least still kill stuff. We actually killed the gunner there. So that wasn't bad. Yeah, it was the AI hitting him with toes. That was me hopelessly trying to engage that fucking BMP and just hitting someone's house instead. Ooh. 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 Ouch. Hit logs for missions with Bradleys in tend to be pretty lengthy, so... That was what knocked out my first Bradley, was a tank shell, was a heat round. Let's do a different one. I'll show you guys this map as well. So you've seen Point Alpha. Jelly Joust is T72. Let's do this. We'll pause at the start just so we can open a map screen without having to worry about the mission running down. So this is the other map. So this is Fulda Outskirts. Got a couple of towns. That's the largest one. I forget what the name of it is. Bunch of little farms and stuff dotted all over the countryside. This one's a lot more mountainous, whereas Point Alpha is... It's got a few decent sized like peaks on it, mostly on the eastern side, but it's much more rolling hills compared to this. This one is quite, you know, you can tell from the relief on the map, it's quite jagged, quite interesting country to fight with in armoured vehicles. We can set waypoints, although it's a little finicky. That was very stupid of me. We're going to restart the mission because I just did something very dumb. I was mucking around with waypoints when I should have actually been scouting. So I don't really use the waypoint system very much at the moment, just because it's... I think it could be a little more intuitive. I'd prefer if I could actually set them through the map, rather than through having to look at the point on the ground I want and then pressing buttons. I also wish there was a way to actually hide the waypoints. There probably is, now I think about it. I just haven't found it yet. But I mostly just drive the vehicle myself, and when multi-crew comes in, I'll be getting someone else to drive for me, so I can actually focus on commanding the vehicle. Well, you wouldn't... Like, the thing is, you're not going to be fighting with tanks, really, up in the mountains. Most Soviet tanks were just used as static gun emplacements, or they were used to help push... help like infantry assaults mostly. Okay. I think we can say he's probably not a concern anymore. Let's also not drive directly down the road. That would also be a better idea. Hey Fez, good to see you, man. Haven't modelled optics getting hit? Not yet, I don't think. They also haven't put in the auxiliary gun sights on different vehicles yet, but those will be coming. Particularly on the Abrams, because it's important for knowing how much turret clearance you have when you hold down. So they will be coming, just don't know when. A lot of the timelines are basically when it's done, which is fair. It's a very small team working on this. Put a couple more rounds in him just to be sure. Yeah, I'd say he's definitely dead. Oh, hello. How do you control your gears? The driver does it automatically. Oh, shit. Didn't see where that came from. Driver does gear shifting automatically. I can't see that. It's behind a tree. The commander knows where it is, but I can't see it. Now I see. Oh shit. Are there two of them? That was a mistake. Don't try and outgun BMPs at that distance. Okay, I'm in a second group here, so I want to grab the Bradley that was trailing me if I can. Not this guy. Not this guy. Where's the guy that was with me? Can I not control him? Maybe he got donked as well? Yeah, he must have. Shit, okay. Whoops. Yep, second Bradley got hit as well. Can you depress your suspension? There's no vehicles in the game currently that can do that. And the only vehicle in theatre that would be able to do that, as far as I can recall, is a BMD. This is set in central Germany in 1985. They might add other theatres later. So, like, you know, if the game does well in particular, they'll probably add something like Gulf War 1 or whatever. So that Josh can finally have his 73 Easting mission. But, yeah, there's no S-Tank in it because it's not set in Sweden. People keep asking for the S-Tank, though. And every time someone asks for it, the devs say it's going to be an extra 2 weeks before they even think about adding a theatre where it would be appropriate. Okay, you see something, do you? That's the guy that got me before. Okay, I don't have time to play games with him, so I'm just gonna... God damn it. Okay, that was a tank as well, so, you know. We'll try this one again. There's a way to make yourself move slower, cruise control. You can also map movement to a pedal, which I have done. I just don't use it very much because the springs on my pedals are quite stiff. But you can use controllers in this, so HOTAS, pedals, whatever. You could probably use an Xbox controller if you wanted to. Here you can see the amazing dispersion of the Bushmaster. Which is why you don't want to be using it for long-range engagements, trying to outsnipe tanks or BMPs. We're not going to restock that yet. I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen pieces of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. Commander sees something that I don't, again. It's fucking trees. Probably a tank, but I can't engage what I can't see. There you are. Now I see you. That's going to take a second tow. That wasn't a very good hit. He's in an awkward position. The hill's kind of half screening him. That was a much better hit. Yeah, I know I'm getting low on Sabo, but we might do a rearm now. It takes a minute to rearm it. So it's not something you kind of do lightly. Shit, they're moving up as well. need to tell my guy here to get into different formation. Okay, that's him dealt with. Fuck. Oh, you little shit! Where did you come from? Oh, was that the guy that I thought I'd knocked out? Because he certainly wasn't knocked out. What the fuck? He just suddenly activated. Oh, what, with the hull of the turret? Because the turret traverse rate on the Bradley is fucking ridiculous. It's like that in real life, too. The Bradley's turret slews so fast, it's not even funny. I'm just using mouse and keyboard at the moment. I haven't set up any of my other controls for it, so... Oh, the actual hull? Yeah, I mean, I kind of do that too, I guess. I'm not very good at driving in general. Where'd my buddy go? Oh, he's on my right side. Okay. Toe on a BMP is a bit brutal, but I want him dead in a hurry. Oh shit, that's a Malyutka. My man's about to get fucking fried. Ooh, lucky. So he clearly sees him. I don't. But he's behind that tree. See if I can get around him. Oh. Well then. This guy's sitting all the way back at phase line 1. Where's... I think... Is this my number 2? Yeah, I think this is. What do you mean when he pops his head out? They don't pop their head out. They would for the more modern ATGM systems, but for the Malyutka they don't. There's a little hatch on top of the BMP. I'll show you it. Remind me when we do the after action. There's a hatch on top of the BMP that flips open and you... Like the rail folds down into the vehicle. You put the missile on the rail and then... Oh, sorry, no, the rail doesn't fold down. What you do is you put the missile on the rail, push it out, and there's like a little reaching stick you have that you use to flip out the fins while it's sitting on the rail. You don't have to expose yourself. Yeah, but they just do it with a stick. Not by hand. Jesus. Ooh. Lucky the commander spotted that, because I didn't. Oh, I'm sure it'll happen. He's knocked out. He's knocked out. Shit, commander saw something. I think that was a BMP. I didn't get a good look at it, but I think it was a BMP. But I also don't think I actually killed him. Says our buddies back there. We got an Abrams, a Bradley. There'll be another Abrams and a Bradley trailing them, I think. It's like an element of each. You can hear the coax rounds cooking off in the burning vehicles. There's a lot of little touches to this, like you know, that, or the cook-off depends on a bunch of variables, like how long it lasts, how long the vehicle burns for, how intense the fire is. There's a lot of little details programmed into the back end of this that most people will never notice, but they add a lot. Okay, there we go, now he's cooked. I might get up on the right side of this hill, rather than just driving straight down the road where they expect me to come from. We'll attempt some big brain shit, and we'll probably die horribly for attempting it. Didn't have as good a line of sight as I'd hoped. Oh, don't hit the tree. Oh, hey! We did it! I don't think there's anything left, is there? Doesn't look like it. So, let's do one with some of the American tanks, because for those of you who haven't seen me play this before, the American tanks have some pretty nice voice lines. Oh, there's a new mission. You're an M60A3 platoon in an armored attack. Oh boy. Let's try this one. This is the original map that was first put in the game. Oh, well, besides the testing range. I'm just going to pause it here. You can see it's a much, much smaller map. It's a tiny little thing.
Loader ready. Stable loaded. Gunner ready. Stable index. Gunner, stable, tank, on. Relay! Obstruction! Target! Cease fire! Gunner, stable, tank! Identified! Fire! Target! Target! Traverse right. On. Fire! Target! Cease fire!
It's a T-55 platoon destroyed. Yep, we have, well, these are 55s, but they might have 72s in support. We have better optics than them, though. We have thermals, they don't, which is handy. Oh, they've added buildings to this map. I never had them before. Nice. I'm gonna pull in my guys so they're a little closer. 25 meters, so we aren't spread out from fucking arsehole to breakfast. Pick up the speed a bit. So once you've actually got multi-crew in the tank, you can have a friend drive, which takes some of the workload off, have somebody in commander just spotting targets, and then have some gremlin, like me, who enjoys sitting in a dark hole, sitting in the gunner seat. Because given the choice, gunner is my preferred role. I'm kind of hoping that at some point they add like an automated scan, so when you are one-manning a tank, you can just have the gunner scan a sector. Also, I'm hoping, although it probably won't be a big priority, I'm hoping that at some point you can actually see the commander's cupola rotating as he searches for targets. And particularly in tanks with an IR spotlight on the cupola, that would be handy, so you'd have a second beam moving around independently. You'd be able to see where the commander's looking.
Gunner, stable, anti-tank, identified! Fire!
Oh my god.
I don't see it! Target! Cease fire!
That was a bit spooky. He's dead. They don't have commands to tell you to use coax or 50 cal on infantry yet. That will be coming though. Yeah, non-tracer rounds are visible because they all have 3D models. They're low poly 3D models, but they all physically exist. Uh-oh. I see. Yeah, I see it. Let's say... Oh god. Yeah, I know he's looking at us. Fuck. Hatches popped. Oh shit. Fuck. Grab this. Oh, this one's fucked as well. This guy's already falling back. Come on, buddy. Wakey, wakey. Shit. They all dead? Yeah, they're all dead. Oh yeah, there's a motion. When there's a tank looking at them or firing at them, they'll start panicking. The M60 crew seem to be afraid of T-72s. Like, palpably fucking afraid of them if they see them. Shit. There goes another one. We have one effective tank left. Shit, 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 shit. Shit! Whoa. Yeah, there's some emotion in the crew voices. The East Germans will be getting crew voices as well. They're being worked on, and the Soviets will have theirs, as well as the West Germans when they arrive. They all fire their correct fire protocols, so the East German and Soviet fire commands will differ from the American ones. The American ones are, for instance, crew member, like gunner, saber, tank. And then you've got all your different things like re-engage, short, doubtful, target, ceasefire, obviously, whatever. The East German commands are a bit different. I forget how they go. The Soviet ones, so it'd be like Navodchik, Podkaliberny, na 30, which is telling you like 30 degrees right. Tank, and then Distancia, 1000. And then you'd have possibly Skorotka, which is from a short halt, which is how they typically engage, as they'd come to a short halt, fire, and then keep moving like a World War II tank. The Soviet stabilizers were not always the greatest, and so they would typically stop to get more stability out of the gun. And then you get Hagoin, which is fire, and then you'd get Cell if you hit him, or if you missed him, you'd get fucking, what is it, Povtarit, I think. And then once the gun's fired, you get Azer, which is autoloader, reload. So you've got all the different fire command protocols differing by nation. I forget what the Germans did. The abbreviation's Eraser, but I forget what it stands for. The first one, E something, I assume it means which crew member you're talking to. I don't know, it's not range. And then the second E is range, I think. The second E is Entfernung, and then Z is Ziel, target, and A, ammunition, maybe. Don't know, I'd have to look it up. But so the fire commands will differ from country to country. Let's let's do the after action report, and then we'll do another mission. So the first shot of the mission actually skull fucked one of our platoon mates. He had a that was me. Okay, I had a lucky escape with that one. We got very lucky in that a single fragment actually went through a propellant casing there, which brewed him up. But then, yeah, we got blasted by... Oh. What? Oh, yeah, shit! There was a whole fucking second platoon coming down the hill that I didn't see. Jesus. That explains a few things. Okay. Toe shot from the Bradley. I've seen worse damage than that. Like, it was okay, but I've seen worse. We actually hit both tanks with that one Sabre, although it didn't do much to the second guy. I have skewered 2 T-55s with a single M833 round and killed them both with it, which was pretty impressive. He got... Oh, that was me again. Getting fucked right in the ammo. That was the last tank retreating, so I winged one off the back of his turret. That one actually hit him, went through his gun, which is why he didn't fire and kill my last remaining tank, because he couldn't. Then that one blasted the commander. And then that one finished him, it went into the ammo. It's a good mission. I like that one. Let's go... Bumbling baboons is always fun. Check DMs when you get a chance. Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute.
Motor ready! Sabo loaded! Gunner ready! Sabo index!
Have him get into column for now, so we can get through these trees, and then we'll fan out into wedge. These guys are going to outrun us to the top of the hill. You'll notice, by the way, the AI are not the best drivers. Sometimes they smack into each other or trees, but you'll notice when they're moving, see how each tank is scanning his own respective sector? You got one looking left, one right, one left, one right, all the way back down the group. Point stabilization can be a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. Okay, he's dead. So you've got point stabilization, which is what the M60 has, where the gun will always try and keep trained at the, like, the laser range at that point. So the turret's slew rate will try and keep it there. You're fucking lucky you can see him, because I sure can't. Versus the T-72, which has a direction-stabilized turret, which doesn't account for the range, and so the angular rate of the turret doesn't change to make up for that. Direction-stabilized is generally considered to be worse, but point-stabilized can, like, fuck you up, if you've just lased something really close to you, and it still is using that. So that's probably a good reason why you shouldn't laze stuff that's within about a, you know, couple hundred meters of you, especially if you got Sabo up. May as well just fucking battle sight it. I think we might pretty much be the only ones left. It's a T-72. Saw a second one. Oh shit. I can't tell what's going on. Okay, that's what he wants me to engage. T-72. Another one. Oh, shit. And the 50 cal does work, it just doesn't have a sight yet, so you can't really aim it very effectively. Although, if I go to the external view, you can kind of use this. You may also notice our friend over here. Tanks don't just magically stop when they're hit. If the tank's driver is dead or bails out of the vehicle while it's on the move, the tank will keep rolling until it either hits something or, you know, runs out of momentum, which it isn't going to do with this hill here. It's going to probably go all the way down to that tree line and hit it. So we have 1, 2, 3 tanks that survived that assault. Out of how many? I think we started with 12. Just give me a moment here. Oh shit! Holy fuck, dude! Nice! That's awesome! That's fucking awesome, man! God damn! I remember you saying that you were going to be going elsewhere, but no, that's... I think you'll enjoy the shit out of that, man. Fucking sick. Alright, let's do a new mission. Oh, no... I keep hitting the wrong button. I feel like I'm the reason they removed the quit to Windows thing, because I'd constantly aim for quit to menu and overshoot. Now I'm doing restart level instead of fucking end mission. I'm too stupid for this interface. Let's see. What else we got? Hold the line. Oh, yes. Hold the line and fucking Silver Dart and Steel Wedge are all... actually, you know what? They're all fucking good. No, what is it I'm thinking of? Bold Limit. Bold Limit's fucking amazing. Oh, if you went to Missouri, you can take Sally. Alright, yeah, that makes sense then. But you'll be able to take her now? Okay, we're gonna go scoot up here because our platoon mate's already getting shot at. Oh shit!
Gunner, Sabo, tank, traverse left, on. Relays, target left! Gunner, Sabo, tank, target left! Gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified!
Man, I am not very good with my gunnery at the moment. Hang on. They're gonna bypass us. Just scoot right up to the edge of the hill here. Don't think I don't see you.
Gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified! Fire! On the way!
There we go, that's a much better hit. I just made old mate waste a toe, but whatever.
Identified! Fire! Target, re-engage!
Don't have a clear view.
Target, Gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified! Fire! On the way!
They're holy shit!
Fire!
Jesus. Well, no need now. There have been a few turret-related bugs, including the East German space program, where it would throw the T-72 turret outside the fucking skybox, which was hilarious. It comes back every now and then, and people ask for it to not be removed. I am concerned as to where the rest of those guys have gone. Is that one there? He's knocked out. Ooh. Is that one of ours or one of theirs? Because there's usually another M60 or another section of M60s off this side of the map, but because we're holding the flank, right? Or he's holding our flank, I forget which. Mutual flank holding. There we go. Shit, I'm not going to have the clear line of sight to engage whatever that is. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to circle back. Hey, Manatee! We're going to circle back and see if we can get a position where we can actually see what that was. I'm just worried if I leave old mate alone up the top of the hill. Yeah, he's going to get engaged. And not in the way you want.
Gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified! Relays! Target lost!
Oh shit.
Gunner, Sabo, tank.
Yeah, hang on.
Right. Target lost!
They're down there. I'm doing a very bad no-no and exposing my rear armor to them at the moment, but I just want to move in a hurry so I can get better line of sight to where they're going. I see you.
Gunner, Sabo, tank. Trevon. Fire! Target, re-engage! On the way! Target!
Oh. That didn't go well. Does this guy see him? Nope. How about the second M60? There you are. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. It's one less. I need to do a reload here in a sec. pull back from the tree line. You can see some more of the added details they put on the M60 model. That's the wind sensor. That was just a solid ball on top of a stick before, but it's a nice little detail's been added. That's been knocked out. I'm pretty sure they are, they just haven't got round to it yet. Should save a lot of people from shooting the dirt in front of their face, me included. Hey, aha! 3 AM, need to get to bed soon, but watch 10 minutes of you blowing up Russian T-72s. I'll be honest with you, I'm probably about to get blown up here, because I don't know where this last guy's gone. But good to see you, man. Hope you've been keeping well. I know what he's doing. He's going to be rolling up right under me, but I don't want to push down there. I still got my toe to cover me here, so... what I might do is we'll pull back just a little further so we're not skylined in that direction. And we'll push up this hill and we'll try and hug the top of this ridge. So if he starts coming along from that direction, which is where I think he's coming from, we should at least get a chance to see him before he's right on top of us. Because that direction should be clear, so we should be safe to come up this way. If there's ammo left in the tow, yeah, that's a pretty good point. You're not wrong. It might just be, Tarn. It might just be. Oh, that didn't go well. We got him at least. Here comes number 2. Re-engage. Oh, got away with it. We just got away with it. I also really like the music in this. It is very good. That was a tow. Tow does not give a flying fuck about the T-72's turret cheeks. Went straight through him. This is a really vulnerable situation for the T-72s when they're coming downhill, because their front plate's no longer very well angled, correction, and also they've got that top armor exposed, and the carousel's presenting an even bigger target area. So as they come down a hill is probably the best time to hit them, because you've got, like, if you're looking at a target aspect like this, the top half of that target, you'll go through no sweat, except the turret cheeks. Whereas if you're looking at him from dead front on, which I can't even do here because of the terrain, but if you look at him from down here, like, where are you going to go through? Except the driver's viewport. Because the lower half of the, or the lower meter or so of the tank, which is like most of the T-72's hull, you're typically not going to see if it's in any kind of decent hull down position, or if it's level with you, or even worse, coming uphill at you. But when he's coming downhill, you've got a much better shot. Had a 72 survive 5 tow hits yesterday. Very good hull down position, looking down a hill at the attacking Bradleys, and they kept hitting the top of the turret. I've seen a few tanks survive a surprising number of tows, but yeah, being hull down in a good spot helps a lot. Yeah, there goes another tow through the roof. Just in front of the turret. Trust no one. Not even your platoon mate. What the fuck was he hoping to do? I think this guy might have got hit, because, like, if you look at the angle, it's like he was trying to shoot uphill. Yeah, he was trying to fire uphill. He suddenly probably got detracked, or the other guy swerved in front of him or something. So his tank decelerates suddenly and dips. And as the tank nosedives, the gunner fired and it went straight into him. And actually fucking killed him. Oh, feels bad, man. That went into the fucking throwing charges. So he just fucking deleted his platoon mate. See what I mean about angle back? Armour does not give a shit. I mean, that's a pretty reasonable range shot as well, but the T-72's armour is not to be sneezed at. That was a beautiful shot. Straight into the fucking front ammo rack. Hit the fucking middle ammo rack as well. Yeah. That was the end of that tank. That one kind of skimmed over the top. It did hit. Fucking canoed the gunner. And it hit one of the propellant charges. Probably the one right behind him. You can see it's kind of grazed through it. That would have been enough to cook him. And that guy just caught the edge of the, Oh! Yeah, okay, interesting. So it caught the edge of the, composite armor, and actually kind of deflected through the quartz into the night sight. So the big block in front of the gunner on his right-hand side is the day sight, the primary sight. The one it hit there is the night sight, and you can see the periscope for the night sight up the top by that spotlight, the small spotlight, with the armored metal cover over it, because you wouldn't have it uncovered during daytime, it'd burn it out. Yeah, East Germans, the Soviet army has not arrived yet. The group of Soviet forces in Germany should be arriving before too long, though, which will really change things up a bit, because unlike the Germans, they have good ammunition. They have the real shit. Like 3BM26 instead of 3BM15, and they also have better tanks. They have T-64s and T-80s. They also have T-62s, so we'll be getting some older tanks as well, but the 64 and particularly the 80 are going to be very scary opponents. That was a pretty decent shot, and that one got him to stop moving. I think may have broke his gun, may have damaged it, not sure. And then that one finished him. Yeah, the T-62 is coming. Just don't know when. Let's do bold limit. Take the Abrams out for a spin. Yeah, JHPC, so there's if you guys don't already have, like, the Patreon demo, you can go on Steam. I think it's still running, Steam Next Fest, which is like an indie game festival thing, and there's a demo you can get on Steam that has all the vehicles unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Not yet, but they're coming. So like I said, the Soviets aren't here yet, but they're coming. The East Germans don't have voices yet, but they're being worked on. So every faction will have their own voices. They will be in native language, but there will be subtitles. And they will follow the correct format for orders for that country. commander does not see them yet, but I do.
Gunners, people, tank! Re-engage!
Bro, I can't shoot through a tree.
On the way! Pick target! On! Identified! Fire! On the way! Target! Re-engage! Pick target! Gunners, people, tank! Identified! Fire! On the way! Target! Pick target! Gunners, people, tank! Identified! Target locked! Gunners, people, tank! Traverse left! On! Fire! On the way! Target! Gunners, people, tank! Traverse left! On! Identified! Fire! Target! Re-engage!
Don't think we need to re-engage him, my man.
Traverse on! Identified! On the way! Re-engage! On the way! Target! Target! Gunners, people, tank! Identified! Fire! On the way! Target! Re-engage! On the way! Lock on! Sabo! Target! Gunners, people, tank! Target locked!
Top up my ammo rack. Bro, what? No. I should have told him to halt when we were at the top of the ridge. I keep forgetting to do that, so they keep retreating when I do. We got other friendlies engaging on our flank, though. What'd be nice, I don't know if they've got something like this planned already, is a hotkey I can press to tell him to go to a specific place. Like, look somewhere and just tell him, go there. Rather than just following and moving with me, or halting. Actually being able to tell him, like, yo, go to this exact position and sit here. That would be very nice.
Gunners, people, tank! Identified! Target locked! Traverse right on! Relay! Fire! Target! Re-engage! On the way! Lock on! Sabo! Traverse left on! Identified! Fire! On the way! Council! Re-engage! On the way! Target! Cease fire!
This is the original Abrams. This isn't the M1 IP. This is the original model. So the M1 IP, the turret bustle's a little longer. It also doesn't... It usually either had a cutout over the... Well, it did have a cutout over the drive sprocket. The M1 original models, they modified some of them because it used to get mud and shit up in... and get it stuck. The turret face is also slightly different. I think the turret's slightly shorter overall. Yeah, 105 mil. The Abrams didn't have its 120 yet at the time this game takes place. I don't think they've said yet. I doubt you'll see... You won't see an A2. You flat out won't see an A2. Not in this theater. You might if you get a theater set later. But they didn't exist at the time this happened. The M1A1, I think, was entering service either in 85 or like 86 or something, so again, doubtful. Likewise, you can pretty much forget about seeing Soviet tanks with ERA on them, because it wasn't usually installed at this point. I think the most technologically advanced tank we're getting for the Soviets is the T-80B. Well, T-80B and T-64B. Okay, he's still with me. Abrams is such a speedy boy. It moves so quickly. They're in amongst those trees, I think. Oh shit, no. Fuck that, I'm firing at the tank first. There we go. There we go. Lucky. That was me. So I took that hit. I saw that one come in actually. I thought it hit the turret, but it hit the hull. Came in. Fragmented against the... Actually, no, that's a heat round. So it detonated against the bottom of the turret. And a piece of spall winged through the top armor. Well, several pieces of spall winged through the top armor. And then missed just behind the commander's arse. Just behind. Yeah, the Abrams fire control system's fucking amazing. The M1A2's fire control system is even better because it uses 2 mirrors instead of 1. So instead of seeing the reticle jump left and right in the sight for your lead indicator, you just keep the sight on the target. It's a very, very slick system. So that went in and stopped just short of his primary sight unit, and that's actually the whole fire control system in there pretty much. Getting Leopard 1 or 2. There is a Leopard 1. I think maybe an early model Leopard 2's on the cards. I don't remember when it entered service. But you won't be getting, like, the newest, most Gucci Leopard 2, obviously. Well, he's fucking dead. The crew damage models are as detailed as the tanks. The crew damage model differentiates between left and right eyes. It differentiates between upper, middle, and lower spine. It differentiates between left and right lung, between head, skull, and brain. So, with the campaign, once the game's complete, you might end up with crew members who are really experienced, but they also have some kind of debilitating injury they picked up during combat. Like, that's going to be a thing. This gunner is not going to be serving in any other tanks because there is not going to be any of them left. So let's see. Gunners, we're just listing what it hit on him. Gunner's right arm, gunner's right leg, gunner's torso, gunner's gut, gunner's right foot, gunner's right hand, gunner's lower spine, gunner's pelvis, and gunner's left leg. So yeah, he's soup. People soup. So this is In case any of you were thinking of becoming a tank crewman, this is what you got to look forwards to if you ever actually end up in tank-on-tank combat. Which is why I admire tanks from a distance, and I did not sign up to serve on them. Your chances of actually getting hit are probably lower than your average infantryman, but if you do get hit and it comes through the tank, you're gonna really have a bad time. Really, really bad time. There's 56 shots in the fucking after action report log. We're not going through all of those. Nightbane. Let's do this one. Oh, they added blue for Nightbane. You used to only be able to do it as red. Planes and shoulder fired shit more? Yeah, shoulder fired shit especially. Okay. Welcome to the peak of Soviet night fighting technology. Shitty active IR. We don't have thermals. We don't even have an adjustable gun sight for the night sight. This is all we have. It's engaging our body. He's engaging us. I think the first one we hit's knocked out, or at least not able to fire back. Let's see where that shot went. Oh! Well, that was quick. This is one of those missions you either clean or you die straight away. It's really, really hit or miss. So notice without our spotlight on, we cannot see shit, because the ambient light is not enough for these really early generation night vision optics to see through. Quick tips, don't be afraid to spend some time playing the mission a little slowly. There's no rush, so if you need to fall back and reload the ready rack, or if you need to kind of be cautious, then don't feel like you're under time pressure. If you hold space, that will slew you onto whatever your commander's seen in most vehicles. Not all of them, but in pretty much all of the MBTs, if you hold space and your commander sees something, that will slew your gun onto his target. Which is very helpful for getting on target quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart again. Use hold down whenever you can. Yep. Avoid cresting on ridges if you can, but if you have to crest on a ridge, at least try and make sure your hull's concealed. So the American tanks are a bit better at that than the Soviet tanks, because they have more gun depression, so they can point their gun down further. For the American tanks, I tend to use thermals zoomed all the way out to kind of survey the battlefield, and then the day sight zoomed all the way in, so I can identify things. So that way I only have to press the key to switch between optics to engage a target accurately. Gun barrels damaged, we're not going to be able to fire. Yeah, gun won't fire. Interestingly, it's not putting the blinker on the optic. Not much we can do to him. Do we still have the other T-72? No, we're at... T-80 have thermals? Nope! No, it won't. Oh, if only I could shoot. I don't know what he's doing. We'll get his attention. And restart the mission. No, even the T-80U didn't have thermals. The T-80UK, I think it was, had thermals, which was the command tank. They were quite uncommon. And I think the T-80UM had it. I don't remember what else. But yeah, thermals on Soviet tanks were unicorns. Even on modern Russian tanks, up until very recently, they generally didn't have thermals, or they had pretty basic sets. Fucking dust, I can't see where the actual tanks are. Driver's wounded. There he is. Okay, he's brewed up. Oh shit. That was short, that hit the hill in front of me, and my wingman got that guy. Okay, good. You may notice, by the way, is that his spotlight, or is that just... No, it's just paler ground. If I can find the other 72... He should be around here somewhere. Aha. Notice that the IR spotlights are highly visible to other tanks with night vision. Highly fucking visible. Gonna try it on blue, yeah. There are lit reticles, by the way, but you use them sort of around dusk and dawn. You wouldn't use them at night, because you still can't see shit. So we got to go back to the main menu to come back as blue in that one, but we'll do that. So Nightbane, blue. We do have a numbers advantage here, though.
Loader ready! Sable loaded! Gunner ready, Sable index.
And that is a nice little detail. I think these are focused to infinity like they're supposed to be. Certainly looks like it. So you can't look at things right in front of you with night vision because it's focused to infinity. So that's why if you play DCS and you've ever wondered why the cockpit's so fucking blurry under nods, that's why. They're all focused to infinity. That was quick. Let's restart it, but we'll rush in ahead of the other guys. If you wonder why you can see the HUD, it's because the HUD is also focused to infinity. So it, you know, it kind of cancels out, if that makes any sense. Kismet, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So you'll see that the American night vision is not amazing, but it's significantly better than what the Soviets get, or the East Germans at the moment. It's a little more clear. It doesn't need an active spotlight to be able to see what it's doing. So you don't need to broadcast your position to everybody around you just to see where you're going. Yeah, this mission's pretty easy playing as the Americans because you're only fighting 2 T-72s. And then we do have headlights. Those are just normal headlights. The T-72 has them as well. There's no blackout driving lights yet. I don't know if they're going to add them. So there's just normal headlights. And then the convoy lights are so you can tell where the tank in front of you is when you're in a convoy, as the name suggests. So that's those little dim red lights on the back. So the American tanks only have the red lights on the back. The Soviet tanks have, or at least the East German ones, because the Soviets use a different convoy light system. They'll have a red lamp on the back, which is the tank's tactical number, or the last 2 digits of it. And then the East German ones have a series of green vertical bars with red dots at the ends on the back of the tank. And whether those are solid lines or you can individually count the bars, that tells you how close you are in terms of convoy separation. And then they've also got like little yellow running lights on the sides of the tank. So it's a bit more sophisticated. What should we do now? I might actually do, instead of hunting Goliath, I might do the M60 wave. So we are a lone T-55 fighting a fairly large number of M60s. Gonna go ahead and pre-sight my gun for 500 meters. I'm gonna scooch down into the trees here. They've really improved this map. Jesus, this was the original non-proving ground map. It looks a lot nicer now. It's actually got map objects it didn't before. The trees here are also a lot beefier. This tree line used to be much easier to see through. You could kind of shoot through it, but now it's pretty solid. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park myself right about here, I think. Gonna withdraw. The T-55 has some, the driver has some issues reversing, I don't know why. So the AI is actually driving the tank for you, you're actually telling them what to do, where to go, but they're doing all the gear shifting and the fancy stuff. It works pretty well, but occasionally the physics are a little weird. So it's probably something that'll receive more fine-tuning as the game matures. Hello. What the fuck? Oh shit, impact angle. Bro, Not cool. I think he didn't notice me. Shit. He's still up. Fuck. No. Oh, fuck me. BR412, you've let me down. Shit. Pod caliber is subcaliber. Saber. Smoking. You may notice the stabilizer on this is not fantastic. Unlike the more modern MBTs, the sight in the T55 is directly linked to the gun. It's not separately stabilized from the gun. Oh, and we have a bit of a slew issue here. I'm not sure why that happens. Sometimes the turret traverse gets stuck and pushes the view into the ground. You have to go into external and click away. I should probably bug report that sometime. So yeah, the more modern MBTs, the gun's independently stabilized from the sight, and they fire at coincidence. So when the gun and the sight are both pointing the same place, it closes the circuit and the gun will fire. But that's how you get your fire gating and stuff, where the gun won't fire if it's pointing upwards over a hill and you're looking down, which is a common issue in the T-72. Shit. But in this case, your gun is just directly linked to the sight, so it's using the same stabilizer for both, and it's not very ideal. Is there one hiding around the corner? Must be one still alive somewhere. The mission hasn't ended. That guy's dead. I think they're all dead there. That's a blown off turret. I'm probably going to get deleted crossing the field like this. There's our little BRDM. Should really be using him to scout. That is what the fucking BRDM's built for. It's a scout vehicle. Yeah, this map looks way better. Jesus. They've, like, redesigned this entire part of it. I'm very confused as to where the last M60 is. Unless he's all the way in the corner of the map, which he might be. Or he got detracked, like, in these trees. Although the only other thing here is the BRDM, and that wouldn't detrack him. So, I don't know. We'll do a quick lap, we'll see if we can find him. Otherwise, we'll just end the mission. There's a lot more foliage on this map now, so the lines of sight are much shorter than they used to be. Is he up? I think I just saw one. It looks like he might not be burned out, so we might have a live one down here. In which case that would explain why I didn't see him, because he flanked right around me. Mm-hmm. There we go. That did it. I want to see what that last shot did. So those two heat rounds were crushed by the impact angle, so they failed to detonate. These older heat rounds don't have shoulder fuses on them, so if they contact something, they'll just skip off or crush into it if it's at enough of an angle. So the front plate of something like an M60 or an Abrams, or the front plate of a T-72, if it hits at a glancing angle, it'll just either crush or skip off without actually detonating. Modern, or more modern, heat rounds have shoulder fuses, and what that means is just the around the top of the heat round. So these orange boys, these are heat rounds. Obviously you got your propelling casing at the back, that's the actual round, and you got the shaped charge in there, which is just a sort of inverted cone made of copper packed with explosive around that, and it crushes the copper and superheats it to form a jet of plasma that comes out the front of the round. And plasma is basically acting as a plasma cutter to go through the armor. That's what a heat round is. That's why it's sometimes referred to as a chemical round, because it's using chemical energy rather than kinetic energy. Your sabot darts are sheer kinetic energy. They're just smashing through with the sheer weight of metal behind them and the high speed they're moving at, whereas this, it's actually using that explosion to form a jet of plasma. Anyway, the fuse is the rod sticking out the front, unlike the sabot, where the sabot dart is the pointy bit that goes in the tank. The fuse on this detonates first, and then that standoff distance is used, so between the actual fuse at the end and the shaped charge, that standoff distance is kind of configured to get the optimal amount of penetration out of the round. Now, with that said, if you do not hit hard enough with that probe at the front where the fuse is, it will not fuse around. So more modern rounds have, like I said, shoulder fuses, and all that means is just that around the sort of the fatter part where the shaped charge itself is, you've got another fuse where if it hits something on that, it detonates anyway, just so you can get some kind of effect out of it. versus it skipping off harmlessly. That one got eaten by his turret, just by the turret ring. This is why the BR412D didn't make it through. It hit the turret ring and it just detonated on the armor. Which is a shame, because BR412 is a lot of fun when it actually does get through the armor. It's a World War II vintage round. It's armor-piercing high explosive. 100mm. So it makes a mess when it gets into the tank. Speaking of making a mess, that's some crew soup right there. More crew soup? Good lord. Oh jeez. They're having a bad day. So that was a saber round. That was a saber round. There's the BR412. So it actually went through the ammo and then detonated right next to the loader's head. If you aim it well enough, either intentionally or unintentionally, and a BR412D gets through the turret armor and actually hits someone, you can detonate it inside them. I've had a couple cases where I shot an M60 in the back of the turret, and the 412 ended up embedded in the commander or loader's chest, and then just full-on went chest burster mode and basically blew up while it was still inside him, which would not be very fucking pretty. So yeah, again, that's why I didn't serve on tanks. I mean, it'd be over quickly probably, but you wouldn't want to be getting scraped off the inside of the turret if there was still a turret to scrape from. APHEBC, armor-piercing high explosive ballistic cap. And ballistic cap just means that it has a like an aerodynamic cone on the front to make it fly better. Then you've got APCBC, which is armor-piercing cap, ballistic cap. And what that means is it has a separate, it's got two caps. It's got the ballistic one, which is like a windscreen. And then it's got a second cap underneath, which is used to help the round bite into the armor. It's usually shaped a specific way. Because the round is like, even with sabot darts, and I did say this before, but it's not cutting. Cutting itself is kind of not really a thing, but like, it's not cutting through the armor, it's not drilling through the armor, it's not... I mean, cutting and drilling technically are doing the same thing, but if you think about it, what's actually making the damage is it's got all of this weight and all of this momentum behind it, and it is just fucking smashing through the armor. The fact it's pointy is to make it go faster in the air. It's not really because it needs to be pointy to get through the tank. It could be just a straight dowel, and the amount of speed and the amount of mass it has would get it through the tank with no problems. And again, this is, like I talked about this last time I streamed Gunner Heat PC, but this is why sectional density is important in sabot rounds, and why it matters more how long the sabot dart is rather than how fat it is. Once you get to a certain point, thicker rounds are worse. So you want the kind of optimal sectional density where you have a small surface area where you're focusing all that weight, all that momentum, all that energy. But you've got a long rod, so you can pack in the most amount of material to get the most weight into it. Because that weight is what's pushing on that single contact point, which is the front of your dart round, when it contacts something. So again, like if you've ever been in like a bus that has one of those fucking break window emergency hammer things, I can't words today, but little emergency window break hammers that have a point on them. You could wail on that window all day with an actual, normal hammer, and it would do nothing to it. But if you use this special hammer, which is just a tiny little thing, doesn't even weigh very much, but because it's got a sharp point on it, and it's got, like, I think they mostly have, like, a free mass inside them that it uses to kind of give it some extra oomph. Kind of like those dynamic entry door breachy things where they use a sliding mass to thump the door. Same shit. Because it's got that extra mass and it's got a point on it, it's focusing all of that energy onto one tiny point on the glass, and that's enough to crack it. Same shit. That's how darts work, basically. So yeah, that was our BR412, which is a little less spectacular than I'd kind of hoped. I was hoping I could chest burst someone with it just to show off, but oh well. Let's do the M60 version of that mission now, so we can go not Proving Grounds. We can go Legacy, and then let's do T-72 Wave, because T-72s are fucking scary when you're by yourself.
Loader ready. Sabo loaded. Gunner ready. Sabo index.
Yeah, they really have changed this map up. It's going to be interesting, because it's going to affect how I play this mission now. Hesh is an interesting concept, but it's kind of... Against tanks, at least, it's obsolete. Against fortifications, against, you know, structures, it's fucking fantastic. It's really good against fortified structures, but against modern tanks, it's not going to work quite so well. But at the time, it was a really good idea. One of those kinds of things where somebody just throws shit at the wall and it actually sticks. In fact, that's the entire operating principle of Hesh, so it kind of makes sense. Let's get into the tree line. Oh god, these trees are a lot more dense now. I can't actually see where I'm going. And because we're on an angle, it's gonna fuck with my turret traverse. See how the M60 crew start panicking? They do not like T-72s looking at them. Oh, shit, they're really close. Don't like being on a hillside like this because it makes it difficult to traverse the turret and keep it level. Shit, that's another one. Yeah, that's the one he's looking at. Ceasefire! Oh fuck, hello! He's pushing the wreck of his mate. What's that? Oh, he's burned out. I need to reload, so I'm going to pull back into the trees. Game has a lot of potential, especially when they start to expand towards modern era tanks and scenery. I'm more of a Cold War guy myself, so I'm glad they started with Fuldegat, but yeah, definitely. Be interesting to see how the mechanics change with the modern tanks as well, having things like ERA start appearing, maybe even active protection systems, depending how modern they get. Fucking jump scare. Oh man. .113's still alive, so he will be kind of my uh-oh alarm if he starts shooting at something near me I know I'm being rolled up on. I would guess there's probably one down there somewhere. Or behind a building. In fact... There's something there. I don't know if it's him, though. Let's scooch up to these houses. Keep the gun traversed left in case there's one there. Because they'll have a perfect side shot on me if they are. Okay. It's 113. Very worried about that left flank though, because I'm going to be super exposed on it. Two question mark. Oh yeah, that's two. Oh, that's a bit scary, but we got him. We're parked right next to each other. You can see the fire jetting out of the penetration hole. Because his hatches were closed, there was nowhere else for that to go. So, that's how you can usually tell a turret's about to pop. When you see all the hatches are still closed and there's fire jetting out the hole where the round went in, the turret's probably going to go. Because there's nowhere else it can go but either out that hole or out the turret ring. And it's hard to show it here, but you can actually, there's a button to show internal ammo load, O, which is the same button you use to toggle between the 3D model and the damage model in the after action report. And you can use that to watch the ammo burn down. Like you can actually see individual rounds cooking off, which is quite neat. Like I said earlier in the stream, those charring textures are dynamically applied based on how hot and how long the tank has been burning. And all tanks have them. I don't know if all the vehicles do yet, but the tanks certainly do. I don't think the wheeled vehicles really have super advanced damage graphics yet. Which is fair, they're not really the priority. So you can see his turret's well and truly fucking scorched. And his. There's some basic interior modeling just to show that there's something there when the turret does pop off. So while I would dearly love for full 3D interiors, and a lot of other people would too, it is a very small team and that's asking too much of them, unless they get like some insane angel investor who dumps like enough money to hire 50 people. Because you've got to research the interior of the tank, you've got to model it to the correct proportions, you've got to texture it, got to animate it, all this extra work. And unless you're making a full fidelity clickable sim like Steel Beasts, where you have to actually click all the individual controls in the tank, like DCS but on the ground, it's just not worth the effort. So that's probably not going to happen. And by probably I mean in all indication it's not going to happen, because it just wouldn't make sense from a development point of view. And it's good that they recognize that and were the first ones to say, no, we just can't really do that. It doesn't make any sense. Having said that, though, there are plans to model a basic sort of cupola so that when you're in the commander view, you can be, you know, buttoned up inside your hatch and look out the periscopes. I think there's going to be one for the driver as well. Gunners auxiliary sites, unity sites, stuff like that will probably get done at some point sooner rather than later. So you'll have like all the stuff you'd expect, you just won't have the full immersion experience of actually seeing the rest of the crew move around inside the tank. If you do want that, well, for the interior of the tank you'd want Steel Beast. For the actual crew moving around inside the tank you'd want Steel Armor Blaze of War. One of the other concerns with that is this game, when it's complete, is supposed to be on a pretty massive scale. We're not talking like 10 or 15 tanks driving around in one engagement. We're talking the ability to have like dozens, if not maybe hundreds of units on the map at once fighting each other. So it needs to be optimized to a reasonable extent. And adding really fancy detailed tank interiors will kind of go against that. I can't get over how much they've improved this map. Like, holy fuck. This used to be, like, not a bad map, but it was really barren. There wasn't really much in it, detail-wise. It was just trees and bushes and no buildings, no telephone poles, nothing. But now it's really, really good. I'm gonna start playing the missions on here more often. What should I do now? Do sweep. And then we might do a BMP mission. I was thinking of doing some MSFS this stream, but we might save that for next stream because I've been going for nearly 8 hours and I need to get some lunch. So that might be next stream. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. It'll be this stream, but I'm gonna need to get something to eat, so I'm gonna need a break after this. Can't see it. It's through the trees. I can't see it. Sometimes the voice lines are not 100% perfect over hills or, you know, things that block line of sight for the AI. But they're still, like, way better than pretty much any other game has. In my experience, most games don't even attempt tank communications at all. Fuck. Ignore that. Where's the tank? So the problem is, that guy's sitting right on the back slope of the ridgeline. There goes our loader. Let's restart this one. And when they're sitting on or near ridge lines or behind a building, the AI does struggle to actually figure out what's going on with them. And to be fair, so do I. Where did he see that? I can't quite make him out. Fucking BRDM's hard to hit. So we're already an M60 down. 2 M60s down. Shit. This mission's not easy because you start in a very exposed position against hull down T-72s and T-55s. Can almost kind of sort of see him. Left. Oh shit, okay.
Target, re-engage. Target, gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified. Fire. Target, re-engage. On the way. Target, cease fire.
There's one there. Oh, I got a sound bug. Interesting. I just picked up the silencer mod for my engine, obviously. Every now and then the engine sounds all disappear. It is I think a recurring issue every now and then, but it's not too common.
Gunner, Sabo, tank. Identified. Fire.
Heavily in development, etc., etc.
Target, re-engage. Over, re-engage.
Give him a heat round so I can kind of hook it over the hill.
Black on heat. Target.
Short.
Short. Short. Re-engage.
Bro.
Short. Re-engage.
There we go.
Cease fire.
That's more like it. I think we're it as far as the M60 platoon goes. Looks like the rest got popped.
Gunner, heat, tank, gunner, heat, on. Fire, fire, Sabo.
I don't see him. Oh, he's engaging one of the guys behind me, so I guess one of them is still technically alive. As you can see, the AI can somewhat see through trees. Yeah, there goes the gunner. And this is the last tank we have, so I'll have to start over. They can see through trees a bit, but it's not really, really bad, like, you know, armour, where they always see through trees. So it can be annoying at times, but it's not super bad, and it'll probably improve as the game gets finalised. One other thing to note is a lot of the vegetation was changed like literally a patch or two ago, so they probably haven't fully sorted out the line of sight issues for it yet.
Gunner, Sabo, tank, on. Relay, fire, all the way.
Just gonna go heat.
All the way. Short. Re-engage. All the way. Short, re-engage.
Bro.
Target, gunner, heat, PC.
That was a pretty good shot.
Relay.
Not intentionally good,
Short,
it
re-engage.
just happened to hit. Oh, really?
All the way.
There we go. Gotcha, you little shit.
Identified. Relay. Fire, fire, Sabo. Short, re-engage. It's obstructed. Target, re-engage.
I'm tracked.
Target, re-engage. Short, re-engage.
That was bad noise.
Target, re-engage.
Fuck that. Where'd I take that hit from? He's still looking at that. Don't think I don't see you.
Short, re-engage.
Shit.
I don't see it. Short, re-engage.
The voice lines also work best if you're actually following the orders from the commander. If you just engage your own targets, they won't make a lot of sense. He's calling short because he thinks I'm still engaging the guy up the hill. Except on that last one, which was actually short.
Short, re-engage.
I think once again we're the last M60 and we're immobilized, so we'll try one more time. This one is pretty difficult. I think of all the missions, this is the one that I have the most difficulty actually winning. Chiefly because I can't see the guys on the ridgeline who can see me. Like, I can't get a good shot at them because they're so well hulled down. We also don't have platoon command, so I can't get these guys to follow me. They're just going to do their own thing. I could swap to the platoon commanding tank, but a bit late for that now.
Gunner, stable, tank, traverse, on. Relays, on the way. Target. Re-engage. On the way. Target, gunner, GHPC, identified. Relays,
Fuck!
re-engage. On the way.
God damn it.
Combat, re-engage.
When he turns like that, it fucks with the lead computing system on this.
On the way. Next target, Trevant, identified. Relays. Obstructed. Over, re-engage. Over, re-engage.
Shit!
Obstructed.
Oh, no wonder.
It's obstructed. Short, re-engage.
I need to stop hugging this tree line and just push, I think. Trying to sit back is getting me killed.
Target,
I know I said we'd try it one more time. We might try it again after this. And again, we got the sound issue.
Gunner, Sabo, tank, identified. Fire, on the way. Target. Re-engage. On the way. Target, gunner, Sabo, tank, identified. Relay.
Now I see a prick.
Target,
Just barely visible.
target, re-engage.
We might not need to reattempt it, actually.
Target, ceasefire.
Okay. You guys may need to provide your own engine noises here for immersion. Just for this one.
Gunner, Sabo, tank, traverse, on.
Shit, I don't see him. Just gonna have to push into the open until I can get a good beat on him. I know roughly where he is, but... Fuck it. We hit him!
Forward, Sabo.
Didn't actually do much, but we did hit him.
On the way. Over. Re-engage.
There you are.
On the way. Over. Re-engage. On the way. Target. Re-engage. Target. Ceasefire.
We're in a pretty bad position here. One thing I should mention, those of you who are, you know, regulars here would have heard me say it already, but the thermal resolution is way higher than it ought to be. That will probably get adjusted at some point. 80s thermals had fucking horrible resolution. Way worse than what you're seeing here. So the quality of the thermals will take a nosedive at some point, and that will be more realistic. Probably more frustrating for people used to modern shit, but that's how shit was in the 80s. There we go. We got a nice little hull down position here, actually. So if I go to external view, you can see that if he engaged us where we are right now, although he's uphill so he'd have a slightly better shot, he'd only be able to see our turret, while our gun still has clearance to engage him. So these are the kinds of positions you want to get in, particularly with the M60, because it's so fucking tall, is you want to get into a gully like that, where you can position the tank hull down. Oof. Gunner got unlucky. It ricocheted off the bottom of the gun, off the breech block, and went through his kneecap. What the fuck? Oh, shit, okay. So one of the T-55s ran out of armor-piercing ammunition and decided to start loading 100mm HE. That's what you see happening there. Now, why is... Oh, right, because I opened that, didn't I? Yeah, so that was pretty much the only thing that saved me there, is this guy had fired his entire complement of armor-piercing ammo, and he was down to using HE. At least all his armor-piercing ammo from his ready rack, although it's kind of interesting. I guess the AI don't have the logic yet where they'll reliably reload the right type of ammo, because he's got... The green stuff is BR412D, so that's the armor-piercing high explosive. So he's got a couple of them. Well, no, because he'd have to reach... Oh. No, I'm wrong. He's got one there on the ready rack. He's got two behind him. So he should be able to use that. The yellow stuff is heat. Oh, correction. No. Wait, I'm fucked up. The yellow stuff's HE frag, sorry. High explosive fragmentation. The orange stuff, or like reddish brown stuff, is heat. And the greyish blue is Sabo. So he's got a decent mix of ammo there. He just elected not to use it for whatever reason. He's filled his ready rack mostly with HE. Winged one off there. Again, this is an HE round, but the fuse failed to detonate because it didn't, like the actual tip of the round where the fuse is, didn't contact the armor. It kind of nicked it and bounced off into space. Whee! And it went for a very long way. And then detonated over here in the skybox. And that's why you want a couple kilometers safety distance minimum behind a tank range. If a round ricochets off a target or even off the dirt, it can end up quite a long distance away, and you do not want that. You really don't. This was a BR412, but it hit me in a bad spot in the turret. That was a 412, but it didn't penetrate. I'm lucky, because if it did, it would have killed me in one hit. Would have gone straight through into the ammo rack and detonated there. And then that's the finishing shot there. Let's do one with the BMP. Gambling Giants, Mech Infantry. Yep, okay, it's this one. This could get real sketchy real fast though, because the missions are, I think most of them, if not all of them at this point, are slightly randomized, so you'll have different enemies appearing in different places. Okay, the engine sound bug's back. Give me a moment. I forget how you fix this. There used to be a way to fix it. Try mute and unmute. I'm going to restart the game real quick, guys, because that appears to be a persistent thing. And we don't want no engine audio. It sounds kind of weird with no engine audio. Have a lot of fun with the Malioka. It's pretty hard to hit things with. Like, it's a fun challenge, but man, it can be frustrating sometimes. Gambling Giants. Do 1 or 2 campaign missions as well, I guess. There we go, now we have engine sounds. Oh yeah, see that little hatch there? That's where it reloads through. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well that went bad quickly. Yeah, without depth perception it would be. Be a lot easier if you had some, but... You can see where the fins fold out there, so they reach forwards with a little stick out through that hatch, so you might hit the gunner's hand or his arm, but he wouldn't be sticking his head out there. With that said, the more modern ATGMs on the BMP-2 and the BMP-1P do require you to fully expose yourself to fire. Are you fucking shitting me? These guys are getting very lucky with their 50 cals today. We'll grab another BMP. I don't think there's plans to do VR at the moment, because VR is a whole mess they have to do of extra development. Again, it's a very small team and they have very limited resources, so like the whole game is Patreon funded basically at the moment. Not to say it won't happen, but it's unlikely in current circumstances. I know you were, but just for the benefit of anyone that is, you know, not familiar with the game. There's a very angry person who left a comment on one of my YouTube videos of this game saying how it's fucking impossible that the Grom would ever penetrate an M60. Like, my brother in Christ, same fucking thing as an SPG-9 or an RPG. If they can fucking penetrate an M60, you can be damn sure a Grom will. The M60's armor is not very good. Oh fuck. Okay, no, I don't want any of what he's about to sell me. You go away. Oh, it hasn't noticed me yet. But it's too close for Malyutka. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. This is pretty much worst case scenario. He's looking right at me. And there we go. Yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck. Yeah. Shit, there's one right there. Oh, this one's burnt out. Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna cross that gap before he hits me again. Yeah. And that's it. We're out of vehicles, so we're gonna have to restart. Yeah, hopefully. Although I think like a lot of the stuff like VR or tank interiors and stuff is really low priority. Like I think more than anything they'd rather just make more theaters, so you know, like the Gulf War or maybe Iran, Iraq or something like that. There you are, you shit. I don't think it's that far. No, it's not. It's about 1,000. Almost 900. 950. Yeah, that'll do it. Give me another just for good measure. Really is a beautiful sight watching all these armored vehicles moving across the fields like this. Kind of low-key hoping they do like another teaser trailer like they've done for a few of the different features, because they are so good. Like, just something that you don't see in certain other tank games. Oh fuck. How can he see down here? What even is it? Is it a fucking Abrams again, or is it a Patton? That's a Patton. Shit. It's a knocked out Patton, actually. Oh, now I see you. Shit. Fuck. Get under control. No, I'm overdoing it badly. That missile's trashed. Oh, it's not dead yet? Shit, the missile's still guiding somewhere. I don't know how. The Malyuk is ideally something you use against stationary targets from like 3 kilometers away. It really is not ideal for anything closer or anything moving. That brewed him up. That brewed me up. No PvP yet. PvP is a maybe. They want to make sure the game actually still plays realistically, rather than it turning into fucking Thunderdome like certain other tank-themed games. So there will be multiplayer, it will have multi-crew, so you can have friends in the same vehicle as you, but PvP is a strong maybe. Try this one again. This one didn't used to be this difficult, but I've had a bad run of luck with either Abrams being at the top of the hill or just me sucking with the Malyutka. Bruh. Bruh. Can I aim today, please? There we go. The fact the BMP's gun is unstabilized makes this more difficult because I have to stop to fire accurately. But this thing cannot take a hit, so if I stop, I'm pretty much screwing myself because I'm exposed to fire and I can't really get away from it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, the fact he can see as I approach up the hill is bad no-no. He used to not have such a good view. Takes 4 people to lift the F4's tailhook. Holy shit. I mean, I guess it would be pretty strongly built, but I didn't think it'd be that strongly built. I'm kind of exposed here, but I want to get an angle on that M60. I don't know how else I'm going to do it. There's a bit of low ground here I can use. But I'm going to have to crest it anyway to get a shot. God damn it! I want a BMP. There we go. I can't even see him. Like, I know where he is, but I can't get a clear shot. Well, no need. Somebody else hit him. Let's see what this enemy counterattack is. If it's Abrams, I'm screwed. Oh shit. Yep, those are indeed Abrams. We hit one. Probably not going to get through there, but he's not looking at me, so we're going to slip right past him. Oh shit. Not really showing the BMP's best angle here, I know, but need to get around this guy. Okay, that didn't go where I was expecting it to. Stop by turret ring. Fucking hell. We'll try and get behind him. Maybe punch one through the back of the turret. There we go. Holy shit, we actually did it. We actually did it. So remember how I said if those blast doors are compromised in any way, the tanks are lost anyway, and so are the crew? Well, there's your example. The round went through the blast door, penetrated through the blast door, and the fire flashed through into the crew compartment. Likewise, if the loader has the door open, because he's loading around as it gets hit, it's not going to save him if the fucking door's open, right? And then this is the guy we popped with the Malutka. I'll be curious to see where it hit him. I think it went for his lower front plate. Looks like his crew got out. Oof, right in the head. Driver's having a bad time. There is not much left to him. Maybe a pair of boots, pretty much. So that was the shot that killed him. He got blasted by that. Even though it hit the house, it still had enough force to fuck them up. He got hit again, which did a shitload of damage. Another case of people soup. Oh, okay, so the Malutka hit the turret ring. I thought it went in through the lower front plate. So it just kind of squeezed in there, under the gun, and then blasted straight through the gunner and then between the commander's legs. And then into the rear ammo rack and the engine. The reason that this guy's blocking the shot, or appears to be blocking the shot, is that the after-action report doesn't account for other vehicles' movement. So sometimes you'll see other vehicles where the shot looks like it clips through them, or something like that. It doesn't account for movement for anything except the moment of impact. So when this hit, the Ravens was crossing where it had gone. But when I took the shot, it was clear. Something I probably need to get in the habit of doing is using the actual, like, Malutka aiming mark thing, so I don't need to fucking wrestle the thing down from up high, and by then it's usually kind of halfway out of control anyway. That would explain why he didn't kill me. And then he just tanked a shitload of shots. Oh, actually, shit, he did fucking still shoot at people. He nearly got this guy. That would have killed him, except the turret ring managed to stop it. One of them was firing HE and just about skipped it under the turret. By the way, the 125mm HE that the T-72 fires is powerful enough that if you land one under an M60, it has a good chance of blowing the tank up, because the floor armor is too thin to stop it. It's a pretty difficult shot to land though, so it doesn't happen very often. These are all just shots that this guy's tanked. That one got through, but it didn't actually hit anything. Actually, no, it did. A piece of... So, I should probably explain this for people that haven't seen this game before. The thick white line is the actual round itself, and it is volumetric. Armor and projectiles are volumetric in this, so that the thickness of that white line is the actual thickness of the saber round, right? So, dart went in, skipped off the front armor, penetrated the episcopes, skipped off the roof armor, went down, fragmented in the turret, and then the color of the shrapnel, or spool, or whatever it is, corresponds to its energy level. So yellow stuff is real high energy and will fuck you up. Red stuff is low energy, it's just bits that kind of bounce around. It might bounce off of you even and not really do anything. So you can see here a kind of orangey one, which is sort of medium to low energy. Went up, bounced off an interior panel. Oh, actually, shit, no. So it went up through the episcopes, bounced off the bottom of the gun trunnion, then in under the turret ring, and then up through that way, which is interesting. But, yeah, like, that's an orange one, and it hit him in the head. It looks like it hit his helmet, and his helmet either stopped it, or it just kind of grazed him. It didn't actually do anything to him. And see here where I was trying to get a shot in through the turret ring and it just wasn't doing it. And then finally the finishing blow in through the back of the turret. So I think we'll do one more. And then I'm going to take a break, probably about 20 minutes, half hour, because I need some food. And then we'll do some MSFS. Actually, MSFS will take a fair while to load, so I'll just eat while it's loading anyway. What have I got here? Campaign. Continue. Folder. We could do... Oh, these tend to be quite long missions, but we could do it. Defend area. Sure, why not? Missions to destroy an enemy armored company. The enemy company is expected to attack down 2 possible axes. You are to move to and defend one of these axes or sit in reserve and wait for reports on which axis the enemy is chosen. Due to communication disruptions and recon unit losses, intelligence on the composition of the enemy threat is unavailable. Oh boy! We don't have a lot here. We do not have a lot here, force-wise. This is probably not going to go well. Catch you later, Saber. Hope you enjoy your games. Good to see you, man. Just gonna set this up to 500. Start pause, second section, APC pause, fullback. Okay. I have a reasonable position here on a hillside. Oh, we actually... Okay, it's not a single tank. I was freaking out over nothing. We have a platoon. I'd also like a way to... I think each of these squares is about 500 meters or a kilometer. Probably 500 meters. But I would like a way to actually draw scale to figure out how far something is on the map screen, so I can use it to estimate range. First section's made contact with enemy scouts. That would be us. No, that would be our scouts. Okay. Try 800. Short. It's a hit. Gunner's still up, we'll give him another. So it's at 1200. We can reasonably expect they're going to come from that direction or so. Although it sounds like they're engaging on the other flank too. Yeah, no, okay, they're going for that, I think. Wind the distance down on this a bit. And we'll get down here with our BRDMs. Deploy into line with a 25-meter spacing, just because we don't have a lot of frontage. Well, we kind of have a bit of frontage here to cover, but whatever. Don't really have a good hold down position. If he moved over a bit, he'd have an okay one, but I'll do for now. I actually almost do wonder if they're going for the second group, because they've been awful busy over there. I had one of these campaign missions happen at night in a T-55. I had, I think, like 2 T-55s and a couple of BMP-1s, which can't see in the dark at the moment because their night vision hasn't been added yet, against like 2 platoons or something of Pattons and a couple of Bradleys. It was horrifying. It took me about an hour and a half to play through that mission. It wasn't a big mission, it just took me that long because I was being so cautious, and I still lost about half my armor. The main attack on Axis 1. Motherfucker. Right, fellas, let's go. We'll just cut in front of these guys. We're actually reasonably well placed here to overlook the flank of Axis 1. As long as we don't get deleted. Because we're kind of exposed as well. Oh yes, we're exposed. Oh, they're Abrams! You're kidding. Bro, what am I gonna do against a fucking Abrams? I mean, I can damage them, but... Whoops. Unless I get very lucky. I need to get around them to kill them. And I'm not sure we're going to be able to do that. Oh fuck, there's a fucking tow as well. It's probably a Bradley. We'll try and flank him, I just don't have much faith in this. Because as soon as I crest, I'm gonna get everybody's attention. Shit. It's a pretty grisly damage log, that. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit! We don't have any tanks left. That's a mission lost. There's no enemy infantry yet, except the ATGM operators, but I think they probably will be able to do that when they get added. I see no reason you wouldn't be able to. Well, that did not go so well. But that's what tends to happen when you get bundled with T-55As and your opponents are in M1s. Now that said, with a little better shooting, I could have potentially got him. You can't really get him from this angle, but if I'd got him like from this angle, I could have got into that ammo rack and brewed him up, but it's really hard to make that shot. Especially when they're aware of where you are and they're shooting back. That was my shot on the Bradley, so I just turned the gunner into a puddle. I don't know why his gunner's pointed up like that. And that was the one that finished me off. Alright guys, so I think that'll do us for now for Gunner Heat PC. I'm going to take a break, probably half hour or so. I'm going to get some lunch, and then we'll do some MSFS. I'll throw some tunes on for you while I'm eating. Imagine forgetting to start the slideshow. Pro streamer, by the way. Look, my excuse is I've been up since 11 last night. Alright? Don't expect quality today. Oh, also, for those who were here for the last Misfits stream where we had some technical issues, namely the game was fucking unplayable, and I tried flying around Queenstown. Well, we'll do a flight around Queenstown today, because I figured out what it was. The high-res DEM add-on I had was just not working well with my PC. So we might start with a flight from there. And I'm back, but we're still waiting for the sim to load, so I'm not going to switch scenes just yet. So I think the first flight we'll do, we will take the Stagger Wing out of Queenstown, which is what I was going to do before, but it didn't fucking work, so should be alright now. We'll probably do a flight in the Beach 18 at some point as well. Don't know where from. We'll work that out when we get there. And the rest we'll just wing it. We'll see how we go. I was looking at possibly picking up the Bristol that just released for the sim like yesterday, but a couple things stopped me. First of all, it has some pretty glaringly obvious bugs, like the fact that a fixed landing gear aircraft can somehow retract its gear on the runway and crash, which I saw happen in a video somebody did of it. Secondly, the cockpit's full of glass, which is disgusting. And third, it's a slightly heavier model. It's IFR rated, so it's got a completely different avionics fit than I'm used to. So I wanted to get a Bristol because I've got about half my hours flying in a Bristol. I've already got the Jabiru, so if I had the Bristol, I'd have, you know, both parts of my flying experience so far. But if it's that different to the one I flew, like, yeah, it's the same airframe more or less, but it's a bit heavier. Some of the controls have been reworked and so on, so I might just wait and see if somebody else comes out with an NG5, which is what I learned to fly on. Not the... was it B-23, I think? I did, in fact, RTR. There's a video up on my YouTube, which is kind of sort of a review, kind of sort of not. Long story short, I knew that a bunch of the systems were going to be wrong. Some of them were surprisingly, like, not awful. So, here's a laugh. The stabilization mode for the autopilot works better than it does in DCS. In fact, well, I mean, that's not hard, because it doesn't work at all in DCS. It does the opposite of what it's supposed to in DCS. But it does feel kind of like it's doing something. But it's not just the systems that are wrong. Things like the way that the tank jettison's wired is completely wrong. It's impossible for that to work in a real aircraft the way they portrayed it. There's a few other things. Nose cone doesn't appear to actually do anything. It doesn't... either it doesn't move, or the indicator doesn't move, or both. The ARU does function, but I haven't checked the scheduling compared to either, like, actual charts or DCS. It is doing something, though. The ARU is, like, the needle's animated, and it does seem to affect the control inputs. It does actually seem to have some depth to some of the navigation systems, but I haven't really pushed too far into them yet. The main thing is the flight model. If the flight model was reasonable, I could have forgiven a bunch of incorrectly modeled systems, but the flight model is Vigan level. Debatably worse. I had it up to 1800 before the indicated 1800 indicated before the aircraft said, "Nah, I'm done, see ya," and overstressed itself. Now, bear in mind, this is MSFS, where all you have to do to stop people from doing shit like that is set the overstress number in the sim to, like, I don't know, 1400, whatever. You know, 13's the limit for the aircraft. You give them a bit of wiggle room either side, say 1350, 1400. But yeah, 1800 I achieved. 1800 IAS, slightly above sea level, which is impossible. On top of that, the aircraft accelerates ludicrously, like, again, Vigan tier. You can accelerate to the kinds of speeds that should take you a couple minutes to accelerate to, instantly almost. This is the MSFS MiG-21. I was about to say, which version of the song is this? This is the Social Distortion cover, I think. The roll rate's kind of weird. It acts like the ailerons aren't hydraulically boosted. I'm not sure, but it's doing something odd with high-speed control inputs. It climbs like a thing possessed. Again, like the Vigan. It doesn't care about things like pitch angle or altitude. Like, you can literally do the thing that people think the MiG-21 can do, where you just pitch 30 degrees, 40 degrees nose up off the deck and climb for infinity. It will do that. I got it up above the MiG-21's static ceiling, so up to like 19, 20 kilometers by just pointing the nose up 30 degrees in Afterburner. Those of you who have flown it in DCS, or, you know, have consulted the MiG-21's flight manuals, will know that that does not happen. The MiG-21 cannot do that. Not even the F-104 can do that. You need a decent climb profile. Now, that said, the devs did respond really quickly, which shows me that they're actually looking for feedback, because they found a video that I didn't advertise or post anywhere. They just found it because I guess they were Googling or checking on YouTube for videos on the MiG-21 from MSFS, which is good. It means that they give a shit, which is good to see. I like that. They did have some feedback on a few things. Like, I had some issues with the fuel system, so I jettisoned the tanks when I thought they were empty and when the indicator light said they were empty, but apparently one of them was not quite empty, because I ended up having to reset my fuel gauge a couple times when the tank empty lights came on. Like, the 450 light came on and I thought I still had about 1,200 litres left, so maybe I miscalculated my onboard fuel when I took off, because you have to manually set... You can set it automatically if you click the knob, but if you set it manually, you can do that as well. I don't know what I did, but either way, you know, I know how the fuel system works, but I fucked up in some way, and they interpreted that as me not knowing how the fuel system works, which is fair. And it was nice of them to explain how it works, just in case I hadn't known. The autopilot also was claimed to be the reason why the aircraft would not do the characteristic MiG-21 tail wag. The autopilot in stabilization mode, as far as I can tell, like, it's kind of like a really scuffed 1G auto trim, but this is 1960s and 70s tech we're talking about in a very small aircraft. It can only do so much. It's not fly-by-wire. So I find it pretty unlikely that stabilization mode alone on the autopilot would be enough to stop the aircraft from going into a departure, with me throwing the stick around like a monkey trying to get it to do one. So that, big question. I think there was a couple of other things that they brought up. Oh, I think it was the... maybe the climb performance or something. I'd have to recheck their comment. You can go to the video. It'll be one of my most recently uploaded ones, and I pinned what their reply was, so you guys can see what they said. Don't take my failing short-term memory for it. Anyway, it's good to show that, or good to see that they're interested in improving the module and they're actively seeking feedback, which is good. I like that. I'm hoping they do improve the module, because not just because I spent money on it, but because I would like to have a really good MiG-21 working in MSFS. And even though there's a bunch of things that I think are problems, I also think with a bit of work, they could make it into something really good. The biggest priority should be the flight model. Like, little bits of systems modeling I can overlook if the flight model's good, like I said. So, flight model first, systems modeling second, and then there's a few little issues with smoothing errors and stuff on the and missing faces on the 3D model, which can be fixed later. But yeah, fingers crossed. I really do hope they can improve it. Anyway, the sim has finally loaded. Praise Jeebus. I think a 25RB for MSFS would be quite nice. I kind of want a 25p if we're going to do it for MSFS, just because memes. But yeah, I don't know if anyone would really... I don't know who would do a 25 and not, like, kludge it, to be honest. Alrighty, let's hop down here. Queenstown, and we will do a nice flight in the Stagger Wing. which is the flight we meant to do the other day, but couldn't because the sim was shitting itself. So we probably don't need to fully load it up on fuel. Oh my god. I was going to start with empty fuel. That would have been interesting. We'll go with 80. That should do us, I think. Wait, where's my... Oh, on the forward limit, just about. Let's move it back a little. Put it right about there. We're not the only one that's going to be flying from Queenstown either. I was actually just thinking I was maybe gonna do a MiG-21 flight in this so I could talk through it, but I've made like a 2-hour long video on it. I didn't mean for it to be 2 hours long, it was meant to be 20 fucking minutes, but this is me we're talking about, so a 20-minute video turns into a 2-hour video, and a 2-hour tutorial turns into a fucking 8-hour tutorial. Anyway, yeah, if you want to see what my opinions on it are and what the deal with that is, just go check the video. There's a few other tests I want to run with it, which I will probably video separately, because they're going to take some time. I want to do more direct comparisons between it and the DCS 21, like doing time to climb trials and shit and timing them against each other. You just unfuck my track IR. There we go. Okay. Master, beacon, nav, dome, panel. Actually, we don't need dome. Generator, fuel pump. We won't put the pitot heat on just yet. Mags go on. Mixture full rich. Prop all the way in. What we got down here? That's our parking brake. Tail wheel lock we won't worry about yet. Now let's get the window open just so we can enjoy the sound when this thing starts up. Leave that where it is. We will put that there on the... Is that right upper fuel tank? Crack the throttle and... Forgot to prime it, but it doesn't appear to actually need priming. So we'll just pretend we pre-primed it earlier or some shit. I don't know. Okay, with the engine now running, gen's on, pitot heat, avionics, landing lights and shit we won't worry about. I'm gonna go ahead and pop parking brake off. Oh, it's a Pelican. It's a Pelican. Hey, buddy. I know, right? Ball crushers. I kind of, it's cool that they did a Pelican. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tut about my unrealism in my flight sim, but they used the Halo fucking Infinite model or whatever. I wish they'd used the original Halo Pelican. With the staggered seating, the staggered tandem seating, instead of the fucking side-by-side, because the side-by-side seats in that shit, you can't see out the fucking nose. Like, the entire Pelican's cockpit was designed externally to have good visibility from staggered tandem, and, yeah, now it's fucked. Oh, we're about to do a Harrison Ford. We'll wait for old mate to land. We're past the hold short line, but, you know, whatever. Is he actually gonna land? I assume so. I can't even fucking see him, actually. Oh, he's crashed! Yeah, never mind, he's... he needs a doctor. Yeah, we're not gonna wait for him to unfuck that. That could be a while. Go ahead and close the window so we don't bust the plane, because that is one of the shortcomings of the Coronado's marketplace stuff, is that if you have a window open and you get above a certain speed, the plane just fucking explodes for whatever reason. Oh, the Pelican's gone to rescue him. There we go. Search and rescue operations in the year 2552. Yeah, I don't know, Ton. I don't know why they didn't use a tandem. Because the tandem layout's way cooler. Like, honestly, the Halo 1 Pelican was the optimal Pelican design. Everything since has been a downgrade. This thing is going to be pretty sketchy on fucking takeoff. Because of the ground handling. I don't think it uses the new prop physics yet, so... The slipstream off the prop over the tail gets funky. Like so. I don't even remember which way the engine rotates in, or not engine, the prop rotates in this thing, so yeah, that's why that happened. It's probably the kind of thing you want to know before you take off. Much more stable in the air, but that's pretty typical of a lot of aircraft in MSFS, particularly tail draggers, or anything that's supposed to have a free castering tail wheel in real life. Come back on the revs a bit. I'm not sure what the maximum continuous MP for this is. It has a red hash on 2600, but like, is that my max continuous? Is that my minimum continuous before I need to worry about engine icing? Like, what the fuck? This is a Beechcraft Stagger Wing. Oh, the song! Although it's really quiet, so you guys probably can't hear it. Sometimes I kind of wish there was, like, if not voice chat, at least text chat, so you could talk to people around you in flight. So when you meet randoms in the air, you can have a nice little chat with them. Yeah, it is. It's fucking structural too, so you can't remove it. It's probably minimum then. Because there's another hash mark there, so that's probably your cruise setting, I guess. We'll just set her at 30. Again, we can see MSFS's thing where it populates snow where it thinks it should. It's not uncommon flying around Queenstown to see half of it blanketed in snow and the other half not. It's kind of on the borderland, shall we say, snow-wise. Beautiful place to fly. Right, flyer review. I want to fly the DC-3. I'm really keen for the DC-3. I know it's probably going to be airplane heaven, so it's probably going to have a lot of shit missing, or, you know, we're making an experience so we didn't ask real pilots type shit, but it'll be free, so it probably means it's moddable. All the other free stuff so far that they've released as part of the sim updates has been moddable. It's just marketplace stuff that's encrypted, so fingers crossed, if it is fucked up, some wonderful enterprising soul can fix it for us. And I mean, it's going to release right about the time CCM finishes work for the year, isn't it? Convenient timing. Very convenient timing. Oh, don't freeze now, Sim. Yeah, that is a good point. Because the same is probably true for me. I have still never been to New Zealand. Not once in my life have I ever been to New Zealand. I haven't even been to Tasmania. I need to fix that. Beautiful. It'd be nice to actually live somewhere where they have real mountains again. IL-2 C47? I haven't really played IL-2 for a while, to be honest. I got kind of sick of all the fucking Luftwaffles and their constant whining anytime the Germans didn't automatically win everything. The flight models, you know, were kind of... Some of the shit I saw happening in that game put me off, put it that way. Which is a shame, because I would like to enjoy it more. Come from Brazil, what's a mountain? You guys have mountains out, like, northwest, don't you? Like, up, way out in the fucking Amazon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't have any down there, then. Guess what the US Army is doing? Oh god, dare I ask. The US Army has an ongoing arrangement with the Good Idea Ferry. Then again, so does the Air Force. Bring back Zouaves complete with uniform, what? Is that actually a thing? Holy shit. I would like to still be able to run that high-res elevation mapping mod, but... like, that was what was causing the issue. As soon as I uninstalled that, no more problems. Now, Orbex do have a Payware New Zealand DEM add-on. Thing is, I don't know if that's going to cause the same problem or not. And if it does, I don't want to spend to get something I could get free if it's going to cause this exact same issue the free one caused. So, to find out. And if it won't cause, or, you know, if it's fairly well optimized and it should work better, I might pick it up, just because I would like actual, you know, higher res terrain to fly around, particularly with these mountains. Hey, Cracks! Cheers to the resub. Good to see you. I was just saying to everyone earlier, don't get too carried away expecting a quality stream today, because I did not get much sleep last night. But no, it's been going pretty alright so far. We had a pretty decent run in DCS. My first kill of the day was an F-14. Punched him in the face with R3Rs at like Mark 1.8. I don't think he ever saw that coming. Then did some fun combined arms stuff. Did some gunner heat PC, and now we're flying around Queenstown, New Zealand in a Beechcraft Staggerwing. Reminds me a lot of southwestern Patagonia. Well, yeah, it would. It'll probably remind you even more when we get further north. Inability the average tomcat pilot to do literally anything still astounds me. What really surprised me is that guy has beat me when I was in the MiG-29 before, so I figured he was actually reasonably clued into the whole not letting things get that close to your routine. And so I thought it was a one-way trip. I expected it to be a one-way suicidal trip. No. I think he was so stunned to have something closing that fast, as least of all MiG-21, that he just, like, mentally froze. Because he didn't even fire at me. Like, he did not even fire at me as he filled my windscreen, and I got a pair of R3Rs off at him. He tried to flare them, you know, as people tend to do. They just panic flare. But he ate both. Now, I did get popped by a tomcat later on trying to do something similar. I don't know if it was him or if it was somebody else, but yeah, like, that never should have happened. I don't know what happened with it. Must have bamboozled him somehow or other. Imagine it when it gets that call. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Dude, I can't wait for that F1 now. Having seen the radar, like, yeah, the noise looks like it's probably just either a random generated thing or like a what's the word? Fixed thing? Like, it's not actually, you know, dynamic. Even if it's not, it looks really cool, really awesome to use. So I'm really keen for that plane. Yeah, I did see them. I like it. I think the targets at low level are still pretty easy to pick up for me, but I can pick up a moving target in ground clutter in the F5, so, like, I'm on a whole other plane of existence when it comes to sorting things out of clutter, apparently. So that may not be the case for everyone, but for me it looked pretty simple to sort things from clutter. But it should be a lot of fun. Especially given how the aircraft handles. So this is a custom scenery for Queenstown Airport. I forgot where I got it from, but it's really good. If I could remember where I got it from, I would totally recommend it. Oh, the F5 implementation is guaranteed not fucky enough. So Doom Sniper reckons it's only rendering 1 bar of clutter when it's a two bar scan radar. So you're not getting half the clutter you should be. And then there's all sorts of little tricks that you can sort of technically use in the real aircraft, like side-lobing people. But that, like, it actually works really well in DCS because, again, you're only getting half the clutter you should be. So... oh... the fucking tunes. Shit, you wouldn't want to overrun. I like all the... Are those like camper vans or some shit at the... Oh no, you know what they are? They're fucking plane watchers, I bet you. all camped out at the bottom of the runway. Don't blame them, to be honest. You get an awesome view as the planes come over. Steerman? No, it's a Beechcraft stagger wing. And the camera's seasick again. I swear to God, there needs to be a function that auto-levels the camera to the horizon. Anyway, I need to grab control of the aircraft again before it sea-fits itself. Pick up some altitude and start heading north. All good. It is one of those days. You're doing better than me. I can't even fucking speak today. I mean, I can't speak most days, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it is. So I swear it was a stagger wing. It was something. It was a Beechcraft, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was a stagger wing because this looks familiar to me. But there was a guy that came down to one of the air shows at Bathurst a few years ago and brought an old vintage biplane with him. It was fucking awesome. Got to take a look around inside it. Beautiful cockpit. There was some glass in it, but you know, it was minimal. How's the module? It's pretty decent. So Carenado made it in partnership with Asobo. It has the usual Carenado sound bug, which they seem incapable of fixing for whatever reason. Every single one of their aircraft has it. But it looks good. It sounds good. It flies pretty nice. It does pretty much all the things you'd expect it to. The ground handling is kind of shitty, but that's true, again, of most Carenado planes. Just because, you know, I think I haven't moved over to the new prop physics yet, and MSFS ground handling for tail drag is as sketchy to begin with, so. But it's nice. It's pretty hard to go wrong with it, especially for the price. Hey, Robbo! Cheers for the raid, man! Hope you had a good stream. We're in New Zealand. Took off from Queenstown, and we are heading east, apparently, because I decided to follow this valley. So we'll follow it a bit further, and then we'll hook up north, I think. Been excited to do some GA. I've been pretty excited for the past day or so because I finally got the letter I need to get my meds so I can actually get an attention span and maybe get back into the books and study up, so then when I have some spare money laying around I can get back into flying for real. And hopefully finally get my last couple exams knocked over and yeah, get myself back into the actual sky. Have an appointment scheduled next week. Well, good luck. Hopefully the process isn't as drawn out for you as it has been for me. But yeah, so I'll probably be picking them up early next week, I think. So I still got to get my GP to actually do the final okay, but... Huh? Huh? Okay, Misfizz. Magic! Yeah, I needed a letter from an actual site to say that, hey, your GP can clear you for this and do all the finer details of it, so... The joy of having a medication that's a controlled fucking substance, right? So anyway, snow has magically appeared. I think the reason that it does that is sometimes you'll see clouds jump as well. I think sometimes the live weather updates in ticks, and sometimes those ticks are an hour or two apart. So it's probably snowing in this part of New Zealand right now. And it's just gone, oh, well, now there's snow. I need to put snow on the ground. And it's kind of updated abruptly. Winter has come, yeah. Winter has now officially arrived. Look at the fucking grain on the wood. God damn. Cockapos? I don't know where actually they are. I think they're South Island, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I need to visit New Zealand sometime. They also have fucking amazing air shows, so, you know, even more incentive to go. Oh my god, another raid! Turbernad, thanks for the raid! Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. And it's Raid Central here today, apparently. We are over the South Island of New Zealand. Took off from Queenstown about 10-15 minutes ago in a Beechcraft Stagger Wing. We're just doing some chill exploring. Flying for a while yet? Probably. At least another hour or two. Is there anything bad about New Zealand? Sounds like a country that actually has its shit together. The currency's weak as fuck, so buying anything from overseas is expensive, even from Australia. Like, even we joke about their dollar, and that's really depressing. Also, it's like, if you need to go somewhere else that isn't Australia, it's going to be expensive. Like, the main thing for me with New Zealand is it's even more isolated than Australia is. But otherwise, yeah, it seems like it's got everything going for it. Checked out some GHPC. So you've been hitting it? Yeah, we were just playing it before Misfizz. It's one of my most anticipated games in a long time. Like to join? Feel free to. I'm on the North Europe server, I think. That's not the right button. Where is it? North Europe, yeah. So if you guys want to fly along, hop on the North Europe server and head north from Queenstown or south from wherever the fuck that is, and you'll spot me at some point. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? The fucking crew voices, man. Like, I think the crew voices were really the moment when it all started to come together for me. Like, it was good before that, but fuck, they're so good. Once the infantry are in the game, it'll really change things up. It should really, really start to feel like a fully fledged Cold War tank sim. Tycho, do I even want to ask? Play this on the Xbox One, but I'd skip on multiplayer until I have a good PC and a flight controller. Fair enough. Yeah, I play this on PC. The only thing I have a console for, really, is to play Halo on. And I don't even need to do that anymore, since the MCC's a thing, but... I bought my first ever console, which was an Xbox, the original one, when I was like 14, 15, so I could play Halo with my mates. Well, Halo 2 specifically. I had Halo PC first, and then I got Halo 2 on the Xbox to play with them. And I bought an Xbone so I could play the Xbone version of the Master Chief Collection when it wasn't sure when they were going to release the PC version. And I was really jonesing for some Halo 3, so... yeah. That's the sole reason I own a console. And yes, I do love the Halo games that much. There's an airport down there. Nintendonitis and consolitis, but I've recovered from years of PC use. I gave myself a repetitive strain injury in my wrist when I was like fucking 16 or 17 from playing Halo on the PC, so even without playing many console games, I still fuck my wrists up gaming. I got the gamer injuries where my hands are all fucked up, and I got the fucking infantry injuries where my knees and my back are fucked up. It's a nice view. Look, okay? That was... It started from gaming, at least. It started from gaming. That was the initial cause. Is that sand? I can't tell. It looks like a big fucking sandbank or something. Sand quarry, maybe. I'm not sure what that was an alert for, because the alert didn't come up, but thank you whoever pressed a button. Appreciate it. I use the mobile app for my alerts because they don't pop up on my screen. And it is a pain in the ass. The Twitch mobile app is so fucking janky, it's not even funny. So one of the nice bonuses of having higher res elevation mapping, aside from the mountains having more detail, is you don't end up with mountains in the water like this. But again, performance issues on the PC. So, while low level in the sim looks amazing, low level along river valleys tends to be a bit, because you see things like that. Oh, King of Foxes, cheers for the follow. Where are you? We are flying around South Island of New Zealand. We took off from Queenstown and we're heading somewhere. Don't know. We're actually heading south again, so we've kind of turned back on ourselves here. We'll pick up some altitude and double back. It is pretty neat, huh? So usually on biplanes where the wings aren't lined up directly, it's the top wing that's further forwards, but on the stagger wing, the bottom wing is further forwards and the top wing is behind it. Which you can see if you go directly above. I don't think so. Maybe someone's made one, but I don't think so. Cursed I-15 Cessna breed. Oh, don't say that. It's a nice plane. Seem to have a coordinate system on your head. You're right, I do. It controls where I look. It's magic. Oh. I can't get over the wood paneling. How good does that look? Woi. Is that our problem? That is not our problem. Hang on. That was our problem. I know nothing about this plane, in case it doesn't show. It's okay, there's an airport right there. Like, if the engine did die, we're literally in the best place possible. Airfield, plenty of roads, flat fields. Perfect. I thought I got carried away leaning it out, but no. Yeah, and this one you do, it's manual mixture. So I'm still not real up on what you do with mixture at what point. I know as you go high, you generally want to lean it out, but like, the aircraft I've flown in real life were both auto mix. Most of what I've flown in World War II sims growing up was auto mix, so I'm still not quite used to dealing with manual. But I'm not that high up, so I shouldn't really need to adjust it up here anyway, not too much. Crank it till it goes bang, then back a quarter turn. Yeah. Well, some of the planes, I think the 310 has this, where it has, one of the engine instruments has an actual horsepower indicator, so you can see how much power you're generating. So you just lean out slightly rich of peak power. So I usually do it by ear if I don't have an instrument like that. It's quite the river valley down there. Very rugged around here, like there's a lot of erosion type shit going on. Very technical today. But like, you got normal sort of mountains, but then you've got nice flat farming land, and then you've got this. Like this here, this reminds me of like Northern England, Scotland, Wales maybe. And then this reminds me of home. Interesting place. It's got a bit of everything. This thing's nice and easy to fly once it's off the ground. On the ground it's a bit interesting, but once it's off the ground it flies quite beautifully. Pretty responsive. Does it handle inverted flight? Let's find out. The engine sure doesn't. So yeah, it will, but the engine won't, because you're starving it of fuel. Oh yeah, we've got the leather seat option, the wood paneling, the cushioned side walls. Beautiful. Yeah, it does a bit. I mean, the layout of it kind of gives you a hint as to when it was built, but it does look pretty modern. Then again, so does the Widgeon. I had the Widgeon pegged as like a late 40s, early 50s plane. The Widgeon's from like the 30s, I think, 20s or 30s. Like, I think it's about the same age as the Goose. The Widgeon's got a very similar cockpit to this, actually. It's got this kind of inlaid panel shit going on. Even though it's a completely different manufacturer, Grumman versus Beechcraft for this. Yeah. Although, to be fair, I think it was already a thing, even back then. Ooh. Should be a runway somewhere around here, hopefully. So I kind of feel like swapping planes. You reckon? I don't really see it, to be honest. Something I've noticed is this horizon line can be seen through terrain when it's hazy or cloudy pretty consistently. Not sure what the deal with that is. It's a MSFS graphical thing. It only really happens in this. And it's pretty obvious once you first see it. You can't unsee it. Sorry, I just like ruined the sim for all you guys by pointing that out, but I don't know. I think it is a horizon. It looks like fucking ambient occlusion rendering through everything else in the scene, which is weird. Fucking hell, I need some more caffeine. So I'll probably stream for another hour or two, but I can't stream like literally all day because I need to go out and pick up some stuff from the shops, so... Some of that being milk for my tea. Because you don't want to see me when I haven't had my tea to drink, it is not pretty. We've got an airport somewhere around here? Maybe further down. I don't drink that much coffee. I pretty much only drink coffee socially. Or if I'm like really desperate for caffeine and I don't have anything else. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that like it's a thing I can only tolerate occasionally, I guess. Oh, there's a runway right there. How good's that? Yeah, right there. 110 miles an hour for flaps. Don't know what the speed for extension on the gear is, but I'm going to guess it's similar, so we'll drop them now at 120. Bleed off the extra speed, get us down to 110, and now flaps coming out. We'll just dump them all the way out. Bro, are you shitting me? That ain't no runway. What the fuck? I've been bamboozled. God damn it. On the other hand, that's a nice long straight stretch of road. And I'd imagine there's not too much traffic here. Watch as the sim populates like a ridiculous amount of the... Oh, yep, there's a shit ton of traffic. God damn it. Maybe we'll get away with it. The traffic all seems to be going one way, mostly. Hopefully that's not an overpass down there. Wait, hold up. Bro, that ain't a road. Or is it? Oh, it looks like a railway line. And also that truck is levitating. Fuck it. we're heading kind of southeast now. I'm not actually sure where we are. I have no fucking clue where we are, in fact. We got a town there. Where there's a town, there might be an airport. Maybe. Grass strip at least, please. Someone? Anyone? Nope. Okay, we're going to consult the Great Oracle, the cheetah map. There is actually a couple of grass strips under me. NZOB under my left wing somewhere. Is that it? That looks like it's meant to be a grass strip. I have no idea how far, because I don't even know where I am. Do we have like an actual proper airport up here somewhere? NZLX. Okay, so I want to head kind of westish. Ooh, that was interesting. Yeah, it's a bit of a funny one, isn't it? Yep, 2180-ish. It's the tip of the North Island, and it's quite a long ways. Too far for me to fly in this thing. Certainly at this time of the evening. So that's the next valley over. It's going to be a reasonable flight. Mesmerized by the wooden armrests on the side. The sheen on the lacquer and varnish looks pretty realistic. It does, doesn't it? It's really well done. Really, really well done. Oh, that is a fucking... Excuse me. That is a substantial distance. Oh, look, it's Tellus. Yeah, so we hit the next river and then we fly down it. Okay. So there's the river, and we will follow this, well, that way is, until we see an airfield. Very rocky down there. Very rocky. We'll consult the cheetah map one more time. We are a little far north. Folks on the internet saying twin engine not safe for an engine failure. It depends when the engine fails. If the engine fails during takeoff or landing, yeah, it's probably going to kill you. Depending how far apart the engines are spaced, how powerful the engines are, things like that. Because if you end up with asymmetrical thrust, especially if it's powerful asymmetrical thrust, and you're very close to your minimum controllability speed, you're probably going to die. So in that case, you'd be better off in a single engine just gliding it. But, you know, in most other cases, if the engine fails in flight and you have enough altitude, you can adjust for it. It depends on the design of the aircraft. Some are inherently pretty safe, some are inherently incredibly unsafe. Okay, I lied. One more time. Yeah, that should be a bit of a fork, which we had down. I can actually see the fork in the river. I don't see the airfield yet, but it'll be off the nose pretty much directly. Oh, this really is the extended version of this song. Damn. Didn't realize. Yeah, something with the thrust, like both engines either on the same sort of thrust axis or with the engines very close to being the same thrust axis. So the closer together the engines are, the better. So like that, the Cree, the goofy little thing that looks like an RC plane that you sit in, it has two engines so close together that in terms of flight safety, it counts as a single engine aircraft because there's no strong yaw to either side with one engine out. Something like Yak 28, if one engine fails, have fun. Have fun. Especially if you're going supersonic when it happens. Yeah, it's very heavily dependent. I don't see any lights yet, but it might not be a lit runway. Some of them aren't in MSFS. A lot of things are lit, which probably shouldn't be, but also there are a bunch of things that should be that aren't, so see how we go. But it should be just down here on the right side of this little smaller river or ravine or whatever it is in front of me. I think I might see it. Probably wouldn't own a plane on second thoughts if I won the lottery unless I had a reason to fly it other than pleasure. Probably just rent, share one, and let someone else deal with all the maintenance and shit. Yeah, like the maintenance is pretty costly and pretty heavy fucking shit to work with. So unless you really like want to get elbows deep in it, ownership probably isn't the go. Ever landed at Gibraltar? I don't actually remember. I think I flew there once when I first got the sim, but I don't recall for sure. We could actually do that flight next, maybe. Where's my runway at? Bro, where's my airport? There it is. Hey, iBot. Welcome to the stream. I haven't done a flight around Jersey, but was the last stream of the stream before we landed at Lukla in the militarized version of the Cub, and the night before that I'd landed a 337 there, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. Where the fuck? Bro, I was just looking at it. Where the fuck did the runway go? Man's blind. Whoops. Oh, there it is. Dumbass. It's pretty nice. Has a few of the usual Coronado issues like the sound bug. Ground handling's a bit wonky, but it looks good, it sounds good, it flies pretty nicely. So I like it. Also, interestingly, this is a biplane with flaps, which is not something you see very often at all. Pretty big fucking flaps too, they're full span on the bottom wings. Been flying that Beech 18, I was actually going to fly that probably next or the flight after, yeah. This bar right in front of my face does not make landing the easiest thing on Earth. I'll say that much. Whoomps-a-daisy. It's enough to make you weep. Now we're off the runway a little bit, but it's fine. Nope, it is Molchat Doma. Okay. Let's get rid of the avionics, pitot heat, pump, generator, panel lights, all the lights. Alright, that should do for this flight. So that was a nice little trip around South Island. I can just, again, get the fucking camera to stop being all skewy. There we go. Real nice little plane. I have no idea which airport this is. Was it NZL something? But yeah. Nice spot. Real nice spot. Got a little town over there. Guess the casual flyer Carinata is great. Yeah, like, if you're not worried about circuit breakers and fiddly stuff like that, they're not bad, and their aircraft actually stall, which is more than can be said for some study level modules. Although study level in a civilian sim is just a fucking marketing term anyway, it doesn't actually mean anything. If it was a true study level sim, you would not be able to buy it on the consumer market. Period. Who's that? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to go wrong for something like that. Same with like the 310 or the 247 because they are so cheap, and especially those two because they're so fucking good as well. Definitely worth it. Oh, there's some scenery around there. Do we have an airport where we can do a hop across? Oh, from Tangier, yeah. That's not even that far. I actually always forget how narrow the fucking Straits of Gibraltar actually are. It's fuck all. What? 5 miles, maybe? Catch you later, Tycho. Have a good sleep, man. What's we got down there? Another airport there. But let's go from Tangier. Oh shit, it's actually got the place names written... Or some place names, at least, written in Arabic. Huh. Does it do that elsewhere as well? Let me go over here. And we'll see. Too far north. Don't look like it. Does it do that here? No, it only does it. Only does it over here, which is interesting. Try Russia, it doesn't in Russia. Flying alone with viewers. If you guys want to fly along, feel free. I'm on the North Europe server. Let's start over here. Yeah, let's grab the Beach 18. This has some really nice liveries too. Let's go with this one today. We'll leave it at... let's go to 65%. We don't really need that much fuel, but we'll just chuck it on that anyway. I forgot to change my pilot from default, so we're just going to see default pilot and passenger, or pilot and co-pilot in, but, or no, we're going to see none, sorry, it'll be a Mary Celeste. That's why you set them to default, so you can actually see them. My brain is misfiring at this hour, but let's just set some random passengers in. Yep, alright, that looks alright. What does study level mean? Nothing, it's a marketing term. It's like, it's represented as meaning that everything in the aircraft works exactly as a real thing, so you have to study all the manuals. It's like, if you take something like the Hornet or the A10C and DCS, that is like barely scraping what I would consider the minimum standard for study level. And you actually have to like learn real procedures for those if you want to use them properly. But like stuff in MSFS, especially if it's, you know, airliner stuff, it's, I mean, well, airliners kinda, but I don't know. I find the term study level to be a marketing term. It doesn't actually mean anything. Yeah, I mean, that's... Look, I'll be real with you, and this is coming from me, who is a very low-hours student pilot who hasn't flown for many years at this point. But most people who think they're amazing pilots because they play MSFS and they buy all the fancy study level modules, if you put them in a fucking Cessna, they would be lost. They wouldn't have a clue what they're doing. We're gonna push back away from the fuel Bowser, because we don't want to taxi through that. That would be bad. We'll just set the aircraft there. Oh, hello. We're getting a low pass. It's a beautiful aircraft. Cannot even get the GNS 530 to work in this plane. I wish it didn't have one. I genuinely wish it did not have this shit and it just had a radio stack, or nothing even. Is my parking brake actually on? Now it is. Yeah, that would be the Caronado sound bug I was talking about. You can hear people as if it's your own plane making the noise. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's the first time I've actually had the engine start selector over like that. Interesting. Anyway, right batteries. Get these switched on. Those on steady. Yeah, we'll chuck that on now. Okay. Come over here and magnetos. Fuel tanks are selected. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll get the props all the way forwards, mixture all the way up. Get our lights on. Nav lights are up here, aren't they? Instrument lights are. Where's the nav lights again? I forget. I think they might come automatically with the beacon or something. Let's just... I know it's daylight, but I just like having the cockpit lighting on. Gives it a nice kind of ambiance. Gotta be all pretentious and shit. Okay, compass light can go on. Hello? There we go. Didn't want to register the first click. Okay, that's on, that's good, that's good. Do we need anything else over here? Not really. It's set 15 degrees of flat. Don't know what you're actually supposed to take off with in this, but that's fine, we'll wing it. Okay, that's fine. Get those closed for now, just while it warms up a little. I think that's more or less everything, isn't it? And then we got takeoff trim. We'll set just a little bit. Right there. I forget which way this thing pulls. I think it's left, so we'll give it some right rudder. That's alright, the engine noise is fine. It's not your fault that their fucking sounds are bugged out. Yeah, we'll just go on this entry here. So we're gonna have a bit of a crosswind, but it'll be fine. It probably won't be, knowing my luck. Time is damn nice if you want to check this out. Sounds like a plan. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Let me just get my lights on. Hold the aircraft here for a minute. Oh, that's a nice fucking view right there. Ho ho ho. Oh, I forgot my avionics switch. I mean, I'd rather not have that thing, but we want our radios and shit on, so... Yeah, she wants right rudder. She wants a lot of right rudder. Shh. Yeah. Easy. Probably should have given it more back trim too. Gear coming up. Flaps coming up. Trimming this thing seems quite sensitive. Oh, how's that? Get some nice pictures. Oh, my sim's gonna stutter. Sorry. I know you're trying to fly form on me, but every now and then when I save a screenshot, the sim decides to choke. There we go. Now I can practice flying form on you. Aha. How the turns have tabled. I love the fucking low power, or like the landing gear warning horn. It just screams 1930s. A little slow now. Bump the revs up a touch. Temp's looking okay, pressures are looking okay. Clearly I'm not very good at flying formation. Man, that looks awesome. That looks absolutely awesome. Yeah, this is real time. turn the dome lights on, which should, yeah, it puts on the lights in the cabin back there. Oh, by the way, how good does that fucking look? This thing is absolutely beautiful. Let me just check my landing lights retracted fully, because I'm not sure how long I needed to leave the switch up for. Oh no, they're fully up. And there goes another sim stutter. So I'm going to teleport again. That's alright. Never focused so hard in my life. Yeah, I'm not a very good formation flyer myself, so I try not to get too close. Although I'm used to flying, I'll usually fly left wing and look out my right side, like if I'm in the MiG-21 or whatever. Doing it in an aircraft where PIC is on the left is kind of difficult, so I'm flying the opposite side today. Let's see how she rolls. She wants a lot of rudder. And you lose a fair bit of altitude. I have a hard time picking favorites, but I think this is going to join that club. I also really like the 337, the Skymaster. That's really good for just tooling around in. Really, really good for it. There we go. Oh, no, 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 not now! Misfits, please! Oh. God damn it. Oh, well, at least we got the screenshot. Oh shit, wind turbines. That's a fucking lot of wind turbines too, god damn. What the fuck? Holy shit. Is the de Havilland Vampire mod? Oh shit, if it's any good, I might have to grab it. I won't take a screenshot this time, just so it doesn't teleport us. What a gorgeous plane. So I've actually been in one of these, not while it was airborne, unfortunately, but the Alberta Aviation Museum has one, and you can crawl around inside of it. It is very cramped. Like, in real life, this thing is really, really cramped. I can only, like, basically double over to move around the aircraft. I can't, obviously can't stand up full height, but even doubled over, it's pretty cramped. But it's a cool little plane. Holy shit, that's a lot. They're also close together as well. Good grief. Now here's the fucking $1,000,000 question. What's the collision geometry on those wind turbines like? Do I dare fly low near them? I'm not sure if this is autogen. This might be, yeah, this might be Wheel Up VFR. So I've got an add-on that adds things like wind turbines, chimneys, towers, whatever. So it's entirely possible it's added these. It does conflict with other sceneries in places, but I don't think I have any other sceneries for this area, so shouldn't conflict. Oh, they're not spinning so fast now. Interesting. I wonder if it's actually dynamic and based on the wind. That'd be quite cool. Casual aerobatics in a fucking non-aerobatics rated vintage aircraft. As you do. Good song for it too. Oh, there's even more! Bruh, there's so many. Look at them all. Good grief. That sounded fucking awesome. Please do that again. Please do that again. That was sick. Hang on, let me just make sure the aircraft's not about to stall or anything. Give her a little bit of nose down trim. That's cool as fuck. I'm just gonna swing around to the east a bit. So yeah, reposition, but I'm gonna swing east. Wait, hold up. I was going east. Never mind that. Oh, is my fucking... Yeah, my course thingy's fucked up. Probably because I didn't turn it on the ground. Can I adjust this shit in flight? Probably not. Rut roll. whatever. It's fine, we got a whiskey compass, that's all we need. Oh! No, surely that's not modelled. Surely that is not modelled. If they've actually modelled the fucking generator magnets on the turbines affecting the fucking instruments, I will be stunned. But I don't think they have. I very much doubt that's a thing. Oh, that sounds so cool. That is fucking awesome. Compass on the left is okay. Oh, you're right. Oh, no, you know what? It's... yeah. This boy. Well, we don't need that. Whatever. Wait, no, that's not okay. So we're heading like 070. So this one's wrong, this one's wrong. I mean, that's a separate navigation instrument, so... There's Gibraltar down there, isn't it? Or is that it there? Actually, that's probably it there. Yeah, right there. Let's go, see if we can spot some rock monkeys. Rock apes. This does have a pretty rudimentary autopilot. Oh, we can do that. Altitude. And it should hold it. Operative word should. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. It was working fine the other day. Whatever, we don't need no stinking autopilot. We've also got these boys. Oh yeah. Get a bit of nice red mood lighting happening in here. Yeah, this is Gibraltar here. Oh man, I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm kind of surprised MSFS didn't come with a built-in flyby camera, because it really needs one. CCM's figured out how to make one. He's got a custom setup for it, but like I'm surprised the sim really didn't come with it. Although I guess, well, no, even FSX had a flyby cam, I think. It seems to be more of a thing in mil sims than civvy sims, but still, like, bro. Especially if you've got, like, a decent enough quality sound engine where, like, it actually sounds real. Do some low level here. Yeah, this is Gibraltar. You can see the airspace around it. Good thing there's... oh wait, shit, we did load passengers, didn't we? Oops. Well, fine. We'll give them a sightseeing tour they will never forget. Well, watch out for power lines. Remember, I've got that power lines mod. They are physical objects. You can just about see, yeah, you can see the actual wires there. If I touch those, I'm dead. So I've got to be really careful. Which is going to make low-level flight ops really interesting. Which reminds me, I still need to do some in the Connie. So this is all just auto-gen, it looks like. Yeah, it's auto-gen. To be honest, it did a pretty decent job. Like, nothing here looks super out of place. I'm sure someone's done photogrammetry of it, though. Oh, it's bad time to hit F12. Oh, I wonder if... No, it is auto-gen. It's just they've actually put the containers in, which is an interesting touch, because normally shipyards render as like neighborhoods. It turns all the containers into buildings. There's a few, like the 337 has some really nice ones, like vintage ones with the fucking lime green and the orange and stuff. But yeah, like a lot of the smaller GA stuff doesn't really have them. The vintage airliners have some fucking amazing ones. I got so many good ones for the DC-6 and the Connie. So, fun fact, the classification code word for the plans for the invasion of Normandy, Operation Overlord, they wanted to invent a new level of secrecy, like above top secret. No, not that above top secret. Anyway, it was because, you know, they really could not risk anything coming back to the Germans about where they were landing or when, or with what forces. And so they decided to come up with a classification called Bigot, B-I-G-O-T. It's just a, you know, normally the Brits would choose randomly selected words for things. Like when you're naming military operations, you don't do what the Americans do and name it some fucking edgy fucking bullshit. You just name it a random word, and the random word cannot be associated with what the actual mission is. So you come up with all these weird and wonderful names. But anyway, so Bigot was actually kind of a double whammy, because first of all it was the name of the classification. Second of all, it was intentionally chosen because if you read it backwards, it said to jib. To try and confuse the Germans into thinking that the Brits were going to land at Gibraltar. And invade through Gibraltar for whatever reason. It was part of, like, there was such a grand web of deception schemes that they prepared for Overlord. One of them was, there was a guy, I wish I could remember his name. He was homeless, he had a lot of mental and physical health problems. He tried so many times to get into the British Army during the war, but they wouldn't have him. And he was, I think he ended up drinking himself to death because he was so depressed he couldn't get into the army and serve the country. But it hadn't been lost on them that he was so desperate to be helpful during the war. So what they did was they took him, they dressed him up as an officer, like a medium to high ranking officer, put him in a submarine, put a bunch of fake papers on him that would help, you know, give the Germans the impression the Brits were going to land at Calais instead of Normandy, and deployed him from a submarine off the coast of Spain, because they knew the Spanish were talking to the Germans, they knew the Spanish were neutral insofar as they wouldn't actively engage the Allies, but they were very friendly to the Germans. And so, as they expected, the Spanish immediately passed on the fact that this guy's body had washed up with all these papers to the Abwehr. And the Abwehr took it to be a legitimate thing. They didn't actually realize that they were being taken on the fucking Roos cruise. And it was part of the overall deception measures that helped keep the Germans guessing about where the Allies were going to land, which is one of the reasons they were so paralyzed by indecision when it actually happened. So it was a sad story for the guy, sad way for his life to end, but it was, you know, on some level at least, he got to play a much larger part in winning the war than I think he ever would have dreamt of. So, that's where the rock apes are, and if you squint really hard, you might even actually see some monkeys. And if anyone's wondering what the origin of the regularly used against Snock GIF on Enigma server is, it's a rock ape at Gibraltar. That's why it's running away from the Spanish flag. It knows what's good for it. They had a couple of fake destinations just to really bamboozle them. Keep them on their toes a bit. So yeah, welcome to Gibraltar. You know, looking at that runway, it looks kind of short. I know they flew Buccaneers from Gibraltar. I don't know what else they flew, military-wise, but that is a fucking short runway. Relatively speaking, for, like, fast jets. Distance number on the player tags? Yeah, that'd be nice. Or that nav lights actually, like, I mean, the nav lights are fucking way too bright anyway, like they are in every sim, but nav lights actually rendering in at a reasonable distance, and then the aircraft rendering in at a reasonable distance would be nice, because quite often I'll see nav lights, just levitating nav lights, and then I'm almost flying formation with the guy, and then the aircraft pops in. It's like, huh? Should be the other way around. Oops, just mashed my face through the fucking side window. How my T's and P's doing? Not bad. Oil's getting a little warm. Continue on to Managa. What am I... hang on. What did I press that for? I have this thing. Is that this one up the coast? I don't know Spanish geography worth a shit, so I assume it's that one. So we'll go northeast. Oh, this is my favorite version of this song. Hang on. .8. It's not bad. It's the same as Bathurst. 1.8. I wonder if you could land a 21 at Bathurst. I mean, you could with a shoot, but... More turbines. It's Africa over there. I guess. Is that... what's the airport code for that? Is that the next one northeast? I think it is. It's that one, yeah? Well, that's where I'm going. So if you're there, I'll meet you there. Yeah, LEMG. Yep, okay. I will see you there. Nice photogrammetry on the way. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did the Spain and Italy update recently. It's by Mae Feingold. It was during the Israeli version of Israel's Got Talent, or you know, whatever's Got Talent. Oh, dirt strip down there? Oh no, it's a fucking highway or something. Drop a bit of altitude so we get some nice close-ups of the towns as we go past them. French? French? You what? How the fuck did you mistake Hebrew for French? Jesus. Not even from the same language family, what the fuck? That sun's a bit brutal. It's actually one thing this plane is missing is glare shields. Like every single other fucking Coronado plane has them, but this one doesn't. Although with the sun being where it is, I don't know if it helped much because it's going to glare off the dash anyway, so I'm screwed. I'd die from UV radiation soon. I mean, maybe. I already live in the fucking place that has a hole in the ozone layer over it, so... Oh yeah, there's a photogrammetry there. What's the resorts? Kind of not a surprise. To be honest, not a surprise at all. Just keep an eye on my altitude. It's quite difficult to trim this aircraft level. It's always trying to either climb or descend. It's a bit like the 21 in that respect. It has one speed where it's happy, and any other speed, it's either climbing or diving. No matter what you try and do to it, it just refuses to stay put. Oh, Asobo, please let me stabilize the camera to the horizon. Please. Yeah, same. It does funny things to me. Mm-hmm. I've got music from all over the world on this playlist. We get some tourist snaps as we go past all these resorts. Yachts and everything, Jesus. Imagine using Direct 2. We're pretty close. So we're back into auto-gen now. Oh, more photogrammetry, actually. Right there. Bit spicy, was it? We'll see how I go. I think I've landed this thing like twice. And it always gets a bit sketchy when the tail wheel hits the ground, because suddenly it wants to skate out from under me with the fucked up ground handling. Hey, Dragon. You've been here more than 2 minutes. Don't give me that. It's going pretty good. We've just been chilling for the past couple hours, doing some nice flights in MSFS. Took the Staggerwing up for a flight around South Island in New Zealand, and now we've done a hop from Tangier across to Gibraltar, and now we're going up to Malaga. Which is like one letter off being profanity in Greek. No! No! Fuck! Oh, fuck. MSFS, why? How's that for a diabolical landing? Oh, man. I would start the sim back up and air spawn myself and fly the rest of the way in, and then do the other 2 flights I was planning to do, but, like, that's gonna take me an hour to even get it running again. Oh, that feels fucking bad, man. Shit, I don't know. Because I actually probably should go down to the... I need to go to the store and buy some food. And I hate to ditch out on you guys now that Dragon's just shown up. But we'll find someone to raid, I think, and send you guys their way. Complete the flight for me, at least, yeah. It was a nice flight, though. I mean, until it ended abruptly. Until I was abducted by aliens. Alright, let's see who is on... Whiskey cures many problems? Dude, I'm out of alcohol. I need to do a supply run for that as well. I got cheers for follow. Appreciate it. Nice flying along with you. Ignore the be right back shortly thing. I just got that up because I am gonna find someone to send you guys to. Like 45 minutes away for a 12-hour mark. Yeah, I know. So next MSFS stream, I want to fly the S55, the cool catamaran flying boat thing. We might fly that around Italy since it is an Italian plane. Not all of Italy. I don't have that much time, but we'll figure out somewhere to go. And I also... There was something else I wanted to fly, and it's just completely blanked on what it was. But we'll figure it out. Alright, let's see who's live. I might send you guys actually to... Send you guys to Manatee, who is doing some Space Legs from Star Citizen, which I have not played for like a month or two now. As usual, it's taking me half an hour to set up the raid. Hang on, guys. It's really hard to type around a HOTAS. I don't really play it often, so I got the Hornet pack when it was first announced before all the memes. And I basically didn't play the game except for about an hour of Vandal Swarm until like a month or two ago, because Gato got me into it. So I played it for a bit. I did a bit of exploring, bit of trying it out. I just kind of ended up getting sidetracked by the things and then didn't have time to keep playing it. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to come along and play together. You guys could carry me because I'm fucking hopeless at the game. Absolutely useless. Oh, right as this song starts. Right as this song starts. Man, this one's too good to skip. But I'll send you guys off to Manatee. Thank you all for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I appreciate you all being here. I will catch you... Yeah, Sunday your time, Monday my time. And given the circumstances, it might end up being a longer stream again. Because, yeah, I will be looking for a new job. Anyway, guys, enjoy Manatee. Have a good one. Catch you later.